Hey, Dave, we're
Hey,
back.
we are back. Yep. Amy is taking a break, and Dave will be in later. I'm David, and we're gonna continue to follow these storms as they continue to develop.
Yeah. And in the chat, hello, Dave. Hello, Deborah. Tammy Gulick. Trina McBride. Stephen Grace. Hello. Thanks for sticking with us. We're still covering all the severe storms going along, and there's still plenty of severe storms going along. And in addition to what we were looking at up by Princeton and Providence, and still over by Hartford, we've got new storms starting to develop just to the east of Mayfield. It's starting to have that look the same as the others, that it might go severe. It's already got a hail marker on it. There's a new cell down by Linville. There's small cells popping up all over western Kentucky farther out. And there's still a pretty good cell over just to the east of Tiptonville.
Yep. And Paula, hi. How you doing? Also, Logan County, I think, is looks like it's in the clear now. Answering a question for where did it go? Somebody was asking if Logan was in the clear. For now, maybe.
For now, most of except for the northern part up there, that's up around Dawson Springs area or whatever, those storms are moving in on them. Most of the rest of western Kentucky is clear for the moment, but there are new storms popping up. As we said, we would probably continue to see new storms pop up through the evening until that cold front and squall line moves through, probably closer to midnight.
Okay, and Amanda, Hopkinsville may not have any storms right now, but there's more storms forming to the west. So we're not out of the woods yet. And I noticed that Amy was looking at this storm down here in Rutherford County. That's a heck of a storm. That's a heck
Down
of a
in Tennessee,
tornado. Yes.
absolutely.
Yep.
That's been a very bad storm.
So we gotta we hope we don't have anything like that up here. And right now there's, gosh, this severe cell outside of Princeton, is that the same one that was here when I was on earlier?
That is the same one that was producing tornadoes as it came across Illinois.
Oh,
It
that's
finally
right.
kind of caught up with itself, and now it's a line of storms, not really a discrete cell anymore, but a
Yeah.
line of storms pushing across with severe potential.
Wow. And so we've got this one over here between Providence and Princeton, and then we have another set of severe storms around Livermore and Hartford. And we are right now in Hopkinsville, which is where we're broadcasting from. We seem to be in the clear for the moment. But like you said, Mark, Mayfield, they've got a line of storms that are starting to build from this line of storms down to Mayfield and then down to Union City. So
Right.
we're going
There's
to keep an
also
eye on that.
storms. Storms are intensifying just to the southwest of Murray, and then again on down into Tennessee to the east of Tiptonville. Not quite to Union City yet.
And St. Louis is still being rocked by storms. This whole area here that we looked at today in Chester, up
Hmm.
in that's been just a long series of tornadoes in that area today, getting hit again.
Yeah, and that is the northern part, the beginning extent of the line of storms that we're expecting through later tonight. That hopefully will put an end to this round of severe weather.
Yeah, and this looks like uh, the cold front that's going to push through later. And as you can see right now, there's a lot of severe weather on that cold front.
Yeah, so we're a long way from done with it for the night. So just hang with us, folks. Sorry we had to take a little break there, but we're kind of put as when we're simulcasting on Facebook, we have a limit of like 8 hours. So we have to take a little break in there and then restart.
Yep.
So, that was on the Facebook side of it. YouTube, I don't think they have any kind of limitations like that, but to stop one, we have to stop the other.
Yep. So thanks for coming back. Do you think it'll get bad for Owensboro tonight? And
I think anywhere in western Kentucky can get bad, especially as that squall line comes through. Fortunately, it will come through Owensboro before it comes through us down here because it's going to be dropping down from the northwest to southeast.
yep, yep. Starting to thunder in Nortonville. Y'all been hit pretty good today. Pretty bad, anyway. So, yeah, there's some storms that may be headed your way again for
Yeah,
Nortonville.
Dawson Springs, there's storms just to your west coming in on you. It's a line of storms. It has a potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail. So, again, just batten down the hatches and ride it through. That's about all you can do.
And Deborah Dukes asks, she says, the temp here in Apex and Weir has dropped quite a bit since earlier today. Will that help at all?
That was from the rain earlier. Normally, I would say yes, it would, but with the energy in the atmosphere out ahead of this line coming through, still good chance of severe weather between now and then.
Yep. And thanks, Deborah, for reminding everybody. Be sure to like our page and subscribe to it. And if you subscribe to our page, you become a member of the Watcher of the Wind, the Watchers of the Wind. And Campbellsville, it's out of our area, but Campbellsville's getting a pretty good severe storm as well. And getting over towards the Somerset area, there's several storms that they're watching that could go severe. So
Yeah.
all
The
over
storm over
Kentucky.
Campbellsville is actually severe right now,
Yes.
at least warned severe. So, yeah, anywhere over to central Kentucky, all the way up to the Lexington area, you're under the gun until uh, the system goes through you as well. And that'll be later on. That'll be more toward the early morning hours.
Yeah. And again, this storm down here in around Murfreesboro, it has been a wild one. And they had a tornado emergent. What was it? A tornado emergency?
Tornado emergency. Those are issued when they know there's a tornado on the ground that's causing destruction and it's heading toward a populated area.
Okay, and right now they're seeing that the tornado is radar indicated, so no one has
Yeah,
seen
it's,
it
it's not
recently.
as intense as it was earlier. I noticed they've gone back to a regular tornado warning on it.
Yeah. And here's our buddy that we saw earlier today in our area, Brad Arnold. He's
Hmm.
down there by that storm, trying to get a look at
Yeah.
what's going on there, and he's
That man
hitting.
gets around and covers some miles day to day, I'll tell you.
Yeah, yeah,
He
he's
was
got.
on that
Oh, go ahead.
he, he was on that storm in Oklahoma day before yesterday.
Yeah, he does. He put some miles on that vehicle. But as you all know, we're under a tornado watch until midnight.
Hmm.
Tornado watch means that conditions are favorable for a tornado to form. Some of these storms are developing very fast, and when they do, some of them are going severe. And we haven't seen that. Well, we've seen quite a few tornadoes today, haven't we?
We've
Tornado
seen quite a
warnings.
few warnings.
Yeah,
Yeah, quite a few warnings around the area.
it has been an
National
exciting
Weather
day.
Service will be busy for a week and a half doing surveys.
Yep. Let's see other questions here. Let's see. Will I be safe to go to sleep tonight? Well, that's not an easy question to answer.
Probably, when if you really want to wait it out and wait for the system to go through. Okay, new severe thunderstorm warning come in. That's out advance of that line of storms that's coming in from the northwest.
Issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Muhlenberg County, Kentucky, northern Christian County, Kentucky, east central Caldwell County, Kentucky, southeastern Hopkins County, in northwestern Kentucky until 7:30 p.m. At 6:44 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Madisonville to near Princeton, moving east at 35 miles per hour.
So we're talking this area here.
Include 60 miles
Right.
per hour with gusts and quarter-sized hail.
I'm going to let it finish speaking here, and then I'll read off what it has to say.
Awesome.
Impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Madisonville, Dawson Springs, Burlington, Northville, Morton's Gap, Crofton, Graham, White Plains, St. Charles, Bremen, and Hawkins. This includes the following highways: Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 87 and 119. Western Kentucky Parkway between mile markers 39 and 51. Penny Ryle Parkway between mile markers 14 and 34. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Caldwell, Christian, Hopkins, and Muhlenberg.
All right, the warning says it's a severe thunderstorm warning for western Muhlenberg, northern Christian, east central Caldwell, and southeastern Hopkins until 7:30 p.m. At 6:44, severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from near Madisonville to near Princeton, moving east at 35, although the orientation of the warning says they're probably moving southeast. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, radar indicated. Locations include Madisonville, Dawson Springs, Earlington, Nortonville, Morton's Gap, Crofton, Graham, White Plains, St. Charles, Bremen, and Hawkins. That includes I-69 in Kentucky between mile markers 87 and 119, Western Kentucky Parkway between mile markers 39 and 51, and the Pennyroyal Parkway between mile markers 14 and 34. This is, again, radar indicated.
Jocelyn, there's a new thunderstorm warning that's come out for North Christian. It includes Northern Christian. And I'm just looking on Facebook. Christy Richmond asks, will the drop in temperature and cloud cover help keep the storms less severe?
Probably not. These are not relying on the thermal energy of the sun and everything to go right now. They are relying on the dynamics of the atmosphere, which is like the winds, wind speed, wind direction, changing with height, wind shear, and the fact we have a cold front coming in, which has got even colder air behind it, which will push through, and that's what's given it all the energy to keep going.
What do you think about the cell that hit Katie's out by the lake? That was the one later. I think there was a tornado warning in that one.
There was a tornado warning in that one, and someone reported seeing a tornado in that one, but I haven't seen or heard too much in the way of damage from it yet, and I can't really say much about it until National Weather Service surveys it and says exactly what it was. We're just calling it storm damage.
And what Diane Moore asked, what time tonight do you see all this ending?
Radar showing potential circulations up and down that line, the strongest moving in the Cutler.
Okay,
I'm sorry, David. I had somebody talking
yeah.
behind me, and I was listening to them.
Diane Moore asks, what time tonight do you see all this ending?
Depending on exactly where you're at, it's going to move. It's going to end from northwest to southeast, probably moving through the Hopkinsville area around midnight, if not just a little after.
Okay, and let's hope midnight comes quickly.
I agree. I agree.
Are we looking for more tornadoes with the cold front? That's
It's
possible.
it is possible. Absolutely. That line that's coming through is coming through Dawson Springs right now. National Weather Service said that they're seeing all kinds of little circulations up and down the line. So there could be a small front end spin up with that just anytime, anywhere. So don't take for granted it's just going to be straight line winds. You could see a small spin up of a tornado along that line of severe thunderstorms that extends from Madisonville down, and it'll be heading down into Crofton and Kelly area.
Okay. And of course, we are under a tornado watch, not a warning, a watch, and that just means that the conditions are favorable for tornado spin-ups. These storms, if you're wondering when it's all going to be over, these storms are going to continue to fire up the rest of the evening. Some of them may become severe, some of them won't. And there's a possibility they could spin up a tornado on that. If you're wondering if your area is clear, it's hard to say that at this point, just simply because there's so much activity, storm activity out there, and it keeps rebuilding back to the west. So
Yeah.
we won't really know anything until that cold front goes through and clears the area.
Yeah. Deborah Dukes, Weir is not under the warning right now, but the warning is headed and pointing it in that direction. So you quite possibly could go on to under a warning in just a little bit as that continues to move off to the east and southeast.
And thank you, Diane Moore. She's in PD. It's been a long day, and she says she's grateful for us.
We're glad to do it. Lisa Murray, how is Oak Grove looking for tonight? Again, we're not done with the thunderstorms. We could see more thunderstorms or and severe conditions as the evening wears on. We're not looking for it to clear our area till midnight, if not just after. So we just need to hold on and try to get through it. Keep your eyes and ears open and be ready to take shelter.
Right, and if you're watching the radar right at the moment, you can see that there's another line of storms that are forming that are going to pass through the area. Here's a storm that's already severe and around the Madisonville area, but there are storms. There's a good-sized storm back in Benton that's forming, and then way back into Union City. So we've still got a long way to go for the rest of the night.
Jocelyn Wallentine, it's what we've been saying as time has went on. It's looking for it to be probably midnight, if not just a little after, before the front actually makes it through and it starts calming down here in Hopkinsville.
And Megan, I don't know if the worst is behind us yet. We're just gonna sit back and hope that the worst is over. But there could be more storms that form. Let's see, Kyle Monday says tornado hit just outside of Clarksville, exit 19 earlier. Yeah, we were following that. Been following that all day. And now I think all that energy has moved over headed towards past Lebanon and towards Cookville. And they still have a significant storm down in Murfreesboro. That storm has been tornadic ever since it crossed over Spring Hill in Tennessee. And I think at one point they actually had a visual on the tornado in that area. Shelley Workman says, getting some clouds that look pretty stormy. Anything around Cadiz? Well, let's see.
Well, that storm that's going by is a little north of Cadiz, but we've got plenty of stuff starting to develop off to the west
Yeah, and these storms,
again.
yeah, these storms are going to be moving to the northeast as the evening rolls through. And as you can see, Benton is got a pretty good storm, and it may affect Cadiz at some point. All right, don't forget though that we have a sponsor, and it's Michael Vance, Contracting and Roofing. He's made it possible for us to be able to broadcast on the air on YouTube and Facebook, and also Lakeside Campground and Marina. If you would visit them, and their website is www.visitlakesidecampground.com, and I'm sure they would love to hear from you. And let them know where you heard from, where they heard, where. Let him know that you heard from us. I don't know if I said that right.
Eventually you did.
I'm from out of town. See, Katie Lynn says that there's hail, pea-sized hail in St. Charles, but it's getting bigger.
I'm not surprised. That's part of what they're forecasting with that storm, and it does have a hail marker on it. So
Yeah, and Urali,
the biggest hail looks like it's just southwest of St. Charles.
and Urali, Adairville and Russellville, there is a storm that's formed to the west, and you may be hearing, there may be some thunder and lightning in that, but it's not severe. Okay, Damon Driver in Hopkins County says that the lightning is absolutely insane.
I believe it.
That's a heck of a storm up there. Holly Wright, Katie's, there is maybe some clouds in the area for you. I don't see any storms right around you. Well, there's storms all over the place, but it looks like y'all are maybe just cloudy right now. You may get a little sprinkle or something. And again, we're in for storms for a good part of the night. They're building. They continue to build. And at some point, several of them will go severe. And with us being in a tornado watch, there may be a spin up of a tornado. So just keep hanging with us.
We're, all modes of severe weather are still on the table for the rest of the evening, including when the squall line comes through. So don't relax too much. Keep your eyes and ears open and be ready to take shelter when a warning comes out.
Now, I'm zooming out on the radar, and just to show you, this area here appears to be the squall line that's going to come through here tonight. What do you think, Mark? Around midnight, maybe?
That's what the forecast is saying. I keep going back and double checking because the HRRR, they rerun it every hour. So I keep going back and looking, seeing if there's any changes or any updates to it.
Yeah.
So far,
this line stretches from Bloomington all the way through St. Louis, down through Springfield, through Fort Smith and down into right around Dallas. So it's a strong cold front that's going to go through. I don't know if it'll cool anything off, but it's
Eventually, I mean, I don't know. I don't think tomorrow, but the day after, the high is only supposed to be 70.
all right. That's okay. I can live with that.
Yeah, for everybody who's asking and wondering, it won't be a mystery when the cold front and squall line goes through. You'll definitely know it. Right now, they're looking for it to clear our area by 1 a.m. and then move off to the southeast fairly rapidly.
And everybody should go outside and blow to the east, and maybe we can make it go faster.
Hurry up! Get out of here! Get out of here!
That's right. Let's see. Jamie Kane said it's hailing in Livermore, Kentucky for the second time. Lots of trees down and houses smashed by trees.
Yeah. And everything shows just a continual, areas of showers and thunder showers, thunderstorms popping up and continuing to be ongoing all the way until the squall line comes through. The squall line is shown to bow out pretty strong too, so it may have some pretty good straight line winds in it when it comes through at between 11 o'clock and midnight.
Yeah. How severe do you think the squall line will be before it gets here? Dylan Fish wants to know.
Definitely strong straight line winds, 60, probably 65, maybe higher miles per hour. The way it bows out, it could be what they're talking about when they were talking about the potential for 75-mile-per-hour winds. Hail is also possible. Tornadoes, when you got that kind of wind energy, it's not hard to spin up a tornado.
Let's see. Tricia Staten, around 9 or 10 p.m. tonight, thunderstorms for Katie's. And Katie's had gumball size hail earlier, and it did not last long. That's good to know.
Yeah. Not too much in the Katie's area at 10 o'clock, but by 11, it's starting to come right in on you. And definitely by midnight, it's coming right through the area here. So between 10 and midnight, I'd say watch out and keep your eyes and ears open in the Katie's area, especially if you're watching for the squall line. Now, in between then, we've just got all kinds of little storms starting to pop up across western Kentucky again, all the way over to Hickman. Fewer down in Tennessee, although in south of I-40, there's still a little storm starting to pop up. But in western Kentucky, we got plenty of little storms starting to pop up, and most all of them have a hail marker on them, which means they're starting to get stronger. So, we're getting ready for another round, folks. Just strap in and hang on.
And don't forget to subscribe to David Powell's Weather and Wisdom, and like it on Facebook. And we would sure appreciate it. We want to know who you are. Now let us know what you think. And what about the Morgantown area? I'm not sure where Morgantown is.
Morgantown is down southeast of Beaver Dam, between Beaver Dam and as you head down to Bowling Green. Morgantown's about halfway between them. Same thing as we've been going through with everybody tonight. There are storms around. There is a storm that's just on top of you that's severe warned. It's going to be moving off to your east. It does have hail in it. After that, there's a chance of more storms forming and moving through until the cold front goes through, which for the Morgantown area is going to be probably a little bit later. Probably by around 2 a.m., you should probably start getting clear.
Denise Belt thanks us for protecting us by letting us know when to take cover. God bless. Greenville, Kentucky here.
That's all we can do. That's what we're here for, is to try to, give you advice as far as where the stuff is and what it's doing so that you can make intelligent decisions on, how to take shelter, where to take shelter, when to take shelter. But we urge you that when stuff is going on, please do take shelter.
Yeah, David Powell and Mark have been doing this since, what was it, 2005 or 2006 when that.
I don't know. The dinosaurs went extinct sometime around then. So
There was a tornado that hit north of Hopkinsville. There was a photo that was captured of it. And from then on, Dave and Mark decided to put together intercept teams. And then the YouTube channel came along. How long ago, Mark?
it's been almost 2 years.
Okay. And we're still would love to have more subscribers, and as well likes from Facebook, and just we want to hear from you.
Yeah. Trish Horn, the storms that are heading toward Hopkinsville, they may not be severe right at this moment, but they could become severe at just about any time. And most of western Kentucky, around the lakes and off to the west, is just kind of a mess of different thunderstorm cells, any of which could become severe at any time.
Yep. And I was just looking over no chance for all these cells we're getting now to potentially weaken the line we're getting late tonight. I don't think so. The atmosphere is so primed for these storms that it's just going to be a heck of a night for storms, I believe. Pea-sized hail in Crofton, according to Brittany Overton.
Okay. Have you seen them report that yet?
I didn't hear what.
Pea-sized hail in Crofton.
No.
Now she says it's dime size.
Now she says it's dime size. Okay.
Heavy rain east of Benton is the only thing we've gotten here.
Okay. Well, you can say there's a report of dime size hail in Crofton from the public.
What about North Todd County, Sharon Grove area? Are tornadoes still likely? Yes. That's the simple question. But will it happen? No one knows. So, I mean, just keep hanging with us, and we'll let you know what happens. But for everyone out there that's worried about tornadoes, make sure you have a safe place to go in case of a tornado warning. You want to go in a basement or to an inside room in the middle of the house or the building. If you're in a mobile home, think of another place to go. Don't go under bridges, and don't. I'm trying to remember all this because I hear it all the time. I just never have to say it. But just make sure you have a good, safe place to go to in the event of one.
Yeah, worst options: mobile homes, vehicles underneath a highway overpass. Bad options are large open rooms like gymnasiums and manufactured housing. Good options: an interior room of a well-constructed home or building or a basement. The best option: above or below ground tornado storm shelter, which is NSSA ICC 500 compliant, or a specifically designed FEMA safe room.
Amanda Keenan Barber asks, are y'all looking to take on more people on your team? Yes. We really would like to have more people in the Christian County area that are interested in becoming a spotter. There are requirements that you have to fulfill to become a certified spotter. Part of it is to take classes, FEMA classes, on how the event organizations work. I'm not sure I said that correctly, Mark, but that's what has to happen. And we do have an application for you if you want. Amanda, are you in the Christian County area?
Now we're not talking. The YouTube channel is separate, of course, from the weather spotters. The weather spotters are the ones that go out and be boots on the ground and tell us what's all going on. The YouTube channel is different, and we have to kind of stay separate from the two of them.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, Mike Ferris, that line of storms is just going across you there in Crofton, so your wind shifted around as the storms came through. Hopefully, those are just going by you without doing any kind of damage, which is what I'm expecting for the moment. But you never can tell. It doesn't take much of a push on some of the back of these storms to make them be absolutely severe.
How much longer are the storms going to last? I'm in Nortonville, Kentucky, says Annette Dunlap.
At least until midnight.
Yep. Hang with us and we'll try to make sure you're safe, or you're notified of what's going on. You'll have to make yourself safe. Yeah. Denise Belt says, you guys are great. I want to support y'all. Sure. Yep, she just liked our stream. Cool.
Good.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. As these roll through, be careful just north of Crofton. There's a little bit of a circulation there. I don't think there's anything going on, but this is strong enough of a system you could get just a little bit of a spin up there.
Yeah, Amy was able to get the winds up. I don't know how she did it.
You're not going to be able to, you're still on the multi-station.
I've got to go to the, okay. I don't
You
know
have
how
to go
to
to
change
the-
that over. Yeah. I won't worry about that then.
Okay, there and gone. That's about normal.
Still got quite a big set of storms going up around Mount Vernon, Benton in Illinois. They've had several tornadoes go through there today.
Yeah, and the beat goes on for them.
Yeah. And now they've got 2 tornadoes down in Tennessee that looks like they branched off of one, possibly.
Yeah, I see they've got 2 warnings going on down there. They've actually got 3
Yeah.
warnings
Yeah, I
down in
see.
there, but those are getting off to the east and southeast of Nashville.
Yeah. Right. Cookville is up on the plateau too. I didn't know that you could get tornadoes up there.
People in West Virginia didn't think you'd get them either till one came and cleared out a valley or two.
And as you can see, we've still got this line of showers that continues to build down to Union City, up through Madisonville, and if you were to continue it, you would see the line going up to Louisville. Got to pronounce that right.
Yeah, Louisville.
Louisville.
Change listed comment. See,
Yeah, due west. That's out. That's out ahead of that line coming through. We're not in the severe part of the line in Hopkinsville proper, but we definitely see the wind shift as that area moves in. Be very wet here for a while too.
How does North Hopkinsville look? Getting really dark clouds, says Sevens Girl.
Yeah, that's the line that's warned severe north of us. That's what it's talking about. But right now, we're just hanging on, letting that go on through. I noticed they haven't issued a new severe thunderstorm warning to the east or southeast of that original warning, even though the storm's getting close to the edge of it. So we may need to get a new warning coming out there just any time. If you're up in the Caneyville, it's past Brooklyn, but Millwood, Bee Spring, Lindsayville, Annetta, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for you, and that storm is approaching you right now. So you might want to go ahead and take shelter. High winds are the main threat, and possibly large hail. Let's see what that says. Severe thunderstorm is located 9 miles north of Morgantown, moving east at 35. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated.
Be sure you know where your safe place is so that you can go to safety if you are in that position to do that.
Yeah, that final squall line continues to march to the southeastward. That's what those storms are on that are up around Pinckneyville in Illinois. And it's as that line kind of extends, it's not real solid yet, but it is getting thicker and thicker, especially on the southern part. Extends down to the southwest, all the way down into Arkansas, through the corner of Arkansas, and on down into the edge of Oklahoma. So that is the squall line we're looking to come in later tonight that hopefully will end our severe weather threat.
For the time being.
For the time being, David Powell has already hinted that maybe around the 14th we might be looking at another chance for severe weather, another storm system moving through. So we get some rest, but not a lot.
TMO 03 reports 1.5-inch hail in Crofton.
Okay, I got a previous report of 1.25-inch hail 3 miles north of Crofton. So who was that who reported that?
TMO 03.
03. Okay, report from the public, 1.5-inch hail in Crofton.
Yeah, Madison, Edwards, Crofton is super bad right now. Winds, hail, heavy rain.
No, hang on a second. Hang on, don't send that.
okay.
No, I was just reading what he actually said. He said reported 1.25-inch hail in Crofton, and then the report's already on the screen up here. So
Okay.
report from MPing, $50, 1.25-inch size hail.
I saw somebody say, there it is. Shelley Workman says the wind in Katie's is really ramped up too. And that's because Katie's, looks like you got a storm that's getting ready to roll through. These storms are continuing to get stronger. And so you may see some pretty good winds out of it.
Yeah, there's a storm up there it's going to be going north of Katie's, but it looks it's got the shape like it might produce some strong winds,
Mhm.
bowed out just a little bit.
All right, and these areas up here to the north are flags basically saying that power outages. Oh,
Right.
that's a thunderstorm warning there, so that's not it. But these are, oh, they do have flash flood warnings.
There's the new warning.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Muhlenberg County, Kentucky, northeastern Christian County, Kentucky, northern Todd County, Kentucky, until 8 p.m. At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Weir, or 16 miles northeast of Hopkinsville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Weir, Dunmore, Greenville, Clifty, and Allegre. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd.
Okay, that warning, that's continuing that line of severe storms to the east that we already had the warning on. It's getting to the east of Crofton right now. But it says severe thunderstorm warning for southern Muhlenberg, northeastern Christian, and northern Todd until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southwest of Weir, or 16 miles northeast of Hopkinsville, moving east at 45. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It's radar indicated. Locations impacted include Weir, Dunmore, Greenville, Clifty, and Allegre.
I thought it was Allegory.
No, it's Allegre.
I was just testing you.
It's actually either one. It depends. I think the natives call it Allegory. But anyway, that's a radar indicated threat. And that's just that same line of storms continuing to move off to the east southeast.
Deborah Sale, much appreciated.
Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for the Paducah area. Lone Oak. It says National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Massac County in southern Illinois, southeastern Polk County in southern Illinois, southwestern Livingston County in West Kentucky, northwestern Marshall County in western Kentucky, and southeastern McCracken County in western Kentucky until 8 p.m. At 7:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lone Oak, moving northeast at 25. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, and radar indicated. Locations impacted include Paducah, Lone Oak, Reedland, Brookport, Barkley Regional Airport, West Paducah, and Ledbetter. This includes I-24 in Kentucky between mile markers 3 and 18. And again, this is radar indicated.
ECC report. A report of a tree down that is caught in power lines on Madisonville Road near Mud Sink in Christian County. The tree is completely blocking roadway.
Lovely.
What was that again?
ECC got a report of a tree down on power lines. And where was it at?
Madisonville near Mud Sink.
Madisonville Road near Mud Sink.
Okay.
And the tree is down on the power lines and completely blocking the road.
Well, that ain't good.
Yeah, that's up just north of Crofton. Or 5 miles southwest of Nortonville.
And Hopkinsville, we're getting ready to get a shower. If we're not already. Kind of looks like we are.
Yeah, looks like it.
I can't hear it, so.
It's not that heavy yet, but I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, and this storm is gaining some strength.
These storms continue to march well off to the east, getting damage reports from over by Adair County. Wind gust of 59 miles an hour.
Trish Horn asks if she needs to get her grandkids to a safe place in Hopkinsville. I don't see a reason to at this point.
Right. There's not a warning for Hopkinsville proper at the moment, so just hang tight. We still got plenty of storms off to our west that are kind of starting to move through, and as those come, I'm sure we may see another warning just any time.
Brayton Grace asks, is Hopkinsville done with tornado threats?
Absolutely not. Not until at least when the squall line comes through close to midnight.
Deborah Sale says, I saw on Facebook my dear friend who lives in Florida and I haven't seen in 21 years is here in Fort Campbell. They are traveling to and had to take shelter. I shared this with her. Yeah, it's one of those days that's not really a fun day to travel, I think, if you're having to drive through all this mess. Brittany Overton says power is out in Crofton. Yeah, Holly, right. The sky may be looking crazy, looking rough in Katie's, but there's nothing severe that's been indicated here by the National Weather Service. It may be some strong winds, though. Lenora Wallace asked, what time is this supposed to be over tonight? We believe it's going to be around midnight when the last of the storms go through. Okay, yeah, if they're getting storms and the power blinks, let's hope it comes back on. Excuse me just a minute. And Donna Lord just brought me some cookies.
Yeah.
which I much appreciate.
Yeah. Marie Moore, thundering loud in Katie's. Mike Ferris, power off in Empire north of Crofton. I imagine that from Crofton northward, where this line of storms went through, there might be some power outages for a while till they get the stuff back on track.
Let's see, still have power in between Hoptown and Crofton, says Sabrina Croy. And as you can see by looking at the radar, that Hopkinsville has got rain on both sides of it. It's kind of light within Hopkinsville. There's these storms are moving to the northeast, so what we're seeing in Caledonia should be passing over Hopkinsville fairly soon. I'm going to put this into motion, and you should be able to see what we're getting ready to get. It's going to be some heavy rain, and but we are in a flash flood warning as well, so we're going to be getting a lot of rain today. National Weather Service has indicated that areas could get upwards of 4 to 6 inches of rain today. Yeah, Denise Belt. Yeah, Donna's a great gal. It looks like Clarksville's getting a reprieve from all the rain that went through earlier. That's good. They had a heck of a lot of rain earlier.
I'm sure they're probably glad to be getting a reprieve from all the high winds, tornadoes, and hail that went through earlier, too.
True that. And Tennessee's still getting rocked pretty hard as well. Let's zoom out and just show you that once we get all this rain done and that you're seeing in Kentucky, we still have to deal with this particular line of energy that's associated with the cold front. And as you can see, there's severe weather associated with it from around Springfield all the way down to Dallas. So it's going to be quite a set of storms that go through here later tonight. I think it'll go through around midnight, is what I believe Mark said earlier.
Absolutely.
And also, don't forget, we are under a tornado watch until midnight. So conditions are favorable for tornadoes to spin up on some of these storms that we're seeing across the area. As you've probably already guessed, many of the storms that have developed today have gone severe. We've had a few tornadoes that have been indicated by the National Weather Service in our area. Haven't heard of any kind of disruptions or damage reports on those in our area. So hopefully they were just radar indicated.
Yeah, there was some damage. I don't know how bad it was down in Tennessee.
Yeah.
To the southeast of Clarksville there. And we've even had some reports, probably wind damage reports, of stuff happening along Greenville Road here in Christian County. But so far, nothing really, really bad, which is
Very good.
We'll take it. We'll
Yeah.
take it.
It has been a wild day for weather, no doubt. What's the predicted direction that these are tracking? These storms seem to be tracking to the northeast and even to the south, kind of.
Yeah, the general storm motion it's just been about due east here for the past few hours.
Yeah, when they came in earlier today, they were coming from the northeast or from the
Yeah.
northwest and moving
Yeah.
northeast. So there's been a change in the winds, I guess. All right, Cassandra Pressy says a lot of damage to cars from hail in Clarksville. Yeah, Mary, you are getting rain in Clarksville. It's not much, not like it was earlier today, but once this one shower passes by, you will it'll dry out a little bit, but there's still a possibility of more showers and storms to develop over your area. And Deborah Dukes is reporting that they just had some very small hail mixed with rain here on 853 in Weir. Appreciate that. And we're just continuing to watch these storms train over the area now. And so there'll be a lot of rain falling here for an hour or so. That's what it looks like to me.
At least for an hour or so. Again, the storms now are moving more or less east-northeasterly. We had some come through earlier that were moving a little bit more southeasterly, but the general area now in our area is moving east-northeast. And that just is going to be one long area of rain running over top of another long area of rain. And as long as that continues, we're probably going to be under a flash flood threat for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, and Jonathan Green asked, will Hopkinsville see anything else serious tonight? It's possible. As we were saying earlier, once these storms are gone, we've still got to deal with a cold front that's going to roll through about midnight. And this cold front has got a lot of severe weather on it, and we expect it to stay that way when it rolls through us and goes through our area. There's only a couple of severe storms around, not like they were earlier. We've got this storm, the severe storm over in Paducah, that's still severe. Between Greenville and, between Greenville, and Allegheny, or Sharon's Grove, there's still a serious storm there. And as well, way over just north of Bowling Green, there's another severe storm rolling through that area. That's all I see in this area at the moment. Let's see if I've missed anything. Yeah, we're pretty well starting to calm down a little bit.
Over in Missouri, we're starting to see the first severe thunderstorm warnings out ahead of that line. over in the area of Mountain View and Willow Springs, Pomona, White Church, over in Missouri. That is, those that warning there is in effect until 8:15 p.m. And again, it is radar indicated, but it's for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So the line itself is packing a pretty good punch when it comes in.
Yep. Yep. All right, and don't forget to like our page and to subscribe to the page as well, and that just lets us know that you're enjoying well, not really enjoying, but you appreciate what you're seeing here, and we'd greatly appreciate that.
Now starting to hear the heavy rain here at the studio.
Yes, I can hear it. Yeah, southern Muhlenberg County, yeah, you're getting some pretty heavy rain. Thank you, Allegra. Appreciate it. Diane Moore wants to know where the studio location is that we are working from.
We
Go
are
ahead.
on the western side of Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
In a secret location.
Deep below the earth. No. We wish.
Actually, yeah, no. See, we are looking for more spotters. We can have you trained up, and on days that we have active weather, we send out teams to cover the storms and report back what they see. Several of them have cameras for their cars, and we can actually live stream those cameras on this page. So if you're interested in something like that, we'd sure love to talk to you about it. And if you would, just let us know. Diane Moore, we do not turn down food.
We never turn down food.
Yeah. Trish Horn says, should I be worried about the storm now? I still don't see a reason to worry about the storm for Hopkinsville. Russellville may have an issue here because I noticed that there's a special statement that's come up on a storm in that area. But as far as I can tell, no, there's nothing to worry about in the Hopkinsville area. Just if it floods, don't go where it's flooding.
Stay away from 9th Street and the railroad tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, Heather Gibbs, there is a tornado watch for Hopkinsville.
Hotel Mario, right now the heavy rain is the main thing going on with them. I'm sure they've still got some hail in them. I'm seeing some hail markers in the storms, but the winds don't seem to be as strong. The most winds I see are like 35, 40 miles an hour.
No problem, Trish. Well, that's an interesting thing to hear. Story mode hero. Quick question: should I rely on the radar you guys are showing, or the Weather Channel's radar, or the channel's app radar because it seems like it's showing differently, but your radar seems more accurate to what I see.
The Weather Channel app radar you're looking at probably has a bit of a delay to it because it's got to go through 2 or 3 different things. What we're showing you is the information as soon as we get it. So maybe it's a little bit accurate that way. I'm not going to say theirs is bad, but the radar we're using is one of the newest and best there is as far as the app goes. We all use the same raw data that comes from the National Weather Service Doppler radar system. It's just I think ours may get it a little bit faster than theirs did.
And Shelley Workman says they're getting a good storm in Katie's now. Yeah, it looks like a pretty strong storm there.
Yeah, we're getting a pretty good storm here too, so we'll all swim together.
And it does look like these storms are training over the area, so it's just going to continue to rain and rain and rain for a while.
Yeah, if we weren't already under a flash flood watch, we would definitely be under one by now.
Yes. These storms do seem to be, some of them seem to be lifting to the north, some of them seem to be lifting to the south. They're all, looks like they're compressing though. It's just an observation.
And it's entirely possible as the winds shift around a little bit as the squall line begins to approach off to the west. We'll probably see our winds change just a little bit.
This severe weather is going down into Alabama at the moment, so it's
Yeah,
gonna
our
be rough for them.
general storm motion tends to be, looks like it's to the east northeast, as I said.
Mm-hmm.
But individual cells may have a little variation. They may grow in one way for a little bit before they pick up the general motion of the wind field.
All right, let's see what else. Let's zoom out a little bit and see if there's anything else going on. Yeah, so are these the storms you were talking about up to the east of St. Louis that are out and in front of the cold front?
Absolutely. That's the northern end of the line. And if you follow that, it continues all the way down to the southwest, as you said, probably all the way down to Dallas.
Yeah.
Right now, I've got the Springfield, Missouri radar picked up, and I can follow this line as it goes from there southeast of St. Louis, goes down by Theodosia and Gainesville, and then starts into Arkansas, Diamond City, Omaha, Berryville. There's a severe thunderstorm warning down by Huntsville and Hinesville, Arkansas.
Looks like
and
a tornado
Fayetteville,
warning.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
It's a severe thunderstorm warning. It's Fort Smith. And then on down, and then just continue the line of warnings as it goes down. It runs out of the radar range, but it's all the way down into Texas, as you said, just to the east of Dallas right now. So, yeah, this is a very long line, and when it pushes through, that should scrub the severe weather chances out of our area for a few days.
Okay. Let's hope so. I would like to be able to sleep the full night.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Most everybody knows in this area that the real severe weather seems to come at night. So when you're a weather spotter, there are some people that stay up all night to do these and intercept these storms. Let's see, when Sylvia is asking when will Owensboro get done with the storms? Owensboro is, right now it looks like they're probably sunny, but they still have this last line of storms to roll through when the cold front goes in. So exactly when, not real sure. It might be before midnight. I think they're going to go through that before we do. Jay wants to know about Jackson County, North Carolina.
Yeah. Owensboro first. The line actually is through them by midnight, but they should still have some just general light rain left over behind the squall line after it goes through.
Okay. Jackson County, North Carolina. I'm not sure where that is in North Carolina. We could do it real quick. It's outside of our real broadcasting area, so
Jackson County, North Carolina. Give me a city that it's
yeah,
close to.
I'm trying to get him to. It's west of Asheville.
West of Asheville.
Okay, so
Right.
it's western
Yeah.
North Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah. Right now, there's nothing in that area. The nearest rain is still back over on the other side of the center of the mountains in Knoxville and in Chattanooga. That's about the leading edge of it. But they will probably be getting some of this later on as the time goes on. See what it shows here. Let's see. Yeah, it shows an area of storms moving through Asheville, the Asheville area, at least by 1 or 2 a.m., and then a second line pushing through by 6 a.m. So, yeah, you've got some storms coming tonight, especially the leading edge. It might be a bit severe as it comes through, so keep your eyes and ears open over that way.
Brianna Walden wants to know how Hopkinsville is looking. There's nothing severe over Hopkinsville. Going closer to Russellville, there may be some stronger storms, but right now we're just dealing with heavy rain, I believe. Loretta Taylor asks, how do I become a weather spotter? I want to be one really bad. This is my kind of stuff. We'd like to talk to you about it then. We have a training program that makes you a certified weather spotter. It's a bona fide certification. And when these kind of bad weather events go through, we dispatch our teams out into the field to intercept the storms and report back what they're seeing. A lot of times when you hear a storm being called a tornadic storm and it's been visually confirmed, that's because a weather spotter like us is reported back to the National Weather Service and so that they can make the report on a tornado. So yeah, if you want to, I can't remember the email address that we need you to send it to, but if you would, what is that email address, Mark? Do you know offhand? For weather spotters, people who want to be weather spotters?
Yeah. Amy, can you put up the email to send the information to if people want to be weather spotters?
Sure can.
Okay. Yeah, I asked Amy if she would put that up on the chat. She said she would in just a minute.
Okay. Just hang tight, Loretta, and we'll have that information for you. And
By the way, there's a flood emergency for Robertson County and Sumner County in Middle Tennessee until 10 p.m.
that would
And
be
they're
this
saying-
area in
yeah.
here.
They're saying at 6:56 p.m., water rescues and very dangerous flooding are occurring in the emergency area. Doppler radar indicated Thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing, expected to begin shortly. This is a flash flood emergency. It's a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. I don't know that I've seen one quite phrased like that before. Flash flood, radar indicated, damage threat catastrophic. That is for the area Barren
This area
Plains,
right here.
Springfield, Greenbrier, Baggettsville, Orlinda, Cross Plains, Walnut Grove, Cottontown, Portland, Graball, Bethpage, Bransford, up to Westmoreland, all the way up to the Kentucky border. And then there's a second area down to the south of that, Shackle Island, Gallatin, and that is for Hendersonville and Gallatin. Flash flood emergency for Sumner County, including Hendersonville and Gallatin. Water rescues were ongoing from Hendersonville to Gallatin. So they've had a lot of rain down there, and they're getting a bit more.
All right. And we're getting some heavy rain here in Hopkinsville at the Weather Ops building. And looks like Katie's has got quite a bit of rain right now. Very heavy rain. Yeah, in Russellville and Lewisburg, you're getting a lot of rain. There's a special weather statement out about Russellville and that area. It's not it's not considered a severe alert, but just a special weather statement. They're keeping a special eye on this storm, and they say that it's a strong thunderstorms will impact Logan County through 8:15 p.m. Central Time. At 7:41 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from 6 miles west of Dunmore to 9 miles north of Elkton to 6 miles northeast of Pembroke. Movement was east at 30 miles per hour. Could be wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. This is all radar indicated, and it includes Russellville, Anderson, Auburn, Lewisburg, Justice, Ensco, Gordonsville, Spa, Epleys, and Dennis. So that's what's going on in the Lewisburg, Russellville area. Yeah, you've got some storms going through Bowling Green. Not that strong at this point. There's nothing severe in that. This yellow here underneath Logan County looks like there may be some power outages that have been reported. I can't get past all of the...
Dave, I'm going to step away a couple minutes.
Okay. And it looks like Todd County has got customers out, about 665 customers without power, probably due to the storm. And don't forget to like the page and subscribe. Subscribe often. And we do this, we're all volunteers here. We don't get paid. We're trying to find a way to do that, but at this point, everyone that you see that works here is a volunteer and buys their own equipment and is ready to roll. We give them a lot of training. We have and we keep everybody trained. We meet 2 times a month, sometimes more, but basically 2 times a month. And there's, you know, quite a lot to it, and you have to really love doing this to want to dedicate yourself to being a weather spotter. Now, zooming back out, we have these storms here. This line of storms is probably going to hit Owensboro tonight, because this is all ahead of the cold front that's going to go through. Mark seems to think that it'll be around midnight when that goes through, and along with us, we're going to get a line of storms that'll go through. And again, Mark thinks that it'll happen about midnight. And so that's where we are with that. We are very lucky today because it looks like all of the real severe weather has moved down south into Tennessee and Alabama. So we've really, I get the feeling that we may be, the severe weather may be calming down a bit for us. But we still have a tornado watch out. So conditions are still favorable for development of tornadoes. So we want to make sure you stay safe and are kept up to speed with all of this activity that's going on tonight. Stephanie Rogue asked, do y'all accept cakes for a thank you? Well, we don't turn down food. Let's see, looking at some of these notes. Thank you, Cassandra. We enjoy doing this, and we're glad you appreciate it. They've had loss of life in Tennessee tonight. We need to pray for the families of the ones hurt and the ones affected by this loss. Absolutely. Let's keep all those people in your prayers, please. Stephanie says she makes awesome cheesecakes. And let's zoom out a little bit more. See that line that's going to be coming in tonight. This line of storms stretches all the way from close to Indianapolis. It's Illinois, all the way down to through Missouri, through Arkansas, through Oklahoma, and down to about Dallas. So it's going to be a rock and roll night, I guess, for us, and we're expecting that to come through about midnight. We'll be here, and we'll keep broadcasting. When Dave Powell gets off work, he'll head down here and take over. This is his show, and he's the one that's the real ringleader for this, that's made this happen. So let's just continue to take a look at this weather. We've got this special weather statement. It looks like all of our close severe weather is gone. We got a couple of special statements for weather, but it looks like the severe weather seems to be calming down for the time being. And we still have heavy rain in Hopkinsville. Katie's has probably got some heavy rain as well. Still, there's still more around Benton and Mayfield, so there's still more rain to come. Let's see if maybe it's just keeps developing. It may keep developing for the time being, but all of this rain is just training over the same locations, so there's going to be some flooding, And so we just need to make sure that you're on high ground and safe. And that's like the big thing that the National Weather Service was also predicting today. They were predicting that many areas would get 4 to 6 inches of rain. And we seem to be in that path of rain. Now, Butler County has 1,200 customers without power after all these storms have gone through. Todd County, I think they've got 665 customers without power. These are all from the storms that have gone through. And we seem to be pretty lucky because I don't think we've had too many power outages in our area. Is the level 4 still for tonight? I have not seen what the weather National Weather Service has posted for tonight. Haven't had a chance to. BDC is saying he just hopping back on. Any update on the severe weather? Are we good for the night? Mainly flooding. Yeah, right now it looks like the severe weather seems to be calming down in our area. The severe weather is more to the south now, way down in Tennessee, Lewisburg, Pulaski, and down into Alabama. So it looks like the really severe stuff is moving south, but we still have a cold front to go through tonight. And when that cold front goes through, it's going to possibly spark some severe weather as it goes through. And that's where you got the cold air on this side of the cold front meets with the warm air on this side of the cold front, and when that happens, you get these you can get these storms that they're predicting. So what we would also like to do is to make sure that you're all prepared in case there is some severe weather tonight while you're sleeping. If you want to stay up and watch the channel with us, you're more than welcome to stay with us. We're going to be here through the duration, and going to have I'd like to say it's a party, because it won't be a party, but we're going to have spotters that may go out in the field depending on what this line of storms does coming in. We are under a flash flood warning as well in the Hopkinsville area because we've had a lot of rain, and we'll just go through that. Flash flood warning remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time this evening for Christian, Todd, and Trigg counties. At 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the public reported that portions of Will Jackson Road in Trigg County were washed out. Between 1 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. The hazard is flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. The sources from the public reported it, and the locations that are experiencing this flash flooding are Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Cadiz, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Wranglers Campground, Energy Lake Campground, Golden Pond Visitor Center, Land Between the Lakes area, Turkey Bay, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Canton, Rock Castle, Trenton, Lafayette, Herndon, Linton, and Allensville. So we are under a flood warning, flash flood warning, for the time being, till 10 p.m. And they may extend it for all we know. Right. And again, most of the severe weather is down to the south and east of us.
Yeah,
And-
right now, hello, I'm back.
Hey,
We're just getting good and wet right now.
yes. It looks like all of the weather warnings for our area have stopped. They've been dropped, and most of the severe weather is down in southern Tennessee and northern Alabama. There's some stuff over on I-40.
Yeah,
going
we do have
towards
some
Knoxville.
severe thunderstorm warnings up in Illinois to our north.
True.
But that's an area that's bowed out and is heading off to the east. So it's
Yeah.
not going to come into our area tonight.
But we are still expecting, and I've made this clear, we are still expecting this line of storms to roll through sometime in the overnight hours, most likely around midnight.
Yeah, the HRRR keeps kind of wanting to slow it down a little bit, but by midnight it does show a bowing line that is extending from southern Illinois down across West Kentucky, just west of the lakes, and then down into Tennessee, Arkansas, and beyond there.
Mm-hmm.
But by 1 a.m., it's passing through our area right here. And then by 2 a.m., it's pretty well, 2 to 3 a.m., it's all well off to the east.
Okay. All right. So it could be closer to like maybe 2 o'clock in the morning that the weather's pretty well passed, I think, right?
It could be that late, but then there's another model that shows it pushing on through, and by 11 p.m. it's right here on top of us, and then by midnight it's off to our east, and by 1 a.m. it's pretty well out of our area.
Okay.
So again, just depends on how fast it actually wants to move.
Right. And don't forget, folks, we're still under a tornado watch, which means conditions are still favorable for a spin up of a tornado in any of these storms that are out there. So we can't let our guard down. We need to continue to stay vigilant. Let's see. Michael Willits asks, Mark, brother, why is it worse down south? Because we had so much rain.
We did, and the energy that was pushing ahead of this has kind of dropped to the south of us right now, which they thought it might, they thought it may not. We're still not out of the woods yet. There's still plenty of energy around for us, but right now it's just coming down in the form of heavy rain just about everywhere.
Shelley Workman says that they're really getting a lightning show. Take pictures, please. Are the next lines worse than what we've received already? That's a good question.
It is a good question. Right now, what I'm seeing most of the way down the line are severe thunderstorm warnings, mostly with large hail, 1.5 to 3/4 to 1.5 inches, and gusty winds. The only tornado warning I see is way down on the Oklahoma-Texas border. And they've also had wind gusts up to 60 that are non-thunderstorm wind gusts,
Okay.
which I don't know why he's calling them non-thunderstorm wind gusts.
And BDC says, Mark, have you seen any models showing the line splitting? All my radars show the line coming through about 11 or 12 and possibly breaking up a bit.
What it's showing is the northern part of the line moving much faster than the southern part of the line. It kind of bows out across our area. That's why we're worried about the straight line winds with it. And if that is the case and it bows out like that, that's why the northern part will be through before the southern part. New warning coming in. Let's see what it is.
The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 213 This watch includes the following counties in Tennessee: Montgomery and Stewart. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather,
Okay.
including
It's a new severe thunderstorm, or was new tornado watch?
severe weather.
Yeah, and it's listing Montgomery and Stewart County. So let me get the particulars of that, and I'll tell you if there's anything else going on. Stephanie wrote, if we had a cap, it got blown away long ago.
That's right. And Alyssa, the blue box that you're referring to that was around Logan County, or here it is a weather statement. It's not a severe weather statement, it's just a special weather statement. Just letting everybody know that they're keeping an eye on that storm, that it's got some, in this case, it says it's got radar indicated 50-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. No one has actually seen that yet or reported that, but that's what this particular weather statement is mentioning. The winds are not strong enough to be considered a severe thunderstorm. You'd have to have wind speeds of 58 miles per hour before it would be considered a severe thunderstorm.
Yeah. The new tornado watch is for central and northern Arkansas, Missouri Boot Heel, northwest Mississippi, and western and middle Tennessee. It is effective until 3 a.m.
Just basically this area here.
Yeah. So hang tight with us. The southern parts of our area we watch, y'all may be a little bit longer getting rid of it than the area up here in Kentucky. So we'll just hang tight and see what happens.
Yeah, they have a lot of bad weather down southern Tennessee and to the east of that. Just seems like a lot of the energy went in that direction.
Yeah, and if this is the case, the line will come through the northern part here. We said that might be pushing a little faster, and then the southern part will kind of lag down across. And the southern extent of that is down by Pine Bluff, Little Rock, Hot Springs, and then right along the Kentucky and Mississippi and Alabama border over to the east of Nashville to about Crossville.
Yeah. Cole Harper asked, do you think Williamson County, Tennessee will cancel school? We don't know. That's up to them.
That's up to them, and I don't know. Depending on exactly where they're at in Tennessee, these may be through before the daylight hours hit, and then it'll just depend on if they got a lot of damage or not.
Holly Wright wants to know any new updates on Katie's, or is this just a thunderstorm right now?
Right now, it's just a thunderstorm. There is still plenty of thunderstorm activity all the way out to the west of Hopkinsville. More thunderstorm activity going on up around Eddyville, Calvert City, Benton, Oak Level out your way. There's a little bit of a storm starting to take on a shape there that might be bear a little watching. It's got a hail marker on it. But beyond that, everything is just, rain, rain, rain.
Now, the storm you're referring to, is that the one between Paducah and Hopkinsville?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the storm that we need to bear watching on.
Yeah, the storm I'm talking about, it's right to the west of Benton and around Oak Level, and it's just got a little bit of a shape to it that has my interest.
This right here. This right here. I see. Gotcha.
Although right now there's not a lot going on in it except the fact that it does have a hail marker. It does have a little bit of rotation to it, but we'll have to see what it does.
Loretta Taylor says the bridge in Adams Mill Road in Katie's is washed out.
Okay, that's not good.
Well, no. Let's see. Do not confirm 2 says damaged vehicles from hail today in Horse Cave. Still have to drive back to Bowling Green tonight from Hart County. Any idea on a safe time?
After 1 a.m. or after you'll know when the squall line comes through you. After the squall line comes through you, you should be safe to drive back.
Okay. Holly Baxter asks, "Where's David tonight? Y'all are great, but missing him." I agree.
He is working. He will join us probably around 10:30, almost 11 o'clock. So he should be here for the last of the big show.
And let's see, good sleeping weather. Got to be at work at 4 a.m. in the morning. Have fun, Chris. We'll be thinking about you while we're still awake. And Frederica McAndrew says, "Hi, everyone. Please stay safe." Yeah, I think you're right. Do not conform to. Amy is the best part of the day, I think. And again, we're looking at just heavy rain and thunder showers in the area for Hopkinsville, all the way over to Calvert City. Earlier this morning, Calvert City had a real rough go of weather. That was this morning. So they've been trying to put things back together ever since these storms rolled through this morning. And don't forget to subscribe to the David Powell Weather and Wisdom page on YouTube, and like his Facebook page, and become a member of the Watchers of the Wind. This is something that we send out, and it's a great decal to put on the windshield of your car, or the back window, or maybe even on the car itself. So we'd like for you to consider becoming a member of the Watchers of the Wind. Also, since we've got a lull, let's take some time to thank our sponsor, Michael Vance, Contracting and Roofing. He's been around for 20 plus years, and he's made all of this possible for us to do on YouTube and Facebook. Also, we want to thank Lakeside Campground and Marina, and their website is visit lakesidecampground.com. So go visit them and tell them that you heard about us that you heard about him through us. There you go. All right. Now, again, it looks like some of these showers are starting to fall apart. They're not as strong as they were, I don't think. Is that what you're seeing, Mark?
New severe thunderstorm warning over by Benton.
That's the one you said you wanted to keep a watch on.
Yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall County in West Kentucky and northeastern Graves County in West Kentucky till 9 p.m. At 8:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Benton, moving east at 35. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. This includes Interstate 69 between mile markers 31 and 49, and includes Benton and Brewers. And we still need to keep an eye on that. There might be a little bit of rotation in it on the backside. So want to make sure that we don't see a tornado warning on that one.
Okay.
But, yeah, for right now, it looks like that the storm is the main storm is just to the west of Benton. with a little bit of the arm of it swinging around south of Oak Level.
Sorry, I'm reading some of the comments here. Is the Benton storm going to come into Katie's? Is
I'd say it will
Shelley wants to
probably
know.
go a little bit north of Katie's.
All right, and Marie Moore says that it wasn't the bridge on Adams Mill, Will Jackson Road washed out in Katie's. So the Will Jackson Road is being reported as washed out. Thanks, Mariah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, right now it looks like that storm, if it continues moving in the current direction, would probably go a little bit north of Katie's. Will probably cut the northern part of Christian County and head in the general direction of Crofton if it holds together.
Okay. Highway 41 in Guthrie is underwater, just past Tommy's Used Cars, is what Ricky McAndrew is reporting. How do you become a member? Go ahead. Were you going to say something, Mark?
Yeah, we need to get these reports to National Weather Service. I guess he's getting them off the Facebook side.
I'm looking, reports. Trying to read both. I'm getting this off Facebook. And Diane, I'll give you a good answer here in a minute about becoming a member.
Cedar Hill is looking like all of western Kentucky right now. We're going to have ongoing storms and thunderstorms and showers and heavy rain and potential for severe storms all the way through at least midnight when the squall line cold front moves into the area. And we'll see exactly what the timing is on that as it gets a little bit closer.
Thunder and lightning moving in at the crossroads in Hopkins County. Dawson Springs has to be getting hammered, and I agree. They're getting hammered. It looks like it's kind of slowing down for them, but yeah. And Diane, to answer your question about becoming a member, we are a group of volunteers. We don't get paid, and I'm one of the weather spotters. I work with Shannon and some really dedicated people, Shane, and we put together teams that go out in the field to intercept storms and observe and report back. Some of the cars have cameras on them when we go out, and so we can actually stream them live on this YouTube channel and Facebook channel. So if you want to be that kind of person, well, did we ever get an email address, Mark?
Yeah, it was put on the chat a little bit earlier. Okay. I will ask if they can put the email address for us on again if they can.
Yeah, and Diane, we're going to post that email address for you. Just let us know that we talked to you and that you would like to become a weather spotter. If you're in Christian County, you'll need to show up for meetings, and you've got certain requirements that you would have to fulfill in order to, there it is. It's certain requirements that you would have to fulfill to become a spotter. And that email address is davidpowellweatherandwisdom@gmail.com. I wonder if I can
and it's
post
all
that
lowercase and all one word. And Tiffany Powell, David is working tonight. He does have a job other than here. So he's working tonight, and he will probably be joining us around 10:30, quarter to 11,
Okay.
sometime in that time frame.
Sorry, folks. So Diane, I've just posted that email address for you. If you'll just send us an email and let us know what you would like to become a member of one of the weather spotters, we'd love to have you. Is there a possible rotation coming into Christian County around Lafayette? I don't think so.
And I don't really see anything there, no.
Okay. Are the storms over for Nortonville, Kentucky? Well, they may have slowed up, but there may be more. There's certainly going to be a cold front that goes through later tonight. It may produce some bad weather for you there. Sylvia, we do have a junior spotters group. If you're interested in that, again, send us an email stating.
The only provision I'll make with that is your parent has to be a member as well, because we're not going to take responsibility for other people's children. So if your
Cool.
parent is a member, you can become a junior spotter, and we use your expertise here in weather operations. We don't send you out in the field until you can become a senior spotter. But the experience you get in here working in the field will always, working in ops will always help you as you get ready to go out to the field.
Okay. Did you get that? All right. And Brittany Forbes says, Christian County, Hopkinsville, anything too crazy to worry about? This is just
Other than being in Hopkinsville,
it's just a thunderstorm, right?
just a thunderstorm for right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm off to the west, but I think that'll probably go north of Hopkinsville. We'll just see what it does as time goes on. These are a lot of just heavy rain and thunderstorms moving through right now. We're still waiting as that squall line develops off to the west and starts to push its way in.
Let's see. Cecily Poole asked the bad weather later on. Will it be bad tornadoes or just hail and wind?
The answer is yes. As in, we could get any of that. Right now, I'm not seeing too many tornado warnings on the storm out that way. The ones that are forming up, the tornado warning is well down to the southern part of the storm, down along the Oklahoma-Texas border. But there are still several severe thunderstorm warnings on that line as it starts to move in. We'll see what it does as it gets over in the environment this way. When it does, it may become stronger. Christopher Reed, yeah, we eat a lot of hot dogs.
Too funny. Where do I come to sign up? Amanda Barber is asking. I asked earlier about it. I'm on the west side of Hopkinsville too. I just posted a Amanda just posted an email address. If you would, it's in the chat there on Facebook. It's like David Powell, Weather and Wisdom at gmail.com. See if you can't find that. Send us an email. I'd like to get because I'm the one that seems to be working with new people. I'd like to get your name, your phone number. Of course, you'll have your email address there. We're going to send you an application, and there's several other papers that you would want to have so that you can start getting qualified to be a certified weather spotter. And it is a bona fide certification.
Yeah. Yes, Deborah, we are still here and we are still live, despite Mother Nature's best attempt to wash us off the face of the earth. Yeah. Shelley Workman says, Dave, can you spell koozie?
You talking to me? You talking to me? No.
Koozie, Kookie.
But here is one.
At 10:50, he's probably going to have to deal with this heavy rain. Brittany Yates, he's probably going to have to deal with this heavy rain, so he just needs to take his time. There could still be some severe storms in the area at the time, so all I can say is when it's time for him to go to work, check and see what's going on, and just take, if he needs to leave a bit early to make sure he's got plenty of time to get there. And watch out for low spots because there is a lot of flooding in the area right now.
Whitney Rose, yes, this is live.
Because if it was Memorex, it'd sound 100 times better.
All right, and we are still watching it, the rain in the Hopkinsville area. It's very heavy, thunder and lightning, and we're under a flash flood warning. There is a severe thunderstorm to our west around Benton, Kentucky, and we're watching that storm. It looks like it's moving. How is it moving? Yeah, it's still developing, and it seems to be moving basically to the east. There's a special statement for the Bowling Green area for one of the storms there, and it just means it's not severe, but it's a strong thunderstorm. Radar indicated wind gusts of up to 50 miles per hour, half-inch hail, and impacting Bowling Green, Scottsville, Memphis Junction, Franklin, Woodburn, Three Forks, Hardcastle, Allen Springs, Oak Forest, and West Fork. So if it seems like a strong storm, then that's what the National Weather Service is saying. Now, we're still under a tornado watch till midnight, so the conditions are still favorable for tornado development. Right now, we seem to have a lull in the severe storms going through, but they may be ramping up again because we have this one severe storm that's popped up in Benton. So these storms may be cycling. Would you not agree, Mark? I can't hear you.
Sorry about that. I mute when I'm eating a cookie so I don't crunch it, everybody, so I forget to turn it back on. There's plenty of energy still out here. That storm proved that, but it's not as quite as much energy as there was around earlier because we're seeing these storms. They pop up, they go severe, and then they kind of die down a little bit, and then they pop up again and go severe and die down a little bit. It'll be the pattern of things to come until the cold front pushes through later tonight.
Yeah, and it looks like there's some development of more storms on the other side of the Mississippi River around Poplar Bluff ahead of that cold front. These, I guess, we need to keep an eye on. Would you not agree?
Absolutely. That is the leading edges of the line that we're talking about pushing in. So as we see those storms develop and the warnings come in on them, we definitely need to keep an eye on them.
And those of you that are watching the radar right now, there's a lot of severe weather down to the south into southern Tennessee and I guess that's eastern Tennessee, down into the northern part of Alabama around Huntsville. So there's a lot of bad weather down there.
Yeah. Several tornado warnings down there.
Yes. Is there something tornadic in Sandy Hook, Kentucky? I don't see anything in Kentucky at all that would be considered tornadic.
Not at the moment. And I don't know, let me scan over to the east a bit. No, there's no warnings in Kentucky that are tornadic at all. There are some severe thunderstorm warnings that are getting ready to move into Kentucky right up along the Ohio River, coming out of southeast Illinois.
Yeah, and
But
those may impact Owensboro, Evansville, and Henderson.
right, but right now they're just now getting to the Ohio River.
Will the squall line hit Owensboro bad? So he
Um,
asks.
The main push of that seems to be down in our area and to the south. The main bow out does seem down to be along the Kentucky Tennessee border, and then the line trails off to the south west from there. So I'd say that Owensboro probably won't get the worst of it, but we'll have to see what happens as it gets closer.
What is Chattanooga looking like? Is the question posed by Deborah Sale. Let me see if I can find Chattanooga with all these storms down here. Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
really.
They got a lot of severe weather in the area. It's probably the best way to say it.
They do. They've got severe thunderstorm warnings all over the place. They've got tornado warnings northwest of there, around Dunlap and Summitville, Viola, Hillsboro, different places like that. Uh, Still plenty of severe weather heading their direction, so they're definitely not clear for the night yet. And with what's going to go through us, that'll probably move through them, but it probably won't move through until like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Trenton, Kentucky. LJ Clevenger is asking. I think they're going to be kind of stormy for a little while. We've had storms rolling through all day, and right now it looks like we've got several storms heading mostly to the east. So, Trenton, you've still got some rain to get through. Thanks, Oliver, for answering that question on Facebook. Appreciate it. Oliver's one of our spotters.
Yeah. Sandy Hook. Boy, that's way over in eastern Kentucky. Let's see. Right now, over in that direction. Sandy Hook. Looks like right now from the radar, you're all just getting light rain showers through the area, but you're going to be having them for quite a while. Right now, you're not really being threatened by too much in the way of severe weather, so you'll probably be okay for now. But you may get some thunderstorms later tonight as this squall line pushes off to the east and southeast. Um, Really, though, I don't think you've got a whole lot to worry about, except for that part of the country does suffer a lot with flash flooding. So just keep an eye out for the possibility of that. The lady who had asked about Sandy Hook earlier.
Yeah, Heather Page, a bunch of cicadas are going to be washed away.
Very well could be. We're just starting to hear them call a lot around here. I
Yeah.
could hear them in the trees outside ops earlier today, but hopefully they're not completely washed away by all this.
Probably make them come out of the ground.
Yeah, it might make them come out of the ground a little faster. They might be even worse.
Yeah. All right, and let's see here. Of course, this line is getting ready to hit Evansville, Indiana. It's way up out of our area, but there's been a lot of severe weather with this line of storms all day long. And it's getting ready to push into Evansville and Henderson. And then later it'll move over towards Owensboro.
So far, those are all severe thunderstorm warnings, though. I don't see any tornado warnings up that way. Although they do
Right.
have a report, they measured wind gusts of 72 miles per hour up that way from a trained spotter. So they definitely have some severe weather ongoing up there.
Yeah, cool.
And I hear another warning coming in somewhere.
Waiting to see something pop up.
And that is the warning for up in the Evansville area that's just coming in. Severe thunderstorm warning.
Albert and Russellville, they want to know what's going on.
Same thing as has been going on. We got ongoing thunderstorms with heavy rain. Waiting for the line to get here.
That's right. And let's see how these storms are tracking now. Still moving to the east. They seem to be separating and splitting a bit. I'm not sure I understand what that would mean, but Benton still under a severe thunderstorm warning, and that warning will expire in about 11 minutes. Still got a lot of rain in the area, and there's flash flood warnings from the land between the lakes over to past Elkton, and Hopkinsville's in the middle of that. And that flash flood warning. We'll just go ahead and read it. Flash flood warning issued May 8th at 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time until May 9th at 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time by Paducah, Kentucky. The National Weather Service in Paducah has extended the flash flood warning for Christian County in south central Kentucky, Todd County in south central Kentucky, Trigg County in western Kentucky until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Portions of Will Jackson Road in Trigg County are washed out. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. This is all radar and automatic gauges reporting this, and the locations that are affected are Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Cadiz, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Ranklers Campground, Energy Lake Campground, Golden Pond Visitor Center, Land Between the Lakes area, Turkey Bay, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Canton, Rockcastle, Trenton, Lafayette, Herndon, Linton, and Allensville. So you want to make sure you're on high ground in these areas. Carol Ann asks, I'm in Crofton, Kentucky. Should I sleep in my clothes tonight? I don't hear you. Are you muted? Oh,
I'm muted. I'm talking to
sorry.
Shane.
I couldn't tell. Thought you were just talking.
I was talking to Shane. We were
Okay.
discussing if we wanted to send the spotters out on these storms coming, rolling in. Haven't really decided yet. I don't know that storm that's over just coming across the top of the lakes is going to be severe as it gets on this side of it, because it looks like it's kind of weakened out from where it started.
Yeah. Totally get that. Tracy Runyon is asking, hey, Mark, y'all doing okay there in Hopkinsville?
We're keeping our head above water.
Carol Ann says, I'm in Crofton, Kentucky. Should I sleep in my clothes tonight? I'd say, that's up to you?
That's up to you. I mean, this squall line is going to be coming through around midnight, maybe a short time after, maybe a short time before. It just depends on how fast it moves as it comes this way. We might get a lot out of it. We might not get much out of it. We'll definitely get some heavy rain out of it again. So whether you sleep in your clothes or not, I would say would depend to me on how close you are to the flooding areas.
All right. Do you think Clarksville, Tennessee will get something crazy later on tonight?
As opposed to what you've already gotten today.
Yeah, it's been a wild day for you in Clarksville.
It definitely has. Deanna Ramon, you could. Again, the whole area is going to get this line as it pushes through. It just depends on how accurate the models have been in depicting what it's going to look like when it comes through. Right now, they show it pretty. They're showing a lot more activity on the model than is actually going on right now. So maybe they've overplayed it a little bit on the models. But we'll have to wait and see what happens as it moves this way.
Okay, and Tammy O'Neill Hicks, how's it going to be in Caldwell County? Continued rainy, right?
Yeah, continued wet, continued rainy, continued thundery. Still a chance of hail and still a chance of tornadoes up until that line comes through at midnight.
That's right. We are still under a tornado watch. So it means that conditions are still favorable for a tornado to spin up. The energy is kind of dropped a bit, but the National Weather Service is still standing by their prediction of having that till, what is it, midnight now still? Or is it later?
Yes,
Okay.
the tornado watch is until midnight.
Andrea Cook says, I know Herndon, Kentucky has had some strong lightning and thunder. It made the power flicker a couple of times. So, and there's been a lot of that today. And folks, don't forget to like and subscribe to the weather page here, David Powell's Weather and Wisdom page on YouTube and on Facebook. We like hearing from you, and we like to know you're out there and that you like what you're seeing. You may not like the weather, but we're hoping that we're giving you the information that you need. So, what about Marion, Kentucky? Bridget Belt says. I would say Marion is just like every other place in Kentucky. They're going to be wet for quite a few more hours. There's a possibility of storms still. There's a possibility of severe weather still. And all the way up until around midnight, maybe even a little after, when the main front blows through, that front's going to have possibly some severe weather. It's not as fully charged as it was, so hopefully it won't be too bad tonight when it rolls through. We are seeing some development over in Missouri and Arkansas ahead of the cold front. We're going to keep an eye on that to see if anything pops up and maybe becomes a supercell. So we're continuing to watch this for you. And again, we're going to be here through the duration of the evening and on up till at least midnight at sea. So keep us on and continue to watch us, if you would. And I want to do this again, bring up
It is.
Michael Vance,
Intense
Contracting
is
and Roofing. They're our sponsor for this page. And also Lakeside Campground and Marina. Visit their website and take a look, and you'll be able to make plans to go and visit the land between the lakes. Okay, back to the weather. Is there anything new going on, Mark?
Not really. We're hanging out and waiting for these to roll on in. Still seeing some continued storms. There is now a tornado warning over near Fredericktown in Missouri. It's on one of the lead storms in that line that's starting to form up. And it's just for East Iron County and in Madison County in Missouri until 9:30. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes were located along a line extending from near Pilot Knob to near Sam A. Baker State Park, moving east at 60 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotations.
All right. So this is still packing a punch.
Yeah, still packing a punch. That, and there's some severe thunderstorm warnings in the same area as that, along that same area. Then there's not another warning until you get way down on the Arkansas-Oklahoma border, just south of Fort Smith.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
see what happens.
And I'm being reminded, I haven't been mentioning Kentucky Hemp Works. I need to do that. So let's, these people have hemp products, and they do have, they are sponsoring us now, and we're glad to have them as a sponsor. And if you would look them up and let them know that you heard about them from us. Okay. Marie Moore, you don't need to be scared. It's right at this point. The storm that's blowing through for you in Katie's is just a thunderstorm. It may be kind of windy and a lot of rain, but there's really nothing to be worried about. The really bad weather happened earlier today, and so rest easy. What about Madisonville, Kentucky? There's a few storms in the area. Madisonville, there's nothing severe. So there's nothing to worry about at this point. It's just a lot of rain, maybe some thunder and lightning. It's a good old-fashioned thunderstorm.
Looking up out on the lakes too. Looking at the camera.
Ooh, that's some good rain.
Yeah, I don't know if that's rain or bugs. So.
That's rain.
Those crazy cicadas.
It's raining cicadas. I hope not.
The bottom just fell out of exit 1.
It's raining cicadas. Hallelujah, it's raining cicadas.
It's what all the birds say.
Yeah. Elizabeth Drake says, this is my first time watching y'all. I'm grateful to have it directly in-out area without scaring me. Well, if you like us, we hope that you'll subscribe to us and just become a member of Watchers of the Wind. And if you're on Facebook, like us so that we can keep you as in touch with when we post things and go on video.
Yeah. Mike Criswonos, that's kind of copyrighted, so we don't really say it that way. We just say if you're prepared for it, it's less of an emergency than an inconvenience.
Yep. I like what Mark Criwanos says. Don't be scared, be prepared.
Yeah.
That's a great.
We
thing
can't
to
actually
say.
use that. That's somebody else's catchphrase, so I imagine that's probably copyrighted.
Let's see. And Shelley Workman says, think we've all been up too long. LOL.
I've been up since 1937, but that's beside the point. Not really. I wasn't born until 59, but
All right. So is there a third wave coming through Madisonville or question mark? There's going to be storms coming through a good part of the night. It's just a very soupy atmosphere with a lot of moisture, and it's going to come down as rain. So we're just going to have to deal with it for now. There are areas to the south of y'all that, like in around Hopkinsville, Cadiz, and Elkton, that have flash flood warnings. So if you haven't got one, you're very lucky.
yeah. Bill Melender, well, thank you for subscribing. When you subscribe, You become a member of our Watchers of the Wind tribe, but we do it because we want to keep everybody safe and keep them advised on what's going on so they can make good decisions and be safe as possible.
Amber Samples asks, how is Hopkinsville? And I would say it's wet, and we're under a flash flood warning. We've got some more rain coming through. It's now hitting Katie's, and it's just a good old-fashioned thunderstorm, but it's going to drop a lot of rain.
That's what all these are doing right now, dropping a lot of rain. There's still some small hail in them, so you may hear a little bit of a ping with all the drumming of the rain. You may hear a ping or two, so don't be too upset. As long as it doesn't get too big, we'll be fine. Right now, it's looking like it's probably, if it's reaching the ground, it's probably pea size.
Looks like Morganfield, Kentucky may be under a severe thunderstorm warning as the storm crosses over the Mississippi River. And
That's not the Mississippi.
Oh, that's the Ohio. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Well, you know, it's a river.
Yeah, it's a river. Would you believe one of the first things they teach you in weather school is geography?
Is that right? Yeah, I guess they would.
Yeah.
You have to know it.
Yep. But we're beginning to see other little storms start to kick up along the Mississippi River, the actual Mississippi River, and over into Missouri, north of Parma, and over in Arkansas, just to the west of Piggott and Rector, Marmaduke, over in that direction. And those are just out ahead of the line that's starting to form over that way. So the stuff is moving this way. It is coming. We can see the end in sight. It's just going to take a little bit to get here. And up until that line and the cold front actually goes through, we are probably going to be dealing with some pretty good rain and continued chance for thunderstorms, and any one of those could get severe. So, don't too much stress out about it, but at the same time, keep one ear open. And if a warning comes in for your area, go ahead and please take cover.
All right, and I think we're getting a team out in the field, and they're going to be video streaming, so we'll watch that once they get out and going.
Right, we're going to deploy some teams out just to have them out and be ready in case any of these storms kick up a little bit more. But for now, there is no warning on any of them that's in Christian County. We're just sending those out as a precaution.
Let's see.
Yeah, we are under a tornado watch until midnight, so the conditions are still right for tornadoes to form. But right now, we don't have any tornado warnings in western Kentucky at all. We have seen a little bit of rotation in a couple of the storms, but nothing enough to justify a warning. Right now, all that's going on is the heavy rain and small hail. The nearest tornado warning is over to the west of us and north in Missouri. And we'll see what that does as it gets closer. It's in the vicinity of Fredericktown and Greenville, Missouri.
Yeah, and then there's some storms that have really starting to ramp up over ahead of that line of storms. Would that be from an outflow boundary, maybe?
Possibly. The storms over that way, if you're talking about the ones in Missouri that are ramping up, those are part of the line that's just ahead of the cold front.
Right. Okay.
The ones north of that is a prefrontal line. The ones that's kicking up the storms in northern Kentucky and Morganfield and near Henderson, Evansville,
Mm-hmm.
and up into southern Missouri. And that line is going to continue off to the east northeast as the evening progresses. We'll see if it continues to hold its strength or if it starts to weaken out too.
Thanks, Bill Melinder. Thanks for subscribing.
Yeah, Auburn, Kentucky later tonight. Same as everyone else, we do expect this line to have the potential for severe storms as it pushes through, but we'll have to wait and see what it does when it gets here. And for Auburn, that would probably be in the 1 a.m. or a little past time frame. Tornado warning in Clarksville? Not at this time. All the warnings in Clarksville area right now are flash flood warnings.
One of our drivers has got a camera that's tilted wrong.
Are you sure it's the camera?
I'll go back to this one. And we're still seeing a lot of rain.
Yeah, a lot of rain and a lot of lightning and a lot of thunder. It is, if that was possible, this would be a great night to sleep.
Yes, absolutely. All right, and we're still waiting for this rain to go through. Like I said, we've got a couple of teams out in the field that are going to be intercepting just as a precaution. And don't forget, if you like what you're seeing, please hit like and subscribe to our page, YouTube page, and like on Facebook.
Mackenzie will probably have a little uptick in storms as a squall line moves through in the midnight hour time frame. Behind that, it should be calming down and maybe get some light rain through the evening, but it should be much nicer, and the severe threat will be over when that squall line comes through.
Laura Kaler is asking, are we expecting the Missouri situation to hit us as well? If so, do we have an estimated time?
Yes, the Missouri situation will be hitting us if you're talking about the squall line that's moving through Missouri right now. And the time frame for us is around midnight here in Hopkinsville, maybe a little bit earlier, between 10 and 11 to the farther west parts of Kentucky. And then as the night goes on, it'll move down to the southeast and down through Tennessee.
And it looks like there's a secondary line forming between the Mississippi River and Ohio River and the squall line that's currently on the way here.
I do see that, and the models do show storms popping up out ahead of that line. We need to watch those if they're discrete cells, because those could be our cells that would be having a better chance, if they can become a severe thunderstorm, of producing a tornado.
Definitely need to keep an eye on those then, and we will. Let's see if anybody figured out on this This other one, yeah, they're rolling right up now.
All right, there we go.
All right, hopefully we can
That
see
one
some.
warned storm, yeah, the one warned storm up in Missouri, it's still got a tornado warning on it, but I think they're letting
Yeah.
it reduce and time out. There is a severe thunderstorm warning well out ahead of it now.
Yeah.
And it is saying that severe thunderstorm warning for northern Bollinger County, Perry County, northeastern Wayne County, and northern Cape Girardeau County in Missouri until 9:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Roselle to near Lodi, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Hazard 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Source law enforcement. Expected considerable tree damage. Locations impacted include Cape Girardeau, Jackson, Perryville, Marble Hill, Bollinger Hill, State Historic or Bollinger Hill or no Bollinger Mill State Historic Site, Altenburg, Patton, Millersville, Lodi, Burfordville, Daisy, Alliance, Cascade, Frona, Oak Ridge, Sedgwickville, Pocahontas, Longtown, Old Appleton, and Lithium. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 100 and 139. And again, that is tornado possible, severe thunderstorm damage threat considerable, hail threat radar indicated, max or wind threat radar indicated to 70 miles an hour. And again, I guess that was reported by law enforcement since they're saying that it was showing law enforcement as the source for the 70-mile-per-hour wind gust.
Yeah, that's quite a storm out there.
Yeah. I see the report now, thunderstorm wind damage in Annapolis and Iron County, Missouri, from law enforcement. Trees down and debris off Highway K near Annapolis. And in Missouri, there's state roads like we have, like State Road 48, State Ford 51, etc. They have letters. So they have a State Highway K. And when we drove over there for the eclipse, we saw all different letters of the alphabet used for state roads.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
run into that before.
Yeah. And when they got to Z, they started over with AA, AB, BB, CC, DD. We saw State Road PP several times. I guess if they run out of the alphabet second time, they'll go to 3.
Yeah, that's right. Sylvia asked, what's the difference between a normal storm and a supercell?
A normal thunderstorm cell, just, its updraft goes straight up. Supercells is when the updraft is so strong that the whole storm begins to rotate. And when it does that, it lets it get strong enough that it does things like produce high straight line winds, large hail, tornadoes. All those are associated with storms that rotate. And that's basically what the definition of a supercell is. It's a thunderstorm cell that rotates.
There you go. All right, and again, Clarksville's getting wet again with the storm that passed through Hopkinsville. It's starting to turn south. And the same way which is kind of interesting because this storm that's now starting to hit Hopkinsville seems to be racing more to the east now. And it looks like someone's seeing some flashes of light out there with our weather spotters.
13 knots.
Go ahead, 13.
We're on location here in Kelly.
Okay, so they're up in Kelly.
Yeah, we basically got a little picket line that goes from Kelly and then over to the state line at Gracie, excuse me.
Yeah.
And there's one point in
Go
between
ahead,
there.
62.
Okay. And here's Kelly here
We're
on the
location
radar.
at county line.
Copy.
$41.
I can't even do that. Go ahead, 41.
We are on location at 91 and Gilkey Lane at Sinking Fort Baptist Church.
Copy.
All right, so they are
Yeah.
in this area somewhere.
Lisa Anderson, Logan County will be clear probably sometime around the 1 o'clock in the morning time frame, maybe a slight bit later. And Beverly Mitchell, I'm wondering too, where are they talking about? Max, Yulo City just said a tornado is about to touch down. Where? Because it's not anywhere here in Western Kentucky.
That's right. All right, and Sabrina, Kelly getting just an old-fashioned thunderstorm with a lot of heavy rain.
Yeah, our rain just picked up again here at Weather Operations in the studio, and it sounds like it's got a good heavy rain coming down again.
Yes. When does Hopkinsville get the next storm? Bill Melinder says we're getting it right now.
And is it something to be worried about? Right now, it's just heavy rain. Not really seeing anything in it except lightning, heavy rain, some moderate winds, and maybe a little small hail.
Just a good old-fashioned thunderstorm with heavy rain. We'll remind you that we are under a flash flood warning. A lot of heavy rain, and the latest update from this is the flash flood warning issued May 8th at 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time until May 9th at 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time by the National Weather Service in Paducah, Kentucky. National Weather Service in Paducah has extended the flash flood warning for Christian County, Todd County, and Trigg County until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain. Portions of Will Jackson Road in Trigg County are washed out. Between 2 and 5 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. Areas that this is happening in is Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Cadiz, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Wranglers Campground, Energy Lake Campground, Golden Pond Visitors Center, Land Between the Lakes area, Turtle Bay, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Canton, Rockcastle, Trenton, Lafayette, Herndon, Linton, and Allensville. It's quite a list.
Tammy Buckner, wonder how much rain we've received so far. It depends on exactly where you at, but from Trigg County down across southern Christian County and southern Todd County and that vicinity, we've had between 2.5 and almost 3 inches of rain so far. A little bit less to the north of there.
Mark, did you happen to answer Kaylee Shaw's note? What's going to be happening in Hopkinsville in the next hour?
Lots of rain
That's right.
with some thunder and lightning. Right now, our temperature has cooled off to 65 degrees here in Hopkinsville. The dew point is also 65 degrees, 100% humidity. So we got lots of good soupy air right here right now. But with this rain, we'll have to see what happens when the squall line gets in here.
And the forecast is for continued mild. Not. Oh, Huntsville. Beverly Mitchell is asking about Huntsville, Alabama, I believe.
Oh, okay. Huntsville, Alabama. Huntsville, Alabama. They have had some tornado warnings go through that area. There's still one that is ongoing right now. Let me see what their warning has to say. It says a tornado warning remains in effect until 9:30 p.m. for northwestern Madison County, which is what Huntsville is in. At 9:19, a confirmed tornado was located over northwestern Huntsville, moving east at 30 miles an hour. Hazard is a damaging tornado and golf ball size hail. Radar confirmed tornado, so they picked up the debris that's kicked up in the air on the radar.
And guess who is following that storm right now?
Is our friend Reed?
No, it's our buddy Brad Arnold.
Brad Arnold. He seems to really have a handle on exactly what it is.
He has covered some miles today. He was up in our area earlier.
Cream.
So he's chasing down that storm in Huntsville, and it looks like he's punching through the core of that storm.
Never a good thing to do, but I guess if he's comfortable doing it, he'll do it. But yeah, that say the tornado will be near northern Huntsville, Meridianville, and Alabama A&M University around 9:25. And repeat, the tornado is on the ground. Take cover now.
So if you're in Huntsville and another tornado warning has popped up,
the tornado is observed.
so if you're down in the Huntsville area, take cover. That's some heavy rain. I can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear it.
It's really coming down.
It's dumping outside in buckets, I tell you.
Yeah.
The second tornado warning down there is for west central Jackson County and central Madison County until 10:15. At 9:26, a tornado producing storm was located over eastern Huntsville, moving east at 35.
Stand by. I'll be right back.
All right. Our friend Don is here and is delivering coffee to everyone, so that's why you see us talking a little bit off to the side and taking a little break, because goodness knows you can't go through this stuff without caffeine.
That's right. Donna just brought me a nice cup of coffee. And I don't know about you, but it's cold as can be in here. And I need it.
Well, the door's shut. It is not cold down here, so you're conserving all the cold up in your direction right now.
And thank you to Donna Lord again for keeping us in with the drinks and the although there isn't anything else other than coffee in this doggone it. And still got a cookie here I'm going to work on, and thank you, Donna. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's raining.
Yeah. Now that line is starting to fill in and get more and more solid over in Missouri. That's coming this way. So things are moving along as they were forecast to.
All right. Let's hope I don't knock this over. As you folks can see, Hopkinsville's getting quite a bit of rain right now. It's a heavy, strong storm. It is just a plain old thunderstorm, nothing to be worried about unless your roof leaks.
And if you have a question as to whether or not your roof leaks, you will probably find out.
Yes. Well, and we've got just the person you ought to see.
Absolutely. If you find out your roof is leaking,
Michael Vance.
give Michael Vance a call.
That's right. He's the man with the plan for you. And also, let's do Kentucky Hemp Works as well. And these are both sponsors of the David Powell Weather and Wisdom page. So, if you would, when you visit these folks, let them know that you saw them on the broadcast. I'm going to get the pattern right on that at some point.
Wet, and wet. Right now, just everyday thunderstorms. There's nothing severe anywhere around. We're still waiting on the line to move in. It's off to our west, moving this direction. Owensboro, the storms are just to your west right now. So, and right now there's nothing severe along that line. So you're just fixing to get good and wet too. You may have some gusty winds along with it, maybe some small hail, probably wind gusts up to around the 40-mile-per-hour range. So just hang on. It's going to be a wet, noisy, windy night. Jonathan Wayne, right now, the estimated time of arrival for the final line, it'll be getting into across the Mississippi River in western Kentucky, probably around the 11 o'clock time frame. By midnight or a little bit after, it'll be moving through the Christian County, Hopkinsville area here. It should be clear of all of western Kentucky by 2 a.m. Michael Henderson, how much rain have we had? Just probably getting close to 3 inches now, if not a little bit more after all these latest storms. And more coming. And yeah, it probably will take a week to dry out. I know the farmers hate that because they were just now getting ready to start putting some stuff in the ground if it's not in the ground already.
They want an explanation of the squall line.
Squall line is the official term for it. Well, just tell them it's a line of thunderstorms that move out in advance of a cold front.
Okay.
The fancy name for it is a multicellular linear system, MCLS. They wouldn't understand that. So just say them. It's a line of storms that forms out ahead of a cold front or a system. Yes, I try to break it down into normal English. And now suddenly it gets quiet.
Yeah, that's so weird. How it just does that.
Is Dave talking?
I was muted.
There you are.
I
You
was
were muted. You were just talking away, and I thought, hold it, he must be muted because I couldn't hear you.
There isn't anything in this coffee other than coffee.
Is this the last part of the storm? Susie Foster, I wish I could say yes, but I can't because we still have a line of storms over in Missouri to come through. We're not expecting those until the midnight or so time frame here in Christian County, maybe a little bit earlier to our west, a little bit later off to our east. But we're watching them form up and move this way right now. So when we get a better timing on them, we'll let you know.
Henderson County posted a picture of the radar and said, "Okay, who's out there with the crayons?"
Believe me, I know what he's talking about. They can't color in the lines to save their life.
Okay, and those of you tuning in, we are under a tornado watch until 12 midnight. We've been under a tornado watch for, close to 12 hours, I think, by the time this will be over. And we've had lots of severe weather in the area today. It seems to be calming down a bit. Now we seem to be having mostly rain. We've got a flash flood warning in like Trigg County, Christian County, and I believe Todd County. Had a lot of rain drop over the past, 8 hours. And we're still in for some more showers to pass through. There's a cold front out in Missouri that is moving towards us. We expect it will go through somewhere around midnight. And when that happens, there could be some more severe weather at that time. Most of the severe weather has moved to the south, down in Alabama and southern Tennessee, and there's a new severe storm over in Sikeston in Missouri.
Yeah, I just noticed that. That storm that's north of there continues to move to the east northeast, and yes, the storms that's over by Carbondale, it's all part of that line that's forming up.
Mm-hmm.
The new storm near Sikeston is out ahead of that, so it's out by itself. That's how it was able to get up enough energy to go severe. And we'll see what it does. Right now, what it's calling for is a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Alexander County in southern Illinois, Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, and northeastern New Madrid County in southeastern Missouri. Until 10:15 p.m. At 9:55, a severe thunderstorm was located near Matthews or near Sikeston, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard is ping pong ball size hail and wind gusts to 60 miles an hour. Radar indicated.
Looks like a couple of storm chasers are in that storm. That's just for kicks and grins. Let's see what happens. I don't think he's got anything rolling right now. Okay. Not able to see them. They may be in an area that's down as far as cell service goes.
I see that. That's Brandon Kopic who's in that one over there.
Mm-hmm.
Seen him several times before, so he's trying to get down to the south side of that storm to see if there's anything going on the southern part of it. We're seeing other storms start to. We're seeing a new cell fired up over here on the Kentucky side near Clinton.
Right.
That is growing. And there's one back by Campbell that's growing. And again, we'll have to see if these stay out ahead of the line or if the line catches up with them and they're incorporated into it. But that line is definitely moving our direction.
Yep. All right. And we've still got our spotters out driving around, it looks like.
Yeah. Whoever asked about Owensboro earlier, yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for them now. Southwestern Spencer County and southwestern Indiana, Davies County in northwestern Kentucky, and East Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky until 10:15 p.m. At 9:37, a severe thunderstorm was located near Stanley, or 11 miles west of Owensboro, moving east at 45. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and again, that's radar indicated.
Brittany Yates asks, what's the black and green outline around Portland?
That is a flash flood emergency. We saw that earlier down around the Clarksville area, and that just means that they're usually means they're doing water rescues, and flash flooding is getting pretty bad at that time. I'm assuming that's what that said.
Yeah, I believe so. Because we read it earlier. Somebody said earlier that it's raining cicadas out there.
It's about as noisy as if it was raining cicadas out there.
How do you sponsor this page? Well,
The controls for that should be on the YouTube page itself, and you should have a link there or something that you can click on that says you can sponsor it. Otherwise, if you just subscribe to it, we're happy with that, and we're very, very happy to have people subscribe to us. That helps us and helps the algorithm. And but if you actually want to sponsor us monetarily, there should be a link or somewhere there that lets you sponsor and be a super chatter. I haven't seen Dave from West Virginia on here for a while. Last time he said he had storms and lightning starting to hit him, so hopefully he didn't get knocked off the air. But he would be the one to ask about that because he's the one who's always throwing money at us on here.
let's see, I'm trying to get through some of these messages here. How hard will how hard will Oak Grove be hit tonight? Hard to say.
Hard to say, about as hard as everyone else, depending on what these storms do as they get closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now, it's not a constant area of severe thunderstorms from the north to the south in it, but there are just sporadic areas of severe thunderstorms up and down that line as it moves our direction.
Yeah, and Jonathan Wayne says, if it keeps raining this hard, I'll be launching my boat in my front yard to go to work.
Probably so. I was just wondering where I could get a canoe to go home tonight.
And Marie Moore is asking, is Katie's peeps good to go to bed tonight? Good to go to bed now? I want to sleep,
Well,
but I
you are
sleep
out.
super heavy.
Yeah. You are out of the stuff for right now. There's a few other storms starting to pop up. We may get more severe weather as this line moves through. But right now, I'm not seeing a lot of tornadic activity with this. Even though we're under a tornado watch till midnight, I'm not seeing a lot of tornado activity, but we are still under the potential for severe thunderstorm activity, which would be winds above 58 miles an hour and hail 1 inch or larger.
Thank you, Cody Kent. Thanks, we appreciate that. Kelly Puckett wants to know, Beech Grove, Kentucky. How's it looking? It's close to Seabury.
Just like everyone else along this line, even if you're up by Seabury, looks like
Got some pretty good storms going through there right now.
yeah, there are some pretty good storms going through there right now. The potential's there for severe thunderstorms through the rest of the evening. up until midnight or a little past, depending on what's going on. They did have a report just to the let's see, to the north of Seabury, 57-mile-per-hour wind from the fire department rescue measured in the Niagara community. So they definitely have had some winds with that storm moving through there. And that's the pattern for what's going to probably happen the rest of the night. You'll get a round of storms go through with the high winds and possible hail, and then you might have it quiet for a little bit, and then another round or another storm will move through. Hopefully, we're getting to the back end of that. The back end is over just to the west of Cape Girardeau and down through Donovan and down into Salem, Arkansas. There's a few storms popping up out ahead of it, but the actual line is moving this way.
And I've zoomed out, so hopefully you can see what we're talking about, this being Evansville. And Cape Girardeau's getting pounded right now with these storms going through. And there's still a bunch of storms that are starting to form along this line ahead of the cold front. So we're going to be getting some more rain in a bit, even though we're still getting rain. I am not able to get Brandon. Hello? Yeah.
I see that. Thank you very much, Dave. You're always throwing money at us, and I do appreciate it. And you're telling the guy who was trying to see how to support the channel earlier that on the right-hand side of the chat box there is a dollar sign.
Gosh, thank you, Dave. I had no idea what that was. I haven't been in this seat long enough to know what that is. Awesome. And Autumn Boyd asks, how bad are we expecting the next line for Hopkinsville to be? It's hard to say. It's just hard to say. We're going to get more rain, most likely. How severe will it be? We really don't know yet.
Okay, see where it's going on with this one.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Christian County, Kentucky, southeastern Trigg County, Kentucky, southwestern Todd County, Kentucky, until 10:30 p.m. At 9:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Fort Campbell, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Trenton, Lafayette, and Erden. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 73 and 92. Pendy-Ryle Parkway between mile markers 1 and 5. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky: Christian, Todd, and Trigg.
Okay, so we are under a severe thunderstorm warning south of Hopkinsville to the county line.
Weather outside spotters. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for southern Christian County until 10 p.m.
Yeah, that warning is for southern Christian County, southeastern Trigg, and southwestern Todd. until 10:30.
62, go.
A severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles northwest of Fort Campbell, moving east at 40. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter size hail, radar indicated. Locations impacted include Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Trenton, Lafayette, and Herndon. This includes the following highways: I-24 in Kentucky between mile markers 73 and 92, and the Pennyroyal Parkway between mile markers 1 and 5. And again, this is all radar indicated. So we're about to get another, the southern part of the city, south of where Ops is and the studio is fixing to get another round of heavy rain, possibly gusty winds. And right now, I'm not seeing that much in the way of hail with them, but there is some more intense.
Thunderstorm warning for the southern part of the county. We are en route on 41 to Oak Grove. We'll advise when we get on location in the area.
10-4, we got them.
Thank you, 41. Copy.
One of our teams is headed down that way. That was Amy. So they're going to try to get out in front of this and see what it's doing, if anything. It definitely has some intense areas in it, but right now it's kind of this was a precaution in case one of those storms decides to make a microburst or something and be enough to be severe. And again, we continue to have storms pop up off to the west. There's one just south of Princeton, over by Fredonia, just north of Benton. There's a pretty good cell that's just to the east of Clinton, near Dublin and Fancy Farm. And then we start to see the cells that are just out ahead of that squall line. The one over near Sykeston. Looks like it's still going strong. There's a line that's to the north that's near Oak Ridge and Jackson, and that's in Missouri. Advance in Puxico. And then there's cells starting to pop up down in the Missouri Boot Heel near Campbell and Holcomb. And then right on the Boot Heel border and Arkansas border, down near Seneff, there's another cell starting to pop up. So as that squall line moves in, we're starting to see more stuff pop up out ahead of it. We'll see what happens as it gets closer.
Got a lot of energy heading our way.
Absolutely. We've had a lot of energy all day, more than
Yes.
it's had more energy than I have.
I'm going back to some of these comments here that I haven't had a chance to really address. How's Crofton looking tonight? It's going to be rainy. Still have a cold front to go through about midnight, so there could be some more severe weather. That's for everybody in the
West.
area.
And Northwest. Good grief, what a mess. Brandon Henderson said to take a look at the forecast sounding for about 6Z, which is about 1 a.m. And it shows our temperature and dew point at 66 degrees, and it is just absolutely saturated all the way up.
Oh, wow.
Oh my.
The winds aren't super strong until you get up a little bit higher, so there's a little bit of wind energy still. So we'll have to see what's going. The Cape's not real high, the shear's not real high, but there's definitely a lot of wind energy to work with. So we could see some high winds when that comes through, and definitely some heavy, heavy rain when it comes through.
Okay. Going to be a long night. Thank you, Bill. Thank you for the donation.
Sirens going off in Katie's. They probably heard the warning, but it's a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not a tornado warning, so I don't know why they're sounding their sirens.
Go ahead, 41.
The Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Stewart County.
One wanted to know that Trigg County and Doman beat down their sirens for severe warnings as well. It goes on a county to county basis.
Absolutely. Hopkins County does the same thing. I kind of thought that's what it was because Hopkins County does the same thing.
This is a radar indicated threat.
Okay, so this severe thunderstorm warning is for the Clarksville area again.
Yeah, it's the same storm basically as we had the warning for
Right.
here in South Christian County. They just put it in on the Tennessee side. And that warning that was over in the Sykeston area is now a tornado warned storm. It says tornado warning for central Carlisle County in western Kentucky, northwestern Hickman County in western Kentucky, south central Ballard County in western Kentucky, central Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, and northeastern New Madrid County in southeastern Missouri until 10:45. At 9:54, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near East Prairie, moving east at 30. Hazard, tornado, and ping pong ball size hail, radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Charleston, East Prairie, and Anniston around 10 p.m. and Wyatt around 10:15. Other locations impacted by the tornadic thunderstorm include Columbus, Arlington, and Blandville. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 55 and 65. Again, this is radar indicated. And that takes the warning from Missouri across the Mississippi River into West Kentucky.
Yeah, it's not showing up on the radar yet.
That's odd. It's showing up on here on the radar Omega that I've got on display out here. So I'm wondering
Interesting.
why it's not showing up there. Do you show any warnings there?
For
Yeah, I see
Sykeston,
some-
yeah, I see
yeah.
I do have a thunderstorm warning for Sykeston. Yeah. Okay. I think I am on your feed. Yeah, I see the light
I see
show.
that.
That's nice. But to remind everybody, we are under a tornado watch until midnight. We expect a strong line of storms to go through around that time. Some of those storms could produce, maybe severe. They might have a tornado in them. We're going to stay here and keep you up to date on this. And we're going to try and answer as many questions as we can with all the other activity going on. But right now, the Brittany Forbes is asking, could you explain the radar indicated versus other indicators?
Radar indicated means that they can see circulation in the storm on the radar or wind speeds on the radar that indicate that it could be severe or tornadic, depending on what it is, depending on the radar signature. The other indicators, when we say it's observed or radar observed, means that we're seeing debris in the air on radar, or somebody on the ground, law enforcement, public, or a trained spotter has actually seen what we're reporting on, whether it be severe winds or a tornado, funnel cloud, wall cloud, whatever. So that's the main difference in it. When we say radar indicated, that just means that it shows up on radar as a potentially severe storm or tornadic storm, but we don't have verification from anywhere else yet.
Yeah, Deanna, Ramon, maybe because I'm ready for it to be over. Most everybody
Absolutely.
does.
A new warning for severe thunderstorm to just to the west of Mayfield. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carlisle County in West Kentucky, northeastern Hickman County in western Kentucky, and central Graves County in western Kentucky until 10:45 p.m. At 9:58, a severe thunderstorm was located near Fulgham, or 8 miles northeast of Clinton, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard is ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And again, radar indicated, which means that it looks we can see the signatures on radar that this could happen, but we don't have any verification from anybody on the ground or anywhere or anything else that shows it's actually happening. Locations impacted include Mayfield, Wingo, and Fancy Farm.
Go ahead, 41.
This includes I-69 in Kentucky between mile markers 15 and 34.
Location at 41 and Secretariat Way, right at the border of Hawkinsville and Oak Grove.
Copy.
Yeah. I'm not going to remind Amy to turn into the wind. She's a very experienced spotter, and so is Shane, so they know to do this. So they'll turn and nose into the direction the storms are coming and hopefully give us a good report as the storms get to them. The northern part of that line over in Missouri is doing what it was forecast to do, which is pushing out a little bit faster and showing a whole area of severe thunderstorm warnings all along down almost to, actually including probably the Cairo, Illinois area, from all the way up near Rockwood, Grand Tower, and Gorham. There's a tornado warning up that way in Illinois for them. Then there's not much in the way of warnings all the way down until you get down into central Arkansas. So there's an area of the line that doesn't have much warning on it. And then there's a northern area that's pushing a little bit harder and has several warnings on it, including the ones that are just along the Mississippi River right now.
And that tornado warning finally showed up on that Sykeston on the radar.
Yeah, I see that finally. Why is Katie's in a green box? Because Katie's is also under a flash flood warning until, was it 10 p.m.?
I think that's the last I saw. Let me see. They may have changed it. Flash flood warning. Looks like it's until 2 a.m.
Until 2 a.m., so they've extended it a little bit.
Yes.
And that does not surprise me because we've been getting a lot of heavy rain through the area.
Yep. There's probably a lot of standing water. This notice actually mentions that a portion of Will Jackson Road in Trigg County are washed out. So portions of that road are washed out. So that's the last update I have from the National Weather Service on that. Thank you, Katie Lynn. Much appreciated.
Katie Lynn, we don't mind if you say sorry it's not much. We appreciate everything you send.
Brittany Civils is asking, update on Hopkinsville. Am I good to go to sleep? It's going to be a noisy night, Brittany.
Right. This area of storms is moving on off to the east and southeast, but we've got more storms forming off to the west, and we've got that line to come through as we head on toward midnight.
So as you can see, there's still some rough weather headed in our direction. It'll be, I guess, a couple of more hours of rain and storms, and we should have some
Hillary
relief.
Bobbitt, the video that's in the top corner is showing one of our teams that's out in the field. They are down in Christian County, just to the north of I-24, watching this severe storm roll through. The only thing I'd send their direction right now, I don't see much in the way of really bad winds, but there is a chance for some small hail.
Thanks, Bill. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, Sierra, thank you. I see you checking in there from Elkton. We appreciate you reporting in, and we appreciate you letting us know what's going on in Elkton.
Hail down here. That was audible on the vehicles. We could not get visual confirmation of the size, but it did sound at least like P5.
All right, and our team that's down there that Amy just called in on the radio and said they had pea-size hail with that storm coming through. Go ahead and send that to National Weather, please.
Michael Henderson, I'm not sure that I can do a future run of the radar. I don't think it does it on this particular one. Do you know if it works that way, Mark?
You'd have to go on Tropical Tidbits and look at the HRRR for a forecast radar.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't have that up. Oh, I might be able to find it, though. All right.
Yeah. Right now it does show all the messiness with the storms in our area, and it does show that line forming up off to the west and northwest. So, so far so good. It goes a little bit slower than some of the other models. The HRRR does, and actually brings the storm through us about just after 1 a.m. So we'll have to see what happens, and we'll have to see what they do with the tornado watch between now and then. They have been slowly degrading it from the northwest. Yep, everybody's getting a good light show out of this.
That's right. Yeah, we've just put you up on the page, up on the feed, so we can see the light show now. Hey Chuck, where are you guys located?
There at the county line.
Your favorite spot. Gotcha. Let's see, Brittany Forbes wants to know about Union City. And Union City right now is clear. There are more storms to the west that'll be pushing through later. It's possible there could be a severe storm in one of these things. They're still in some real soupy air it's instability in the atmosphere, so there could be some stuff that could happen there. I show that the dew point is at 73.3 Fahrenheit, which means that they're still at in a good position for some bad weather. Is that how I remember it, Mark?
Yep, that sounds about right. As far as Union City, there is one severe thunderstorm across the river that could come into their, probably to the north of their area, that is showing some signs of possibly having some rotation.
Yeah.
Moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clarksville. This includes Interstate 24 between mile markers 1 and 15. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 10:30 p.m. for the following county: Montgomery, Tennessee.
Thank you, Gina B. Thank you for the donation. It's much appreciated.
Yeah. That storm that's just to the southwest of New Madrid, the warning on it comes up to the Mississippi River, hasn't come across it yet, does have some rotation in it, so that bears some watching.
Is that the one?
There's the tornado warning on it. Tornado warning for southwestern New Madrid County and southeastern Missouri till 11 o'clock. At 10:13, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Gideon, or 8 miles west of Portageville, moving east at 25. Tornado and $half size hail, radar indicated rotation.
Is that this one next to Malden? Do you know?
The new warning should have just kicked up. It's right where the Mississippi River makes the loop around that little corner of Kentucky.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Close to there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
Yeah. See, this dangerous storm will be near Portageville around 10:20, Marston around 10:25, and Littleborn and Howardville around 10:30 p.m. Other locations impacted include Tallapoosa. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 34 and 43. It is radar indicated.
And thank you, Kara Carpenet. Much appreciated. And don't forget to like and subscribe to our page so that we can keep our so that we can, well, say that we've got lots of people.
Keep the algorithm up.
It's
Keep the
late. It's
algorithm.
getting late to keep the algorithm up. Yeah. You're right, Matt Hughes. It takes a special person to be able to chase storms. Thank you.
Yeah, we've got some really great people who are very highly trained to do it. They can go out and handle this kind of stuff at night without getting themselves in too much danger. You can tell Amy she's on that they're on the backside of the storm now if they want to move somewhere else for the moment. We definitely have more stuff coming.
Spotter 41.
Go ahead.
You're on the back side of the storm now if you'd like to move to another location.
And forward, thank you.
Happy.
All right, and just a recap of the Hopkinsville area, Cadiz and Elkton, even over to Russellville and Auburn, we're all under a flash flood warning, which means that things are flooding. And we've got several inches of rain that's fallen today and several more inches that could fall tonight from these storms. They haven't gone through completely yet, so we're still waiting for the cold front to go through. There could be some severe weather associated with that cold front. We are still under a tornado watch until midnight. This flash flood warning, though, is until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And there's a lot of flooding in the area. There's one that was noted in this particular alert saying that portions of Will Jackson Road in Trigg County are washed out. So if you frequent that area, please stay clear of that road and stay safe.
Yeah. And as far as Jackson, Tennessee, the tornado watch for them is in effect till 3 a.m. They don't have much going on right at the moment, but they will be getting stuff as the evening goes on. This squall line is going to be dropping down and going across them as we go probably into the 2 to 3 a.m. time frame. So, you can probably get some rest right now, take it easy right now, but do be prepared because there is stuff coming your way later.
One in Caliban, one in County Line. Are they pretty much out of the loop?
Yeah, but we got more stuff coming in, so I don't want to move in yet.
Okay.
There's stuff over by Mayfield popping up and up to the north, so they probably need to just hold where they're at for the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to continue to keep y'all safe tonight, as long as these storms are firing up, and probably after that cold front goes through, we may
Searching the apps.
head out at that point, but we've still got several more hours to sit here and report and keep y'all safe. If you like what you're seeing,
We're gonna head back
uh,
towards town again.
please like the Facebook page and subscribe to the
All right, he can reposition if he wants to.
YouTube page, and
Okay. Reposition if
so
you'd
that we
like.
get that algorithm up as
Respond
high
with
as
location.
possible. We appreciate y'all, and thank you for riding with us tonight. We're going to continue to report for you.
Yeah, lots of lightning still going on out there for everybody. And we do have storms off to the west, Mayfield area. They are under a tornado warning now. Southeastern Carlisle County in western Kentucky, northeastern Hickman, and northern Graves County till 11 p.m. At 10:19, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located 8 miles west of Mayfield, moving east-northeast at 25. Tornado and ping pong ball size hail, radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be 5 miles north of Mayfield at around 10:25 p.m. Other locations impacted will be Fancy Farm. This includes Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 22 and 34. It's a radar indicated threat. So we are starting to get tornado warnings on this stuff as it comes in. So we'll continue to watch it for you.
All right, and that Mayfield storm, there's a tornado warning storm right behind it.
Yep, that's just crossing the Mississippi River.
Yep. Oh, Mayfield's got a tornado warning now.
Yep, that's what I was just talking about.
Is that what it was? It didn't pop up until after you had finished.
While we're still in the lull in our area right here, I'm going to step away for a moment.
All right. Those of you who decide to subscribe to the page, you can become one of the watchers of the wind, and it's something that we have for our special subscribers. And if you would just subscribe to the page and let us know if you want to have one of these. It's a decal that you can place on the window of your car, and it will show that you are a member of the tribe. This is one of David Powell's special things that he's put together, and we want to thank Amy Crabtree for also putting this together and helping with the shop. So if you would, if you're interested in that, just please let us know. Also, we want to thank Kentucky Hemp Works for being a proud sponsor of David Powell's Weather and Wisdom. And if you would, let them know that when you talk to them that you heard about them through David Powell's Weather and Wisdom page. Also, don't forget, if you have a leaky roof after this rain, go to Michael Vance, Contracting and Roofing, He can help you out with that. Also, take a check on Lakeside Campground and Marina, and let them know that you heard about them through the David Powell Weather and Wisdom page. All right. And Mark has stepped away for a few minutes. There's tornado warnings popping up over to the west of our area. And it looks like a new one may have popped up for this area. And this is a tornado warning, remains in effect until 11 p.m. for south central New Madrid County. So it may be getting ready to go out. Let's see, at 10:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Portageville, moving east at 25 miles per hour. There could be a tornado and quarter-size hail associated with this. This is all radar indicated, so there's nothing that's been visually seen yet by a person. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged and destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. The area that's affected is near Portageville, Lilburn, Marstone, and Howardville around 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 34 and 43. That's out of our area, but it's along a line of storms that's moving towards our area, so we want to keep track of what's going on so that you know what's on the way.
And I'm back. And Michael Henderson, yeah, we've had a lot of rain in this area, but so far, so they've also had a lot of rain out to the west of us. And these storms don't seem to be slowing down at all as they move in. So right now, I'd say no, it's probably not going to break the squall line apart too much. I noticed that the northern part of it, that's up from Pinckneyville and down to Scott City and down to Benton, and this is in the Missouri side, the Illinois and Missouri side. That's pushing out fast and moving on up. We got this small line out ahead of it. It's producing tornadic thunderstorms, and we still got a very strong storm over by Tonopah. So I don't look for it to break it apart too much, but it may push out ahead of it a little bit. And then the storms that are over in Arkansas will drop down into Tennessee.
Okay, Mark, I'm going to step away for a few minutes.
All right. Thunder in Clarksville. Yeah, we're probably still hearing some thunder around, and we've got more storms that are starting to push in from the west. So we're not done for tonight by any means. We're just watching stuff as it rolls along. Again, there's a tornado warning over in the Mayfield area. There's a tornado warning right behind that. There's one down in the Marston area just before you cross the Mississippi River. We'll have to see what that does as it moves on in. And we've got more severe storms to the north of that, and we've got more rain and storms coming in behind that. Right now, everything out to the west of us is still all lit up with severe thunderstorm warnings and tornado warnings. Okay, they dropped the tornado warning on the storm that's near Wycliffe and Bardwell, Arlington, in behind the one around Mayfield. So we'll see what happens. Perhaps they picked up a little bit of that rotational energy when they first pushed into the area. We'll see what happens as they push on into the area. Hopefully, there's been enough rain and stuff to calm them down so that they're not tornadic. Yeah, go ahead, Shane.
13 knots.
In the middle of a flooded road. Okay.
Go ahead, 13.
We're on lake location here at the bypass and Penny Rail on the north side.
He's wanting to do what?
He's at the bypass on the Penny Roll on the north side.
Okay, that's a good spot.
Okay, copy.
Yeah. And Shane says they're on a road that's flooded out.
Yeah, I just did Mount Vernon Church Road near 41 is what Amy told me.
Okay.
It was still passable but high water. That's what I reported.
Mount Vernon Church Road between 41 and Lafayette. I see that water running across the road. Okay, Shane, y'all better get out of there. I see you moving again, so I see you did, but yeah. Are you going to send that on to National Weather Service, or you want me to? Deanna Ramon, the radar we use is called Radar Omega, and it is available. You can buy it to use on your phone or on your PC at home. And there's the basic version of it is just a one-time cost. But of course, the kind I use, the kind we use here on the channel, is the professional version, which does have a higher cost to it. I see that. All right, appreciate it. The storms are coming in from our west. The storms themselves are moving just about straight east with a little bit of a northeast component to them, but that's been the general motion through the day. It won't be long before we'll be starting to see them in the lakes area. They're just to the west of Benton right now. The one that's coming across Mayfield is going just north of Mayfield. Okay, and they put a new tornado warning out on that. And that one is central Graves County until 11:15 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles west of Mayfield, moving east at 20. Tornado and $half size hail, radar indicated. This dangerous storm will be near Mayfield around 10:40. And again, other locations impacted will be Fancy Farm. And that does have a little bit of a curl to it. It could have some rotational activity as from what I'm seeing on my radar. It's not super strong, but we'll see what it looks like in the winds here. Yeah, it's got some rotational energy, but it's not super strong. Hopefully nothing comes out of it. And again, that's radar indicated. The storm off to the west that's just at the Mississippi River south of New Madrid. They've eroded the warning and it's getting smaller and smaller, so hopefully they won't continue it on into Kentucky as it comes on across. There is a little bit of rotational energy in it, but not that much. And as again, we're looking at this storm as it starts to push off to the east. The storm that was, I said, was strong that's over by Tonopah now has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for a storm that's down in Arkansas near Marmaduke, moving up to the northeast. So again, there's plenty of strength still left in this line as it pushes our direction. We'll have to see what it does as it gets closer. Yeah, Brianna Craft and everybody would love it for us to be in the clear, but we've still got storms to the west that are moving in. We still got that line. So until that gets clear of us, probably past midnight, we're not going to be in the clear. Again, there is a tornado watch for our area until midnight. There's a tornado watch down in Tennessee until 3 a.m.
And there's still a lot of rain to come. So we're
Absolutely.
not out of woods.
Yeah, we're taking a little breather, but we're not out of the woods yet. Yeah, it cleared out of our area just in time for us to watch it come in from the west.
Let's see. Are those tornado warned storms looking like they're going to hit Hopkinsville?
The one that's near Mayfield, if it continues on its current course, might come into the Hopkinsville area, but I'm waiting to see exactly what it does, especially as it crosses the lakes. You know, the storm itself has a little bit of a curl to it, but the winds in it aren't real intense as far as the rotation.
Deanna Ramon asks, what radar do y'all use? We use a product called, I think it's Radar Omega.
That's right.
And it's one of those things you have to pay for. It's not something that, I mean, you can download it on your phone or a computer, but you do have to pay for it. But you can see it's a brilliant piece of kit. So
It definitely is very handy.
how long can we rest in Hopkinsville? Hard to say. It's
Yeah. As
it's
I
gonna
said,
be,
the main storm we're watching right now is just approaching Benton. It's over by Mayfield, so it's probably a good hour out from us. And we'll see if it holds together that long.
you're right, Alicia Douglas. Yeah, poor Mayfield. They sure don't need any more tornadoes.
No, they don't. Hopefully, it'll pass them by and not do anything, although there is a couple of areas of rotation over in that area.
This line in Missouri has really been poking along through the day. It
It
hasn't.
has. It's taken forever to get organized, and now it's taken forever to get over this way.
Yep. When we saw this earlier today, it was up in St. Louis, and that was what, about noon, 1 o'clock, something like that.
You know, those storms already moved through. This is a new area of storms that formed as it goes
Oh,
by.
that's
But
right.
again, it just takes forever for the stuff to get in here
Right.
when you know it's coming.
They still have some bad weather down in Huntsville. They've still got tornadoes down there. Look at that. Huntsville's been battling tornadoes for the past couple of 2 or 3 hours. And
Yeah,
there's
they have. They're slowly moving off to the east, but I mean, Huntsville itself has just been getting smacked and smacked again.
Mm-hmm. And here's Brad Arnold traveling a bit. Still chasing the storms. He was up in our area earlier today, so he's really covered some miles.
He does. I admire the man. He definitely gets out and goes after it. Come on, you.
Kelly Braswell, a radar scope is still a good product.
Absolutely. For just common use, radar scope is good. It's probably one of the best products out there. They've been at it for quite a while now. And as much as we like Radar Omega with all its fanciness for just everyday use, the radar scope is probably the best thing going.
And it's affordable.
That's the important thing for most people. It's very affordable.
Yes.
Pay a one-time price and you've got it. Okay, that storm that had the tornado warning down along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, now they've got a severe thunderstorm warning into western Kentucky. It says severe thunderstorm warning for Fulton County, central Hickman County in Kentucky, southeastern Mississippi County in southeast Missouri, and southeastern New Madrid County in southeast Missouri. Severe thunderstorm warning till 11:30 p.m. Central Time. At 10:40, a severe thunderstorm was located over New Madrid, moving east at 45. Hazard at 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include New Madrid, Hickman, Clinton, Hunter Dawson State Historic Site, Big Oak Tree State Park, Casey, Darena, and Bondurant. This includes Interstate 55 between mile markers 45 and 50. It is a radar indicated threat, and a reminder that a tornado watch is in effect until midnight for western Kentucky and southeastern Missouri.
And we're talking about this area right in here around New Madrid.
Mm-hmm. That was the tornado warned storm earlier, and as it's moving on to the east, they're redoing it, or they're calling it a severe thunderstorm warning as it moves off to the east.
Yep.
Shane, looks like they got some activity out in front of them.
Yeah.
Is that an ambulance, Shane? I don't know if you can hear me. Well, any given day around Hopkinsville, you're going to see an ambulance running around. So hopefully they're not going to anybody who got hurt in any kind of flooding or anything.
Yeah.
And we continue to have severe thunderstorms along this line from all the way up in south central Illinois, just south of Marion, all the way down through Mound City. Paducah's not under a warning right now, but there's warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings just to their south and west. A severe thunderstorm warning from Bardwell and Arlington as that starts to push in. Right now, the thunderstorm warnings up in that area are for Carlisle County in West Kentucky, northern Hickman County in western Kentucky, southeastern Ballard County in West Kentucky, southeastern McCracken County in western Kentucky, northern Graves County in western Kentucky, and east central Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri until 11:15 p.m. At 10:26, a severe thunderstorm was located over Bardwell, moving east at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. Locations impacted include Mayfield, Bardwell, Reedland, Lovelaceville, Arlington, Columbus, Lowe's, Fancy Farm, Blandville, and Simpsonia. This includes the following highways: I-24 between mile markers 13 and 17, and I-69 between mile markers 25 and 33, and those are both in Kentucky. And again, this is radar indicated.
And let's see, TMO03 says there's a very distinct hook echo down in Alabama from that cell earlier. It looks like they're getting slammed. Yes, it did. It looked like they were getting slammed.
Yeah.
A bad set of storms through there.
Brenda B, yes, the next squall line will go through the Oak Grove area. We're expecting it around midnight or a bit after, depends on how slow this line comes in. It's been slowing down just a little bit, so it'll probably be just after midnight, between midnight and 1 a.m. as it rolls through our area.
And William Stratton, will Logan County be hit with any of these big storms rolling in? Probably. We're under a tornado watch. The whole area is under a tornado watch till midnight. And with these new storms rolling in, there could still be some bad weather to roll through. And since we're under a tornado watch, it means the conditions are favorable for a tornado to drop out of some of these clouds.
Okay.
So,
if your husband's heading into Madisonville for work, he needs to go ahead and hustle on up there to get there before all these storms start rolling in. That way he can be somewhere solid and somewhere he can take shelter if he needs to once he gets there. Why is that line so slow? Because it's not got the push behind it quite yet. Madisonville is safe at this time. There's nothing in the Madisonville area except some light rain. The storms are off to our west right now, but they are coming in this direction. Most of this area is moving at about between 30 and 40 miles an hour. It's going to take it just a little while to get over into our area.
let's see. Do you think the eastern part of Kentucky will be placed under a tornado watch later tonight?
Right now, all the forecast models are kind of taking this and falling it apart after it passes us. So eastern Kentucky, yeah, maybe, but it looks like it's going to push south into Tennessee as the night goes on. The most I can see happening over in eastern Kentucky is they may get a flood warning because there is a lot of rain indicated. Ooh, I hear the thunder rumbling.
I do too.
Okay, the tornado warning for Mayfield is getting reduced in size. Tornado warning remains in effect till 11:15 for central Graves County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Mayfield, moving east at 25. Hazard is tornado and $half size hail. Radar indicated rotation. This storm will be near Mayfield around 10:50 p.m., which is in just a couple minutes. So it's taking its time getting clear of it, but so far it's not a real strong rotation field, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. Hopefully Mayfield will get out of this with nothing going on.
In Hopkinsville, it looks like we may get another shower, thunderstorm roll through. It doesn't look severe, so nothing to worry about on that at this point.
I see the storm they're talking about. It's coming up from the southwest, and it'll come across southern Hopkinsville. Yeah, maybe all of Hopkinsville, but again, it doesn't look severe at this moment.
And that's probably why Shelley Workman is getting some strong thunder and lightning in Katie's.
Yep, it's just
From
south
that
of
storm.
Katie's.
Yep. And Carol Duckett says that my daughter lives in Madisonville. They say water on roads, some flooding, just be careful.
Absolutely, and as we say, especially driving around at night, be very, very careful of the low spots. And if you come across a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown.
Stephanie Rogue is asking, has anyone been able to see the river on cams in Clarksville?
I haven't really been looking, but
Yeah, we haven't either. Sorry. What's the outlook on Bremen?
on Bremen, well, it's the same as the rest. We are looking for more storms to be going on through the evening until the cold front goes through. That front looks like the line of storms is pushing east. It's in southern Illinois, um, moving out ahead a little bit. It's just crossing Sykeston, maybe down into the area of Quillen and over by Newark and Neelyville in Missouri. They're under a severe thunderstorm warning, and that was just south of Naylor and Doniphan. And then it goes on down into Arkansas. There are severe thunderstorms going on around the Missouri Boot Heel and over from New Madrid over into Hickman. So we've got storms coming from that direction. And until that area clears us, we are going to continue to be under a severe weather threat. Same thing for Benton.
And Owensboro had a heck of a storm earlier. Look at that. They've got 6,400 customers without power.
Yeah.
So they had a heck of a storm roll through.
Yeah. There's a strong storm just west of Benton right now. It was warned, but the rain from that storm is just now spreading into Benton, while the main body of the storm is still to the southwest.
All right.
It's already warm in here, Dave. You don't need to turn it up in here. Yeah.
All right. And just to let you know, those of y'all that are still hanging with us, we are still under a flash flood warning for Trigg, Christian, and Todd counties. And let me see if there's a newer update on this. No, it's still the same update. This flash flood warning is until 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time. And just stay away from the creeks and streams if they're high. Don't get caught in the flood.
Yeah,
And,
they haven't canceled the tornado warning in Mayfield, but the storm itself has moved east of Mayfield. So
okay. All right. Well, I'm going to turn this over to Dave Powell, the master of ceremonies.
The man, the myth, the legend.
That's right. And so if you'll give me a minute, I am going to mute and trade seats with him. By the way, it's been my pleasure serving you today.
You've done a great job, Dave. Appreciate it.
Hello, Mark. Can you hear me?
I hear you, Dave. Welcome aboard. You're just in time for the last act.
Yeah, let's have some fun. Man, I see a lot of my friends on here. Hey, there's Jackie Mattis who's saying thanks to Dave. And boy, Dave, didn't he do a great job filling in for me?
He did a fantastic job.
I really do like him and Amy both. I swear, I'm just blessed to have quality people around me. You guys make me look good, and I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. But anyway, I'm glad to be back aboard with you. Good grief. We're going to start right off with a tornado warning over Mayfield. You already have that on?
already had that on. It is east of Mayfield. They've already been reducing that area, so the storm's starting to move out. There's rotation in it, but not a lot of rotation in it. So,
Down here in this little appendage.
yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, they think there's enough. They just put up a new tornado warning to the east of the previous one that now includes Benton, Hardin, and Dexter, and Kirksey.
Okay, well, we
Let
don't
me
have that up
read that
just
off.
yet.
Yeah, let me read that off here.
All right.
Tornado warning for northern Callaway County, southern Marshall County, and east central Graves County in western Kentucky till 11:45 p.m. At 10:53, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Mayfield, moving east at 25. Hazard is tornado and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Benton around 11:10 p.m. Other locations impacted in this tornadic thunderstorm include Aurora, Hardin, Kirksey, and Brewers. This includes Interstate 69 in Kentucky between mile markers 29 and 43. Again, this is radar indicated.
All righty. Yeah, this is, we'll have the graphic up here in just a second. They're a little slow in getting it up tonight. I guess everybody's moving a little slow after the stuff we've had. I'm trying to figure out how to get this out of the mode that it's in so I can go to the base velocity, but I don't see exactly how to do it here.
You have to go to single site radar. You're an MMRS.
All righty, then that's what I can do. Let's go up here and fix it up. Okay. I can still hear you. Oh my goodness, isn't it fun? Well, that's not a whole lot of help, but it gives me a little bit of information. Well, I'd say it is right in there, the way it looks. That's where our rotation is. So I just wanted to look at it, just see where it was. And now I have seen it. And exactly there it is right there. But still haven't got the warning up for the areas to the east, but look, the lightning starting to show up. But there's the warning, just now come up. And
Yeah, the wind field is very messy with it. It's not really any tight rotation anywhere in it.
right. So folks that are watching from over that way, just be sure and take cover. Don't take chances with this storm. I'd say this right here, where you see my mouse, is probably the area of the greatest rotation. It's got that little appendage right there, and that's one that you want to kind of watch out for. Plus, you see a lot of lightning there. Yeah, that's indicative of a tornadic type thunderstorm. So we're going to keep an eye on this, and hopefully it doesn't touch the ground. It's also got a flash flood warning in that area because we've had a lot of rainfall come across it. Michael Williams says, Dave, thank God you're back. Mike, I appreciate that, brother. I really do. That's awful nice how you say that. But yeah, Brittany Overton says, "Ho, David," and Jackie Mathis says, "Bless David P for coming in after." Come on, you guys, you're making me blush. I think I need the wet wash rag. Dave says, "Weather Service push our thunderstorm to 1 a.m. in Huntington, West Virginia." Dave, you take care of yourself out there, buddy. We can't afford to lose you. You are a close friend, and you're a supporter. I can't say enough good things about you. Andrea Cook says, "Hi, David." And Tammy Tatum says, "Hey, David, nice to see you." Hey, I love seeing every one of you guys because I've missed you. I've had to sit back and watch all this stuff unfold, although I did help protect the people where I was working. And so there was that. But at least it makes me feel good that you guys miss me. And it does mean so much. Tracy Runyon, girl, you know how I feel about you. You're the one that came up with the logo design, or the logo slogan, Watchers of the Wind. So everybody can blame Tracy Runyon for that logo, or for that design. Good grief, I'll get it right in a minute. For this title, Watchers of the Wind. And Todd Joyner says, "David, missed you, man." I missed all you guys. You know, when we've been on here like this, like we have over the last year or so, we've become good friends. And so I will do anything that I need to do to make sure you guys are protected. Tracy Engel over on the Facebook feed is saying, "Hey, David, Todd Joyner, David, missed you, man." You guys, you're laying it on too thick. So anyway, but let's worry about this tornado tornadic storm that's coming over this way. If I look at this correctly, let me pull out a little bit. Let's see where it's going. Yeah, it's got to beat on Clarksville and probably Hopkinsville. So let's see if it holds together. And if that doesn't, and we got another one back here behind it. This is part of the grand finale, I think, isn't it, Mark? No?
Probably. There's some more storms back by Donovan and stuff that are popping up. The area, the line is starting to bow out a little bit, which is what it was forecast to do.
Yeah.
Right now, it's moving a little slower than they initially thought. It may not be clear of our area till like 1 a.m.
So this whole area right here is severe. All these storms that are moving towards us, every one of them are severe. We're going to have to deal with it. This one right here back along the Kentucky, along the Mississippi River at the Kentucky border, that right there looks pretty stout to me, probably the strongest than the one up around Mayfield. It's got certainly an elongated shape to it, a lot of lightning there. You got hail markers on it. So yeah, this is not a good night. We're not even through this just yet. So I know a lot
If
of
you're talking about the one that's just south of New Madrid, that did have a tornado warning on it.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's the one I was talking about. We got another one down there just north of Caruthersville that's looking pretty strong. And man, I have never seen. Well, I have seen days like this, but it's been a long time. We got power outages also around. So let's see. Clarksville has 2,891 customers out of power. They got hit pretty good earlier today. I did get some video from Exit 19 from, let's see, what was her name? I can tell you in just a moment. I wish I had the video to show you, but I can tell you that it has been an interesting day. My goodness. Well, I have got it saved, and whenever I get ready to post it, I will put her name in there, but I can't remember it right off the top of my head here. So I apologize to her, but, it's been a long day. There have been a lot of things happening, so yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up with everything, but I'm working on it. And then let's see here. We still have the flash flood warning for Trigg County, and a flash flood watch for around Logan and Christian and Todd, and just a lot of rain has fallen. So I would say that the dry conditions have been alleviated, but I got to tell you, folks, be glad for the rain, because once everything changes, we'll get into the summertime pattern. It's going to be dry and hot this year, it looks like. So we'll see, though, but it depends on whether we have hurricanes and things like that could help alleviate that. But anyway, I'm going to go back here and stay close in on this, because some of you I know are watching it. If you're in Mayfield or Hardin or Benton or Aurora, Alamo, Shiloh, Draftonville, all of you are watching this. We want to make sure that you're aware of what's going on. I'm going to go in a little closer. Again, this right here would be the area we're more worried about. But still, this is a pretty intense area right here with some very heavy rain. You got hail coming in. And this is hail ahead of what looks to be the circulation, which is normal in a tornadic storm. So we'll watch this as it continues to move through. So far, no reports of any damage, but we have had damage all across the area today. It hasn't been a good day for any of us. And we knew this was coming, but I'll be honest with you, it hasn't been quite as bad as I thought it could be. Did you, Mark?
No, it hasn't. It's actually been a little bit more mellow. The only thing that has really, really been bad is all the heavy rain. Some people did get pretty good sized hail in different areas, and we have had a little bit of damage in certain areas from winds. Greenville Road area got hit pretty hard with wind damage.
Yeah, and I sent you some shots of 3-inch hail from down in Clarksville area. That was absolutely unheard of. Here's another tornado warning. It looks like it's come out right behind that one. This is kind of
no. That's the previous tornado warning that they're degrading as it as
okay.
the
Is that what it is?
moves east. Yes,
that's why it's flashing.
Right. They just updated that tornado warning, I believe.
I'm going to take your word for it, because I'm not as familiar with some of these icons as you are. But
it says a tornado warning remains in effect until 11:15 p.m. for central Graves County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Mayfield, moving east at 25.
Yeah, we sure need to. Go ahead.
A tornado and quarter-size hail, radar indicated rotation.
All right. So Still concerned about, Mark, look at this. This right here is very concerning to me. That is certainly looking like a hook.
A little appendage back there. Yeah.
We'll see. This could go back tornadic again. You said there was a tornado warning on it before. Would not be
Absolutely.
surprised if this doesn't go tornadic here before it's all said and done. Same thing for this one back here around Kennett. There again, you see the little appendage. That right there tells me this is nowhere near done, and we are still in pretty good danger.
That's been the pattern through the day. We've seen these storms with those little appendages just start out that way, and then before long they have a tornado warning on them.
That's correct. So I'm trying to make sure everyone at home can see it behind my big head. And yeah, this is kind of where we are. I'm going to see if I got some cameras over there. I can see into these a little bit. I think we've got one around Tiptonville. Let's see if that camera is up.
Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation in that down on the southwest corner, so we'll have to keep an eye on it.
Okay, which one was that? The Kennett?
The one that's just south of New Madrid.
Ah, okay.
The one down near Kennett definitely has some rotation in it.
Yeah, that one right there looks mighty strong as well. So let's see, we've got a camera here. This looks like a chaser. It is Brandon Kopic, but Brandon's in for the evening. He's not going to chase in these nighttime events. And
Our rain just picked up here in Hopkinsville as we have another cell move across us.
It is raining cats and dogs right now. There's what we've got. It's nothing really special on it. Just, oh, wait a minute, I'm on a single site. Maybe I need to go to, tell you what, where's our Trenton radar? Let's just go to it. It is somewhere.
The gray dot right there, Dave.
Yeah, I know it's a gray dot. I've got a, I think. Okay, here we go. I found it. So we're going to pick up this radar site so we can get a little better look. There we go. Now you get a better idea what's actually happening here in Hopkinsville, because I knew that was raining much harder than what the radar was indicating out of Paducah. So let's go in. Yeah, it's coming down, cats and dogs. It's really coming. See what the conditions there are. It's 66 degrees and dew point 66, so we're well above where you need for severe weather. That I think is out at the airport.
It's been very sticky all day, and ever
Yes.
since it's gotten into the evening hours, our humidity's been about 100%.
Yeah, it is. It was so sticky out there, I could change shirts in the parking lot. I'm glad nobody saw it. Okay, so let's continue watching this. I'm gonna go. I tell you what, you can't hardly beat those single site radars, though. They're a lot more detailed than the MMS. And I tell you, Mark, all this right here, look at the lightning around this appendage. That is concerning to me. That tells me that is not good.
Go ahead, 41.
We are currently sitting at Exwood Baptist Church and getting pelted by pea-sized hail.
Let's see, is that the one I'm running up here?
Should be, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Who we got? We got Chuck's team out.
Yeah.
And we have another one. Looks to me like that is. Yeah, I do. I see it now. Let me see if I can get it up here a little bit closer. Let me see here. Hold on just a second. I've got. Do what? Oh yeah.
Very
Okay.
good.
Yeah, we can see the hail. There's a little hailstone there. We
Yeah.
can see it hitting your hood. So yeah. What size would you say that is? Yeah. Okay. So, and where are you located exactly? Ah, okay. So you are. All right. So yeah, you're right here in the thick of it. I can see where the radar is. You probably got the heaviest part over you right now. It should start lightening up just a little bit very shortly. But what we do have, I want to pull out some, is we have this tornadic storm headed really directly towards you. Gracie's got a pretty good storm right now bearing down on it, so that's still going to come over you. But boy, when you get past the county line, over on the other side of Trigg County, we have this big time massive storm coming in. It is crossing the lakes right now, or it's about to cross the lakes.
Yes. And hail. No.
Well, it says hail. It looks like, I want to say it's 1 inch, but I can't be sure if that's what it says. Anyway, this storm is capable of producing tornado. It says tornado and quarter-size hail is what this one is capable of producing it as it comes in from Benton, and it's moving east, northeast, which would take it just a little bit north of Gracie. So yeah, that's going to be a place where you guys might want to take a look at, because if it looks like it looks, it may bring, I don't know, you may have to bug out on that thing, because if that lower part comes over, you don't want to be under that. So
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hail size on my radar showing 1.26 inch. So probably not an inch reaching the ground, but it's probably definitely got a little bit of hail reaching the ground.
Okay. So again, this is where Amy and Shane are, right along in here now. It's starting to clear out a little bit. They ought to be getting in a little bit lighter precip, and that's what it's showing on their camera that I'm looking at. So then we're going to be waiting as this next powerful storm comes in. This one right here is looking to mean business. It is a tornado warning storm. I would say they will probably issue a tornado warning for Trigg very soon, unless this weakens out enough. They say, well, okay, probably not going to happen. But then you have one behind it to take its place. That also looks to weaken out just a little bit. I don't know. These, I guess, Mark, are these pulsars? Are they pulsing?
They have been pulsing up and down quite a bit. They'll
Okay.
intensify and push with a severe thunderstorm or a tornado warning, and then they'll weaken out a little bit. They've been going pretty strong since they first formed up over in Missouri. So we'll have to wait and see what they do as they get over into this area. Our area has been worked over pretty good through the day, and everybody's been asking if all that might weaken them out. But right now, I'm not seeing too much sign of it
No.
as they come across western Kentucky.
We have one of our people on here with us, that's chatting with us, Stephen Costello. He's in Aurora right now watching this nervously. That would be right about this area, so he's in the dead of it. So if this does have a tornado or anything like that in it, it's going to come, well, it'll come right across you.
Yeah, right close anyway.
So listen, Stephen, if you have a chance, find you a place that you can get safely pretty quickly, because like I said, that's coming in your direction. The worst of the storm is not there yet. Even though you may think it's really ripping and roaring, it's nothing compared to what's coming. So let's make sure that you have a place that's safe. So I'll be watching for you on here to see that you do have a safe place. Let's see here. Crystal Eden says, the storm's still strong, or have they weakened any? I'm so ready for sleep. Yeah, Crystal, I know what you mean. I tend to agree with you, but I don't think we can let our guard down right now. We're so close to being to the end of this that we just don't. Go ahead, Mark.
We still have severe thunderstorm warnings popping up and all this all the way back into Missouri as it starts moving this way. So we can't really give up on them yet. We can't say anything's good and go to sleep, because the warnings are still coming.
Yep. And again, I'm on single site radar, so as it goes out a little further from the radar site, you're not going to be able to see it as well. And it looks like it's not as bad, but it actually still is. If I were to go to Paducah radar, you would get an idea. Here it is. Oops, sorry. All right, there's the Paducah radar. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this one right here is pretty concerning, Stephen. I'm watching to see if you have gotten to cover, because I don't see you on here anymore. So hopefully that means you have taken cover somewhere. Stephanie wrote, "Hey Stephanie, I can't stop thinking about your cheesecake, I swear." But anyway, she says it's going to go past 2 a.m. It's possible. I don't think it will, but it's possible. We'll just stay with it until we find out. Cheryl Young says, "When would you think that front would show up here? Possibly midnight or shortly thereafter. I have my safe place already set up. All I have to do is grab my flashlight and go." Well, that's probably a good thing, but again, this is one of those things. It doesn't seem to be moving quite as fast as we thought, so I would not be surprised if it continues to surprise us and slow down just a little. Hey, Troy Belt is on with us, Mark. He's my new partner up at the other job, and he says, "How's the Blue Springs area in Katie's, partner?" So what do you think, Mark?
What we've been telling everybody all night, the entire part of Western Kentucky, we're under a tornado watch till midnight. We've got storms moving into the area, so one area is just as good as another as far as a chance of getting severe weather through the evening hours.
Well, here's the Blue Springs area that he's talking about, and Troy, I'm going to be honest with you. Man, you better have a safe spot too, because this right here is going to come across you. What form it'll take when it gets there, I don't know. It's still got a little ways to go to get there, but it will be there. Let's see here. That's, I think that's 15, 30, no more than 30 minutes it should be on you. So just be sure that you have a place where you can take cover. I don't need to lose my new partner. Anyway, Stephanie Roke says, "LOL, David." Trish Horn says, "Any chance the storm will weaken before it hits Hopkinsville?" Trish, there's always a chance. But, these don't have a history really of weakening. They have a history of maybe dying down a little bit, and then they pulse back up. So we call them pulsars. And that's what these seem to be, because they had died down a little earlier, then all of a sudden here they are back again, pulsing back up. Mermaid Cakes. Jessica, how you doing, girl? Says, "This makes me miss snow season." She's one of the biggest snow fans that I have. There's one or two more out there, but she is a big snow fan, and
Yes, indeed.
I'm always glad to see her on here with us. Troy Belt says, "My daughter Bridget is on here too." Hello, Bridget. I will give you a shout out. I can't say much I know you don't have a choice of relations, so it's okay, but I do give you a shout out, and I'm glad to see you on here with us. Anna James says, "How's the Oak Grove area looking for timing?" Well, let's back out a little bit. I'm not going to get off this too far, because a lot of people are still watching. Right now, Oak Grove looks okay, but we do have this storm here that's over around Roaring Springs. I believe, let me put it into motion, see where we're headed with it. If it's going to move northeast, yeah, it's moving northeast, so that won't hurt you none. But let's see what else we got down here. Yeah, this storm right here that we've been watching still is hanging on a different track than the rest of them. That right there always concerns me when I see that. It almost looks like it's right turning, Mark, and you know what that means. Look at that. So
Yes, indeed.
that means it's strengthening, and that's something that we want to be very concerned
Yeah, I see that. It is just starting to take a little bit of a right turn.
So when you get a right turn in a tornadic storm, that is not a good thing. And you see the lightning also increasing. Let me get this out of motion so we can see this a little better. Look at the lightning strikes now picking up in it. I'm still quite concerned about this. I will be surprised if they don't issue at least some kind of warning on this storm. They dropped it off the backside. I'm not sure what this means here. Let's see if that's a new addition. We got people are out of power there now. 483 people are now out of power. So that tells me there's some winds and stuff in that as well.
Yeah, that's flashing because all they did is upgrade it.
Okay.
The tornado warning for East Central Graves County is canceled.
Right.
And since the tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area, therefore the warning has been canceled. And then it says a tornado warning remains in effect till 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern Callaway and southern Marshall counties.
So we've got a good another half hour of that tornado warning in effect. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. Melanie Bays says, can someone please tell me about Lyon County? Let's see. Let's go up and take a look. There's Lamasco. There's Catawba, Eddyville. So yeah, they're getting some pretty hefty rains right now. I don't see anything tornadic in that area. We're gonna have to watch this little spot back here, and it looks like our intercept team is catching it again. I'm going to go back to that camera. Yeah, they're getting nailed now. Pretty good. Where are you? Have you changed locations, Shane? Okay. Is that your intention to stay there? Let's see, you say you're at Edgewood, so are you intending to stay in that area, or are you going to move towards the east a little? Okay. Okay, well, you've got another pretty good sail fixed to come up over you from the southwest. It looks pretty intense. And then I'm seeing another little sail on the edge of that tornado warning storm that's putting out some 1-inch hail. Like I said, we've got some power outages over in that area where that storm's affecting. So, yeah, this is one we're going to have to watch. We're going to kind of stay with this. Let me get back over so we can show the radar again. Well, you may get more than you bargained for, so don't borrow trouble there. I don't want to lose any of you guys, and so we want to be safe. But yeah, we do need to get the information out, and so we're going to have to stay through there and hang in there. Lakin Belt, I appreciate all you do keeping us updated. This is Troy's daughter, Lakin. Should I be concerned right now in town of Katie's? Well, I would not let my guard down, Lakin. That right there, that storm is bearing right down on you. I just don't know. They haven't put a warning out for that area yet, but I do expect that momentarily. We'll see. I don't know. We'll just watch it closely, and feel free to holler if you get worried. We'll stay right here with you. We're not going anywhere. Let's see here. Donna Lewis.
Why does it seem like that once they put a warning out, the storm seems to go slower?
I know, it does. And if that one is turning right, which it did look like it is, then yeah, that's going to be a pretty bad storm. However, if that's the case, it looks like it could go just south of Katie's. Let's hope that's the case, or a rural area. We certainly don't want anyone to get hurt. Let's see here, Mark. Let's talk about Madisonville. We've got several people asking. Eric says heavy rain just stopped in Madisonville, and Brenda Alvarado Jarquin, please don't blame me if I get your names messed up. It's been a long day, but says, what about Nortonville, Kentucky? So I guess we need to take a look at that.
I see some storms up in that way. Oh, yeah. New warning coming in.
All right, let's see what this is. This may be what we've been waiting for. Nortonville, you're about to get nailed with a pretty good storm there, so let's just keep an eye on it.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Callaway County, Kentucky, southeastern Marshall County, Kentucky, Trigg County, Kentucky, south central Lyon County, Kentucky, until 12:30 a.m. At 11:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of Turkey Bay, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Katie's, Energy Lake Campground, Woodlands Nature Station, Turkey Bay, land between the lakes area, Golden Pond Visitor Center, Wranglers Campground, Kenton, Rock Castle, Harding, Aurora, and Linden. This includes Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 59 and 69. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 12:30 a.m. Thursday for the following counties in Kentucky: Callaway, Lamb, Marshall, and Drake.
All right. Were you able to hear that, David, or do you need me to read it
no,
off for
no,
everybody?
it came across pretty good. I think we pretty well know what they're talking about. So they haven't extended the warning for the tornado just yet. It's still a severe thunderstorm warning. I guess it said Trigg, so I guess that extends it over into Trigg County. It'll show up on here in just a minute.
As a matter of fact, they have dropped the tornado warning that was on that storm previously.
Okay, so that's a good thing for everyone who was watching this close. Hey, oh wow, this is awful nice. Cirrus Weather, Chloe, has donated $9.99, and it says love from Brad Arnold's team. Thanks for helping us get this weather out. Hey, I really appreciate that. We love Brad Arnold. We like to follow his storm chasing escapades while he's
Absolutely.
in here.
He's one of the top-notch ones I've seen out there.
And if we can do anything to help you guys, you let us know, and we will certainly promote you. And I would encourage anyone else who's watching, be sure and follow you and keep an eye on you. Make sure you don't get blown away. We want you to stay safe, but we do appreciate what you do as well. Thank you so much. Dave says he loves this channel, and John Wayne. Hey, that's a nice, I like that name. Lakeside Campground will be getting pounded. Wow, okay.
Absolutely.
Did we check to see if that camera was still up over there? Or
Last time we tried to look at it, we couldn't see it. I think they were having an internet problem or something, so I don't know if it's up right now.
I'm going to look and see if we can see it. No, it's down. Well, we'll have to talk to old Michael about that. Michael Vance, our good friend. Okay, let's take a look. And the bypass cam appears to be down. Wow, hang on. Where'd Mark go? Hold on a minute. There you are, Mark.
There I am.
Yeah, it looks like they've changed the camera around to look back to the west, and that's probably a wise thing. So they're aware of what's going on. Some good people down at WKDZ. We appreciate them allowing us to take their camera feed so we can watch and see what's going on over there as well. So good job over there at WKDZ, and we appreciate everything you guys do. So let's get back over here and let's take another look at the radar. Okay, again, I tell you, a lot of lightning in this, but they say it's just a severe thunderstorm. Well, not just, that one can be pretty powerful, but it's going to be in effect for a little over an hour, and it comes right up to the Hopkinsville, Trigg County, Christian County line. Let me see if I can get some data on it. Moving east at 35, it's located 9 miles west of Turkey Bay. It does have 60-mile-an-hour wind gust is a hazard, and quarter-size hail, which is, that's pretty significant hail. So we're going to keep an eye on that, and hopefully it's going to affect South Central Lyon County. So the ones that was asking about Lyon County, this one's going to affect you a little bit if you're in the southern part of it. Anyway. So let's go back. We'll see what else is coming.
Hey, even though that storm is not tornado warned, there is some little areas of rotation here and there in it. It could produce a small spin up at any time.
Okay. So for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, a small spin up, Mark, you might want to explain it since I'm tired.
A lot of times when the winds are very strong, where there's a little eddy in those winds or where they're on the edges of the wind pushing out, you can get a little bit of rotation kicked up, especially if there's what's called an inflow notch, which near Canton right now, there might be a little bit of an inflow notch. So what we're just talking about is a very brief tornado spin up. Usually they're not super strong, but they could just pop up, and usually they're and gone almost between radar sweeps.
Yeah, it looks like Hitman has donated $5. So, hey, Hitman, we appreciate you. He wants to know, is Bremen going to get slammed? Let's see. I saw Bremen on here just a minute ago. Let me scroll in a little bit. All right, let me find
They've
my
had so
mouse.
much rain, they now have a flood warning over by Mayfield. National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a flash flood warning for eastern Carlisle, northern Graves, northeastern Hickman, southwestern Lyons, southeastern McCracken, and Marshall County in western Kentucky until 2 a.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rains across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall in amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. It's
Yeah,
still
this
better.
is really looking pretty nasty. Look at the intensity of that storm right there, just southwest of Canton.
I see that.
Blue Springs, you should be getting nailed right about now. I'm trying to find Bremen for the other.
Yeah, that's a bit of a hail core right there.
Yep, I agree with you. That does look like a hail core. We got lightning around it too, so yeah, that's going to be a little bit scary if you happen to be there, but it's nothing to be afraid of. It's just going to be mighty noisy. Whoa, we got just drastically quiet here all of a sudden.
Yeah, the rain stopped. It's kind of spooky when it does
Yes,
that, actually.
it does. It kind of sounds, hey, something fixed to happen. Well, I can't find Bremen right off the top of my head, but if you can give me an idea of where it is, I'll certainly be glad to look for it for you. Okay. Tornado sirens going off in Cadiz, and yeah, that's to be expected. They usually sound them even for severe thunderstorm warnings. I don't necessarily think they should do it for that, but that's their call, and I certainly respect it. But there is not a tornado warning in Trigg County. It is a severe thunderstorm warning. It's certainly to be respected, so that's to let you know. Bremen is up in Muhlenberg County, so let's go up here. That's right, I knew that. I don't know what I was thinking, and there it is. We're a little bit out of the radar range. I don't know of going to, maybe going up to Evansville. Might be a. And let's see, they had their radar way off in a weird place somewhere. What was that? I'm on single site radar. I'm looking for.
You should be able to see it just fine from the Fort Campbell radar.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
It's up.
I see it.
Yeah, it's up just south of Sacramento.
There we go. Well, yeah, it looks.
Yeah, some showers and storms going on through there right now. Nothing real heavy, but there is heavier stuff heading your direction, especially as the evening goes on.
And I haven't heard out of the Crofton Tornado Shelter. Are they still open and operating for business?
I haven't heard any different. I know they were open earlier in the day, and they were on the radio a little bit earlier. So
okay. Well, maybe some of the spotters in there can see if they're still on, or give them a shout out and see, so some of the people will know, because we are approaching now the grand finale. I don't think this is it just yet. I'm going to pull out. Let's see if we can see any more. Well, I don't know. Yeah, that looks like it could be the grand finale. Boy, a lot of people out of power back here where these storms were. There's 1,000 there, 194 there. There's, 3,189 there. A lot of power outages back here. So these storms still mean business, and we're going to have to keep watching them, but we're getting close to the end. So it won't be long, and we will be able to go to bed and sleep and dream and have a, peaceful night.
hopefully a peaceful night. Yes.
Absolutely. Nicholas Freeman Jr. getting closer to me. If you're looking up Bremen, I'm in Morgantown. Nicholas is a cousin. Okay, Morgantown should be getting a little shower right about now. But you've got 333 customers out of power there in Butler County. So you've had some pretty hefty winds or something, I guess, that knocked the power out in some places. But yeah, right now you're okay, but yeah, you got some more stuff even stronger coming your way. So it's going to be a little while before you can relax. Tammy Tatum, oh my goodness, Tammy, we appreciate you. She's donated $20 to the channel. We can't tell you how much that means. I wish I could just tell you. It is mighty nice of you. And I know Amy's keeping up with this. So let's see here. Why you do this to me? I love that handle. About 20 minutes ago, the largest lightning strike I have ever seen hit northeast of Glasgow. I estimate the diameter of about the size of an apartment building. Wow. Say about 600 feet.
That was a strong lightning
Yeah,
stroke.
it was. I can't imagine one that big. It could be, but anyway, the thunder off of it felt like a magnitude 6 on the Richter scale. Yeah, I'll bet it did. Gina Smith. Oh, my goodness, you folks. Gina Smith has donated $10 to the channel. Thank you so much. I can't tell you. You guys just don't know how much I appreciate that, and the whole team here appreciates it. It lets us know that what we're doing means something, and we do it for free anyway. I mean, we appreciate the donations, but we'd still be doing it if you donated or not. Thank you so much, though. We really appreciate it. Brittany says, what about Auburn, Kentucky? Okay, let's go take a look at Auburn. And
Yeah, real quickly, Phantom Peyton over in Poplar Bluff right now. Most of the heavy stuff and all the heavy storms are past them. They're getting some rain and thunder showers, but it's not very heavy, so they should be clear of severe weather for the rest of the night.
okay. Let's see here. Excuse me. Did I answer everybody's question? Well, let's say she's asking about Auburn. Auburn right now is in the clear. I don't see anything near Auburn. So it's going to be a while when you get something, but it'll get there eventually. I'm starting to lose my voice, I think. Okay. Ruby, the 5.0. Is this storm looking to head north of Hopkinsville? No, it's going to pretty well come across the whole largest majority of the county. There is a storm just north of Hopkinsville. It's a little rowdy, but it's nothing much. It doesn't even have lightning strikes in it yet. I got to keep an eye on my spotters too. Excuse me, I'm sorry, but I am pooped. Bushed and poop means booped, I guess. Anyway. Yes, sir. All right. We're going to watch the lightning show that's taking place. Oh, my goodness. You're right. Whereabouts are you on the bypass?
We are in Henry Lamb's favorite location. It's the bypass and 68.
We need to mark that a memorial for Henry Lamb. He's no longer with us, but not forgotten. He was one of our most memorable characters, and I sure do miss him at times out here on these things because he kept us all in stitches for a while. But anyway, yeah, so this, go ahead.
If you want to, you can switch to radar and spotters, and you can still look at the radar too. And let's look for it. I think it's radar, spotters, and more.
Yeah, I found it. I just take my time just so it would trouble you and make sure, so you'd worry that I didn't hit the right button. But that is a nice light show going on.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Ooh-wee. So Blue Springs, my old buddy Troy, he says, you're doing a great job. It's hailing here, and I'll get you a bubbly drink when I get back. Oh, me, Troy, you're a barrel of laughs. Anna James, hey Anna, I appreciate you. Look at her. She has donated $10 to the channel, and I can't tell you again how much
This
we
is
appreciate
also
it.
their first time being a super chatter on a live stream. We really appreciate you, Anna James.
Absolutely. We think the world of you guys that have donated. It has really meant a lot, and I can't tell you. It just makes us feel like people recognize what we're doing. Now, wait a minute. Mermaid Cakes, Jessica says, I guess since I'm not going to be sleeping anytime soon, I'm going to go get a snack. Oh, really? What kind of snack are you going to get? Amy Crabtree says, Anna James, girl, we love you, and we do. We thank you so much. Do Not Conform says, is it still safe to leave Hart County to go back to Bowling Green at 12. We will be going I-65 south. My husband is exhausted and has to work at 5 a.m. I've kept him up the last 2 nights. Oh my goodness. Shame on you. But let's see. You want to go leave at 12, right? Well, Mark, I don't think they're going to make it. Well, they might. It's 11:40 now, so we're only looking about 20 minutes away. I would say if you leave any later, you're going to be caught up in some of this really bad stuff. But yeah, probably 12 would be about the. I wouldn't delay much past 12 if you're going to do that. Let's see here. Shayna Lyle says, what's Katie's looking like right now? They're getting lots of rain. And yes, we would agree with that. And a lot of lightning fixed to come in on you. This area right here is filled with lightning. I don't know why. Just to the northwest of Canton. And Katie's, yeah, you're getting nailed pretty good. Let's go in a little closer.
Our tornado watch that is in effect till midnight, they have eroded it off in Missouri to the point there's only 2 Missouri counties still in it.
Then that tells
Actually,
us
3, Mississippi, New Madrid, and Stoddard.
that tells us that this is probably the grand finale we're starting to see right now. Troy wants to know about Salem. All right, Troy, let me see if I can find it. Where is Salem? I see Blue Springs. Is it near? Where is it near? Is it near Blue Springs, Troy? Deborah Sale. Hey, I appreciate you, Deborah. My old friend, you've been a friend for a pretty good while. She's donated $10, and it's your first super chat on a live stream. We thank you so much. And I appreciate all you do for us as well. So thank you very much.
Dave, Salem is up to the southwest of Marion.
Okay, southwest
Go
of Maine.
go to Dykesburg and go northwest.
Oh yeah, like I know where all those things are. Okay, hold on. I know Marion. So
Okay, do you know where Smithland is? Along the Ohio River?
Yes, I do. I see it.
Okay, go northeast
I see
of
Salem.
Smithland. And
I
there's
wonder why
Salem.
he's picking on us. Like I might have a talk with him. Yeah, they got some showers there, Troy, but it doesn't look like anything serious. Elise Brooks has donated $5. Thank you so much, Elise. It means very much. Every little penny helps the stream, and it helps us keep going and keep our equipment updated. And we are able to provide you this radar that we're using, which I think is pretty high tech. And anyway, Troy says Livingston County, that's where his daughter Bridget is. So Bridget's in good shape up there. She's got some rain and a little bit of, it's a little bit heavy at times, but it's not anything too bad. So she's doing well. Matt Hosley wants to know, is the threat for tornadoes over for Hopkinsville and Oak Grove? Not just yet.
Not quite yet, no.
We're going to keep an eye on it, but it's not ready to go yet.
Our tornado watch expires at midnight, which is in just over 15 minutes. But right along the border down through Tennessee and Arkansas, their watch does not expire till 3 a.m.
Okay. Now again, we're looking at the Hopkinsville radar site. So these areas up here, I'll go to Paducah and give you a different view. And you can see this a little bit better, even up around Smithland, Salem. You can see that they're getting some showers, but everything seems to be okay. Nothing out of the ordinary, just plain old rain. And hello, Donna.
Camber's been counting. It's 150 donation tonight.
Ooh, I love you guys. They say we've got $150 in donations. Wow, what a beautiful.
That is fantastic. Thank you all.
Yeah, that's total. She said they're all different, and we know that. I appreciate it so much. Let's see here. I want to try to keep up to date with everyone. Do these storms seem to be tornado-producing storms? Well, they've got a history of tornado warnings on them, but to say they've actually produced one has not materialized at this point. We're going to watch it and see. I'm seeing that one up there. You see that up there between Crofton and Greenville, Mark? That's a pretty intense storm. The purple in it. That's moving to the northeast towards Greenville.
Yeah, that's going to go just right along or just north of Weir,
Okay.
which a lot of people, which somebody's been asking about repeatedly tonight. So, Weir, you're about to be very noisy.
Lynn Harford says their time difference. It's 11:40 here, and that storm in Mayfield, you said 10:40. I've got 11:45 right now, but I know what you mean. I don't know. I don't remember what I was talking about, but
Yeah. There's an area of storms. It's up by Sturgis and stuff. It's kind of bowed out, but they don't have any warning on it right now.
yeah, just because a storm's not warned doesn't mean they can't be pretty stout when they come across you.
Absolutely.
Okay, Hopkinsville's just now starting to get in on the action. We should see an uptick in lightning out there, and I'm seeing it on the interceptor's camera right now. And I'm looking at some of the others out there. Let's see. Chuck, are you with me? Let's see. Oh, okay, there you are. Yeah, you're getting a pretty good light show there too. You getting anything other than just the lightning and getting some heavy rains? Okay. Let's see. Who's my other team over here that's out? Shane, do you know who? Oh, who? Oh, Justin. Okay. Justin, you got a copy, brother? All right. Yeah, you're looking good. I like your feed. You guys hang in there. I'm going to probably try to come to each one of you as a storm. Chuck, I'm going to probably come to you, I think, fairly quickly if I can figure out how to get you over there. Hang on just a second. Shane, how to do that? Do I just click on him and it'll bring him over? Just what? I'm sorry.
Click on it and just. There you go.
All right. Yeah, he's getting a pretty good lightning storm too. I'm going to take him full screen. Okay, this is on. Where did you say you're located, Chuck? Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, so that's what
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. That is,
Yeah, he's over at Gracie.
yeah, you got a pretty good shot right there. So, yeah, you fix to be rocked pretty good here in just a couple of minutes.
Yeah, Clarksville is quiet.
Do I?
Clarksville is quiet for right now, but they are going to get some storms as the evening progresses.
Okay. So I'm going to go back and let's see who else we got here. I'm going to look at Justin real quick. Justin, where you're located? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm seeing some pretty good lightning up there too. Okay. I'm going to go back to Shane. They seem to have the biggest lightning show going on. And there's Shane and Amy. Y'all getting rocked very much there? Wow, Chuck is.
We've just got some steadier rain.
Okay.
It's a good lightning show. It's about 9 miles an hour right now.
Okay. Yeah, the lightning is pretty intense. Okay, let me get back to everybody else because we don't want to ignore everyone that's out there worrying about their particular area. So here we are again. We're looking at Hopkinsville's right here, and let's see here. Katie's is getting a lot of lightning right there. Come in a little bit. Uh, Looks like the back side is about to get to Blue Springs, so Troy, you guys over around Blue Springs are fixing to be fairly decent. You're going to get a little lull and lighten up some before you get another one come across you. Neil Mason says, thank you guys for hanging in there and keeping us informed. We really appreciate all you do. Good to see you, Neil, and I appreciate what you're saying. Excuse me just a moment. I'm fixing to get choked up. Mark, take over for just a second.
Yeah, we definitely appreciate you all hanging in with us. Well, our whole goal is to keep you safe and keep you warned of all this stuff. We've been at it for a while, but we're going to keep at it until we make sure that all the danger has passed. We just got a tornado watch warning in Cadiz. Okay, our tornado watch has been extended till 2 a.m. I figured they were going to do that because the stuff's still ongoing to the west a little bit, but it is starting to move out of the Missouri area. And as that happens, we know it's the end is in sight. It's just not here yet. Dave, you're muted.
Okay, you got me now?
Got you now.
Okay, where's the greatest rotation over there so we can get people aware? Did you say there was a tornado warning there?
No, they have extended the tornado watch until
okay.
2 a.m.
Ooh, you made me panic for a second there. I almost swallowed my bottle of water, that is. Tammy Buckner says, yes, I'm scared. Tammy, come on. Don't be scared. We're right here with you, and nothing's going to happen to you. We got everything under control. If there were anything to be scared of, we would certainly tell you, so calm down. I promise you, there's nothing to be scared of at this point. I don't see anything tornadic. We don't even have a tornado warning out there, just a severe thunderstorm warning. So Crystal Hanley wants to know if Eddyville is in the clear. Well, for the time being, and actually they may be in the clear. We'll see how this plays out right here, but yeah, you're getting close to the back edge of everything. So it won't be long and you'll be able to get you some rest. Let's see here. Yeah, Lauren Peterson says, I'm not really liking the crazy storm here in Cadiz. Rain is coming down hard and there's so much lightning all around. When will it end? It seems like it just keeps coming.
Yeah,
well,
there is some small hail in that storm over there as well, but the backside of it is around Canton. There is some more stuff off to the west, so you may get another round of it before the night is over, but for right now, just hang in there. It is severe warned, but we're not seeing a whole lot of stuff in it at the moment.
Yeah, so everybody just calm down. This is nothing to be too worried about. We're right here with you. We're going to keep you informed. And if we see anything at all that we think is going to be dangerous to you, we're going to tell you about it. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay,
All
Chuck.
right.
Yeah, he's the one's over there, and yeah, you're getting rocked there a little bit there, Chuck. Make sure you stay safe in it. And it looks like Amy and Shane are getting rocked a little bit too. So you guys hang in there. Bug out if you need to. Don't be afraid of moving if you think it's not safe enough to stay there. I'm gonna go back over to Shane because he is getting nailed pretty good. Whoops, I done hit the wrong button.
Yeah. Pretty good little area of hail down to the southwest of Hopkinsville, just northeast of I-24, near the Brady Lane, Glass Lane, and just to the southeast of Newstead Road, right in that area.
Okay, we can see the lightning really pounding our intercept team where Shane and Amy are located, and also it looks like boy Chuck is continuing to get hit pretty good. And Chuck, are you still there, buddy? Okay, I was afraid I hit the wrong button.
Okay, new warning coming in.
Let's see what this warning is.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian
Okay.
Until 1 a.m.
All you guys out there, you're now under a warning, severe thunderstorm warning, moving in on you as we speak. Excuse me for clearing my throat, dropping my suckers everywhere, but anyway.
per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail.
Okay, guys, they're saying expect 60-mile-an-hour gust on you, so batten down the hatches.
Hail damage.
I'm gonna go quickly back to radar for a minute.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tompkinsville, Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Trenton, Lafayette, Justice, Allensville, Elacrity, Clifty, and Erden. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile markers 70 and 92. Pendy Ryle Parkway between mile markers 1 and 18. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1 a.m. Thursday for the following counties in Kentucky: Christian and Todd.
Okay, so we're under new severe thunderstorm warning. It hasn't shown up on our radar yet. It will here shortly.
I got it. It is for Kelly southward in Christian County and from Kirksmansville and Clifty southward in Todd County.
Okay, there it is, just popped up. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning for Christian and Todd County. All of us are on this severe thunderstorm warning. Again, this is nothing new. We've been watching this. We knew it was coming, and it's here now, so we're watching it closely. I don't see anything tornadic in it at this time. So I know some of you are worried about it. Tammy Buckner, don't be scared. It's going to be fine, I promise you. And let's see here. Ooh-wee.
Noisy.
Yeah, it is. Pink says, normally I'm terrified of storms. With you guys, I'm starting to be less scared of them. That really means a lot. I appreciate that.
Yeah. As long as you know what they are and what they can do and how to be safe from them, you don't need to be scared of them. You can just be impressed by the power of nature.
Absolutely. That Gray Witch says watching for Lamasco and Morgantown updates, and also I see Tammy Gullick asking for Hopkinsville. Again, you can see Hopkinsville is encompassed. Oh my goodness, I need to go over to the spotters again.
The people who are listening off to the west, we're still under a severe thunderstorm warning back by Mayfield, Harding, Wingo, Murray. You're under the severe thunderstorm warning as well. And down in Tennessee, Union City, Hornbeak, Troy, Ridgely, Obion, Martin, Sharon, Gleason, Tiptonville, you're all under a severe thunderstorm warning right now as this area starts to push to the east and south.
Okay, for you over on the Facebook page that are following the stream, I know you've been listening in. I'm sorry I haven't responded to you guys. I get tied up over here with the stream now. Forget about you guys talking over there. But uh-oh, are we getting hail? We're getting hail here at the weather bill.
Now we're getting a little bit of it, yeah.
Shane, you guys okay? It looks like you're getting nailed pretty good. Okay, so yeah, we're getting hail here at Weather Operations here in Hopkinsville. I can hear it hitting the roof. And someone asked, is Crofton part of the severe thunderstorm? Actually, no, you're not in this.
No, it is south of Crofton.
It's between Kelly and Crofton is where it picks up. And we're continuing to watch this. Kelly Shaw says, that thunder just shook my house and now I'm scared. Hey folks, thunder's not gonna hurt you. Don't worry about that, because if it were gonna hurt you, you would already be dead by now from the lightning. Well, I
Pretty
guess,
much that's the case.
yeah, really? So the thunder is just a result of the lightning. So if you're hearing thunder, you're okay. So everything's okay, everyone. We're still in good shape. Don't be afraid.
I'd say the hail on this would probably be pea size, maybe a little bit bigger. It could be as much as dime size.
Okay. You got an estimate
That's
there,
just from
Shane?
the radar.
I'm keeping an eye on the other intercept teams out there as well, but I don't see anything unusual with them. I'm going to go back to the radar because I need to keep everybody informed. And I hope we can keep our stream up because when we get this intense here at the weather center, Cheryl Young says her power is kind of blinking. Hope it stays on. I bet we didn't fire up that generator, did we?
It's not running right now, but we fired it up earlier.
Okay.
We fired it up yesterday, as a matter of fact, and it is
Okay.
operational.
All right, so folks, if we go down, we should be able to get back up fairly quickly. Tammy Gullick says, "Don't be scared, Dave. We're right here with you." Tammy, I love your sense of humor. You're so good. Daniel Motorman Phillips, what about Elton? Well, let's see here. I'll be honest with you, Elton's under this warning because there's still, this storm is long enough. It's going to come across both counties fairly well.
Yeah,
So
it's
be
just
patient.
not there yet.
That's right. It's not there yet. I don't know if Sierra is still up and operating over there. She was our spotter in that area, but I don't see her.
She was on earlier, but I haven't heard from her recently.
Yeah, well, she's all pop up on here in a minute. Lake and Belt over at, on the Facebook page says thank you guys for all you do. Okay, someone wants to see the Cerulean area, which should be right up in here. There it is. Here is the Cerulean area right here. And you can see they're still getting some pretty moderate rain, but they're getting close to the back edge of it. It is really pounding here at Weather Ops. And our studio is also located here. Chris D. Well, hold on.
Yeah,
There's Sierra. She's checking in.
might have been pea size at the most then. Probably pea size at the most, Dave. Yeah,
Okay.
when he was out there, he couldn't actually see any.
Very good. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's slight hill. It's not as big as a
Okay, very good. Looks like your conditions there have calmed down a little bit, Shane.
That National Weather Service, Shane says that there was slightly over pea size, but less than that.
Okay, we're getting that information off to the National Weather Service so that they can have that.
Weather Service, where Shane and them are.
What we're doing, everybody, is the intercept teams, the spotters, are out there getting information that's going to be forwarded to the National Weather Service, and there, in turn, the National Weather Service can make a little bit better judgment on what they're going to do and how they're going to issue the warnings. I got to find my mouse before I click on it. If I don't, I'll click on something I wish I hadn't. All right, I'm going to have to get my glasses off so I can see. Oh, wow, here I am. Okay, Michael Willits wants to know about Clifty. Well, Clifty's just now starting to get it, Michael, and it's going to get heavier before it gets better. Might get a little lull, but then it's going to get really intense, and that's what we're getting right now. It should come directly across you. Sierra's checking in, and Sierra, have you got any conditions over there to report right now? I don't know exactly where you are in Todd County, but I know you're over there. Chapman 57 says, Dave, where's your sucker? Wife and I know it's getting serious when the suckers come out. Well, actually, right here. And I'm fixed to put one in because it is making my mouth kind of dry talking so much.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be in the soup here for a while as far as the heavy rain goes.
Yeah, so probably going to get some flash flooding, everybody, if you're in the Hopkinsville, Christian County area, and even back towards Trigg County around Gracie. It looks a little rough.
Yeah. southeastern trig, you're probably really going to get it because that's the area the heavy rain is in right at the moment.
Nancy Rogers wants to know when the storms will be past Bowling Green. Well, let me look over here real quick and see where Bowling Green is. It's going to be a little while. It's still got a ways to go to even get there. Now, we do have a special weather statement on this storm up around Morgantown. So, Nicholas, if you're still up there watching, yeah, you're fixing to get some pretty good little storm. You can call it up and see what we got.
It's probably 3 to 4 a.m. before that clears the Bowling Green area.
Okay. Nancy, I hope that answered your question. Okay, looks like over around Morgantown, gusty winds up to about 40 miles an hour and pea-sized hail is what you can be expecting. That's a strong thunderstorm, but it's not severe. So just be aware of that. For those who are up around Morgantown, Butler County. Andrea Cook wants to know about Herndon. Well, let's see. Here's Herndon right here. So right now you don't have anything there, but I'm telling you, it is coming because right off to your west, here it is. That's a pretty nasty storm. It's pretty powerful. But folks, we're winding it down. Don't worry, we're going to get through this. We're about there. Sue Osmer says it's a real girly washer. I would agree with that. It sure is. Update on Weir, South Weir. What about that, Mark? Do you remember where Weir was?
Absolutely. Where Weir is.
I can say where Weir was. Do what?
Yeah. They're just to their west is an area of pretty heavy rain, just like this. They are not in a warned area right now, but they're definitely getting ready to get some heavy rain pushed through their area. Hopefully, they're far enough north that they're getting on the back side of this. There's still some storms around up to the north of Henderson, Dixon, Seabury area, but they're not severe at this time. So hopefully as those push on to the east, we're getting ready to get out of that in the Weir area, probably within the next hour to an hour and a half.
Okay, so hopefully that answered your question. Mermaid Cakes, Jessica says, I wonder if all this rain will float the cicadas away. Wow. You know, there have been some serious cicada hatches that I've been seeing on Facebook and other places.
Yeah.
The ground
We were able to hear them in the trees here outside Ops earlier this afternoon.
Oh, really? We're going to have to get some video so I can do a little story on that. Well, now I'm getting where my eyes are getting blurred. I might put my glasses back on. Kristen Brown says, is Franklin, Kentucky going to get any of that storm? I think pretty much everyone in southern Kentucky. Yeah, I'm sure Russell's going to get some, and yes, that would include Franklin, Blackjack, Providence, Woodburn, Shaco.
Absolutely, you are, Amy. That's a sign it's starting to weaken a little bit. There's an outflow boundary pushing out from this. We just need to watch that and see if we get storms form up along it, but it's definitely an indicator that this is starting to rain itself out, the storm that's over top of us right now. There's still storms off to the west, all the way over to Murray, all the way back to Bardwell, Clinton, and whatever, but the severe part of them is pushed down into Union City, Tennessee. So we have to watch. Maybe we're starting to get toward the backside of this.
Yeah, here's the outflow boundary right here. Just starting to see it. And you want to explain to the folks out there watching what an outflow boundary is?
That's when the rain and wind have pushed the cool air out ahead of the storm, and you get that outflow boundary almost like a miniature cold front pushing along. But when it does that, it's a sign the storm is weakening because it can't hold the moisture and the cold air up inside itself very much anymore. And when it does that, it starts cutting off the warm air that's being pulled into the front of the storm. It makes it weaken further.
That's true. Now, when a storm is weakening, you're not out of danger, because then what could happen?
Microbursts.
Absolutely. And a microburst can be winds coming down off the top of the storms that are weakening at a rapid speed, and that's what some of the damage in Hopkinsville. You remember we had 2 in a row that hit the middle of town in Hopkinsville. That was a microburst. See, Shane and Amy still getting a lot of lightning. So is Chuck. Wow.
That was loud.
Justin, I guess you're okay, but I saw that strike get pretty close to you, buddy. Yeah.
Huh?
Something I ate. Sorry.
Oh, you want to know about what a microburst is? Oh, I said that it's one approaching your area right now. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, me and you, we got on one, I guess, when you first joined, didn't we? Yep, I got you into some pretty nasty weather, didn't I? Yeah, well, tell them I'm good at this, right? Yeah, but you did a good job, and I'm glad that you are still with us, Chuck. Been many years, but we've been through a lot of storms together, so you keep on hanging in there. No, we were just talking about what a microburst was, and Mark was trying to explain to the people at home.
Yeah. Some stronger winds over by Linton right now. Might be a severe level gust coming out of that.
Okay.
And again, that's the heavier rain area on that cell that's just to the west of Linton.
Okay, so here is Linton. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead,
Biz got a report of quarter-sized hail at Great Oaks.
Okay, quarter-size hail at Great Oaks in Hopkinsville. Let's see if we can pick that up. Yep, there's the hail marker right there.
Yeah.
90%, yeah, 1.5 inch hail.
Yep, 1.42 on mine. So definitely report of quarter-size hail in Great Oaks subdivision, Hopkinsville.
So that verifies that storm as being severe, because that meets the hail criteria, or the severe criteria.
Yep.
That hail core is moving towards Hopkinsville itself. We're plotting it right now. East
Yeah, it
northeast.
looks like the heaviest part of that hail core is around is right now somewhere around Country Club Lane.
Folks, this is what the advantage is of having a radar like this. This is why we like the donations, because it helps us to keep supplying more and more technology. Hey, it looks like, okay, we have lost power in Hopkinsville near Food Line. The power is out in that area. Downtown Hopkinsville is reported is completely flooded. Andrea Cook says, I know my trailer is rocking in some strong lightning and thunder. And I know kind of where you're located too, Andrea. High winds, heavy rain on 68 past the airport. So yeah, this is really coming down and hitting Hopkinsville now in full force. So give it a few
As we
minutes.
said, just because we're seeing an outflow boundary doesn't mean the storm's weakening and just all going to be okay. Sometimes this is when they're most dangerous.
That's right. So we're watching this closely. Everybody's good. We're getting marble-sized hail on Antioch Road, but I need compare that to Cohen's Salty Witch. I need a better size. Marbles come in several different sizes. Brianna Bailey says, should Hopkinsville take cover? Well, if you haven't yet, just don't get out there in this hail and stuff. I don't think the winds are unusually high. So yeah, but kind of you want to stay under cover. You don't want to get out there in the middle of this storm. MS, hi, it's Katie's. Let's see here. Let me pull back out a little bit.
Yeah, they're still under a severe thunderstorm warning, but they're probably doing okay. I don't really
Yeah,
see anything too
I
bad
think they're
around
about
them.
to get out of it. Folks, we're winding it down. It is now 14 minutes after midnight. So
They had the timing on this fairly good early
Yeah.
on, so it's midnight and it's rolling through us right now.
the timing is verifying. We're doing good. Electricity's blinking off and on Springmont Drive. Pro Trinity says they still have power near Country Club. Tammy Gullick says I'm hearing hail here in Hopkinsville, but can't see it to get a size. Good grief! I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. Power flickering on Greenville Road towards Lacey. Bluegrass body fat testing. Power out at Pile Lane. So that's a new one. Pile Lane is out of power, which verifies with the food line being out.
Yeah. Cullen Lamb says Pilot Rock Road has power, which is good.
Yeah. Deborah Saylor, my message is getting through. What about 3 miles north of Belton? Yes, Deborah, they are getting through. Let's see if I can. Good grief! I'm losing my mouse. Hold on just a minute. Oh my goodness! I need to get over to. I gotta get over this. Shane, you guys okay?
Hi, David. We're moving. We are on campus and heading toward Country Club. We just hit a low spot in the road that snuck up on us, and it was moving over again.
Yeah.
Flowing over the road.
I wasn't really sure what had happened to you. All I saw was water coming at you. So, anyway.
It's what we tell people: be careful if you're driving around at night, because the water, you won't know it's there till you're right upon it. So be very careful if you're out driving around. A lot of the low areas are flooded right now.
All right, we're back on radar. Hang on just a minute. Mary Simmons has donated $10. Thank you, Mary, so much. She says, you all are appreciated. Thank you for your dedication and concern for the safety of us all. I can't tell you how much that means to us. All these donations have really, really been greatly appreciated.
And that is her first super chat donation on a live stream. So thank you very much, Mary. And thank you for joining up with us.
Okay, now I think I found my mouse. Let me get over here and
Darn mouse.
I know the thing just runs away from me. Let's see here. For north of Elton, so far so good. Getting a little bit now up around Allegheny and Cedar Grove. Mount Tabor's starting to get some. Back in Oval, over in Christian County. Mark,
Definitely a lot of rain headed your way over that way.
Yep. And it looks like that storm is starting. Well, I say that, and then it turns around and pulses back up a little bit. Look at all the lightning showing up now, all of a sudden.
Yep.
All right, our hail marker is now. Good grief, it's got right in the middle of everything right there. I can't quite get it.
We've got a lot of thunderstorms kicked up back over to the northwest of Mayfield, but right now they're not severe. But they are moving through that area that's already warned for flash flooding.
Yeah, South Fulton is getting nailed pretty good with another severe thunderstorm. Union City back to the southwest, you know, and they're moving northeast. I don't know. We're not over with yet.
Yep, we'll have to see what they do as they move on up across the Kentucky-Tennessee border. But right now, they're kind of just pulsing more eastward than they are northeastward.
Outside of storms and hail, is the worst pretty much over in Hopkinsville? You know what? I think so. What do you think, Mark?
Probably so. It seems like it. I mean, I can't say that we won't get a spin up somewhere, but right now seems like it. The winds and the hail are our biggest threats we're dealing with at the moment.
Yeah, I think our tornado threat has gone down somewhat. Lisa Siler has donated $10. Thank you, Lisa, so much. Thank you for, she says, thank you for always keeping us so informed. Your dedication is greatly appreciated. And you guys are what makes it worth doing. I really appreciate you guys.
And this is also her first super chat donation on a live stream. So really, thank you. Steve.
Yeah, thank you
Lisa.
so much. You know, love you guys. You've done nothing but very, very kind to us. And yes, you scared me.
We're at the intersection of Country Club and Wheeling, and it is completely covered in water because it's down low and every road that comes into it.
Okay, we're seeing it.
We're at the fire department, fire station number 3,
Country Club in Canton.
Country Club and Indian Trail. We're at the intersection of all of
Yeah.
them.
Completely
Canton
covered. I
Country
see it. Yeah, I see it.
Club intersection is flooded.
So, folks, you can see what they're seeing. We've got water over the roads there. You certainly don't want to go through there for a while. Make sure that.
David, do you remember that intersection?
How could I forget it? It was out of storm you and I were on a few years ago, right?
That's right.
Remember the guy on the motorcycle?
That's what I was just thinking of. We were stopped at the stoplight at that intersection, and there's a guy coming out Indian Trail on a motorcycle, and he had the green light. He was going to go right through that intersection, and it was partially underwater like that. He hit that water, and it just drenched him.
Like he was in a waterfall. He was one of the typical motorcycle gang looking kind of guys. Had a long gray beard and stuff. I felt sorry for him after it got him, but
Yeah, because he kind of wobbled off to the side and stopped and was just dripping everywhere.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at him. He's a good guy. Bill Millander, hey, he's offered $2. Hey, Bill, I appreciate that, man. No donation is too small, and we
Bill has
appreciate
been
you.
putting money into
He
us
has. I
several
noticed.
times through the night, so we really
He
thank
must
you,
be
Bill.
playing poker somewhere and is donating his winnings to us or something.
Yeah, this is his third super on a live stream, so thank you very much, Bill.
Yeah, Bill, we appreciate you, man. Really do. Let's see here. How's
Aaron Mirren, the intersection is at Country Club and
Canton Pike?
Canton Pike and Indian Trace, right there where the fire department is.
Yep. So that area is underwater. We're still watching him. I need to go back over to the radar just a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Don't be nasty to me while you're out there. All right, I'm gonna come back to you just to aggravate you. Okay, here we go. Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, just to let everybody be aware, it has to be an outbound site. Union Street, Los Angeles, is big, but we have come across out of space. If there is any low-lying spots in the road, it is completely covered in water. Any parking lots that are attached to the road, it's like a raging river coming off of them. We're doing 20, 25 miles an hour, and you still get your roads that is covered the vehicle completely. Just make sure that's the thing.
I've lost you, Amy. I've lost your audio. Okay, I got you now.
Okay. So, I'm just urging people to keep calm and calm when they're out driving. These storms are reflecting the amount of water that's dropping, and we're hitting spots that are just completely covered. Water washing across the road.
Okay. Good advice.
And
I don't think
Julie
I'm,
Sosaby, don't be a nervous wreck for her. Everything in Hopkinsville is fine right now. There's been some power outages, some heavy rain, but Hopkinsville is still here. We're doing just fine.
yes. K-Dex says, I'm so scared. Is that who you were talking to?
No, I was talking to Julie Sosaby.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Watching from Ogden, Utah. Wow. Thank you, Julie. Kay Dex says, I'm so scared. Kate, don't be scared. Come on. Haven't we kept you safe so far? Aren't you enjoying the feed here? Don't we make you feel a little bit better? Not only that,
They've
but
dropped the severe thunderstorm warning that's over in Trigg County. It's no
okay.
longer anywhere near Cadiz and Canton. It's just southern Trigg County around Linton.
Okay.
Goes from the lakes over to Christian County, about halfway between Canton and Linton, and to the south.
Pembroke, you're about to get nailed, or you are getting nailed now, and so is Oak Grove. You're now getting the heavy rains, and that's going to continue for a little bit, but it looks like, let's see here, it looks like the northwest side is starting to come out of it. Cerulean is starting to come out of it. Montgomery, Wallonia, Cadiz, you're getting close to being out of it.
Yeah. Got two areas of potential hail. One is up along State Highway 507 up in northeast Christian. And the other one is down to the south, and it is near Fidelio Road. And there's another area that might be getting some hail down by Lafayette.
Okay. Southern Todd County, you're just to get nailed. Lewisburg, same thing. I'm getting folks asking requests. That Gray Witch says, is Morgantown safe from the worst of it? I'm thinking so, but you've got a special weather statement on that area right there, and I'm on a single site. Maybe I should go back to the multiple site radar. It doesn't quite show up as good. Well, I guess it does. You see the rain a little bit better, the lighter rain. So here's what we're looking at. Pretty much, I would say Morgantown, you're about to be pretty well in the clear, even though you do have a special weather statement, but it's basically for, I think, winds up to about 40. Massillville, you're about to come out of it. Crofton, it won't be long, you're going to be out of it. In fact, it won't be long for all of us are out.
Right now they've degraded the severe thunders or the tornado watch. It basically covers most of the areas that have a severe thunderstorm warning right now, although it does go from the Indiana border down across us at the moment. But they still haven't really updated the time on it from 12 a.m.
We have a new special weather statement come out for Mayfield. Let me call that up and see what it says. Okay, it says it's packing winds. This is a strong thunderstorm around Mayfield. It says along a line extended from near Lovelessville to near South Fulton. Movement is east at 50, so they picked up some speed. Wind gust up to 40 miles an hour. And it looks like that's going to be affecting Mayfield, Fulton, Linville, Fulgham, Sedalia, Wingo, Water Valley, Lowe's, Dugdom, Fancy Farm, Brewers, and Simpsonia. So that is what is taking place back in Mayfield. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning just behind that down in Union City and Martin. In fact, we've got a camera there. Let's see if we can get anything on that. Well, yeah, it's pretty much the same thing we're getting even on our storm interceptors. We got a lot of lightning and stuff. And that's the infrared on the camera picking up the raindrops hitting it. Ooh-wee. A lot of lightning. These have had a lot of lightning with them. Let's see.
Crystal Longer, we are glad to do that for you, and we appreciate your donation. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Crystal, I appreciate that. You're absolutely, all of you are some serious, serious supporters, and we thank you so much.
Okay, they've dropped the warning completely for Trigg County now.
Okay, Trig, you're now out of the warned area. You know, Mark, but I don't
There's
think...
still a flash flood warning through the area, but they're kind of they've degraded and taken the severe thunderstorm warning away.
Well, we're still watching that back to the southwest of there, but, you know, right down around Martin, Tennessee.
Yeah, and there's storms. There's a severe warned storm that's down south of Dyersburg right now, but we'll see what that does. Or an area of warned storms. Okay, new warning for the storm that was by Martin. It comes up along the Kentucky-Tennessee border, Cottage Grove to per year. Says severe thunderstorm warning for northern Weakley, northeastern Obion, and northwestern Henry County, all in West Tennessee, till 1 a.m. At 12:29, a severe thunderstorm was located near Martin, moving east at 60 miles an hour, so it's picked up a lot of speed. Hazard is 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
I have a camera there if I can get my... I don't know why I'm having such trouble with this mouse today. It's like it's on hyper or something. Excuse me.
Could be like mine in here for the laptop that I use for the streaming. It's a gaming computer.
Oh, really?
And the mouse is super sensitive and super fast.
I'm looking at Kenton, Tennessee. They're getting some pretty heavy rains.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Union City, Tennessee. A nice little town, but we also see some lightning there.
I believe we're going to move back a little bit.
Excuse me, folks. I swear.
That would be fine.
10-4.
Lauderdale County. Now they're getting a pretty heavy storm right there. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, ma'am.
No big news for Hopkinsville, but the railroad crossing on East 9th Street is blocked off and barricaded by police as it is completely flooded.
Okay, is this...
We're having to go around.
Can you turn around and let me see it? Because I've got you on feed right now.
We're facing it right now. It's through windshield.
Yeah, I see all the lights, all the police lights and stuff.
Okay, so if you're trying to go downtown, wow, I see, yeah, the roads are flooded there. Police have it blocked off. You cannot get through.
There is a car stranded in the middle of it, right in front of Peace Park, right before the railroad track.
Yeah, clear your windshield. I can't see it.
They turned away from that, but almost every time this happens, we end up with a car in the middle of it.
I'm putting all the flooded roads out in the chat with specific locations. We're just kind of driving around now right now trying to figure out where the worst ones are.
Yeah, give me another shot. I wanted to see a shot of the car in the middle of the water.
Oh, okay. We'll try to get turned back around.
Watch that. You fix to go through it. Better.
Yeah, we're coming up on the railroad track. This First Street.
Yeah, they might not be able to get close enough to see it if the police have it barricaded off.
Yeah, and I don't believe that we are. There's actually a train on the tracks getting ready to come through there, so we may not be able to be turned back around to it.
Okay, well that's fine. I just thought it'd be nice to see, but we don't have to see it.
Yeah, they've got rescue and fire trucks and police down there, so we'll try to circle around if we can, and I'll yell at you if we get back around there.
Okay, Nancy Roger, are you still on here with us? I don't see her, but we have a little bit of details up here towards Auburn and Bowling Green, actually Logan County, over towards actually western Simpson County, towards Franklin. I had some folks asking about this. We have a special weather statement on the storm approaching you from the west.
Yeah.
We do have a flash flood warning there already.
Yeah.
See if I can get to read that.
LJ Clevenger, what's going on in Trenton? You are in a severe thunderstorm warning. Their winds could be gusting up a little bit higher, but right now that's right where the radar is at, so we can't see it that well. Does look like that it is going right across there. There also could be some hail, as much as dime size in that as it goes through.
Somebody put a whole bunch of these little mini suckers up here, and it's driving me crazy trying to get the package off of them. I don't know what flavor this is. I've never seen that one before. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. Stephanie Rogue says, getting loud in Clarksville. We do have, it looks like, well, we got something going on here in Tennessee. I believe that's power outages. That's exactly what it is. 640 customers now out in Robertson County. Wow, Montgomery County, 2,834 customers out there.
Yeah.
I wonder if some
Lots
of
of wind energy in that storm that's just south of the border over, it's just to the west of Hazel and down to the southwest of Murray, but it's on the Tennessee side of the border. There's lots of wind energy in it, but so far I'm not seeing anything that is over severe criteria, even though it's a severe warned storm. There is a hail marker on it. And again, down south of Dyersburg, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning. It encompasses northeastern Mississippi County and eastern Arkansas, and then Crockett County in West Tennessee, southern Dyer County, western Gibson County, Lauderdale County, and northwestern Haywood County, all in West Tennessee until 1:15. At 12:29, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northwest of Ripley, moving east at 55. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, radar indicated. Locations included, impact included Dyersburg, Blytheville, Humboldt, Ripley, Trenton, Alamo, Dyer, Halls, Rutherford, Fort Deer, Chestnut Bluff, Bradleytown, Unionville, Eaton, Ashport, Maury City, Friendship, Gates, Gadsden, and Yorkville. And again, that is a tornado is possible with that storm, but the hail threat is radar indicated and the wind threat is radar indicated.
Okay. Well, we've been watching Shane and Amy on their little feed as they travel along, and it looks like Justin is also out and moving. I'm going to see what Justin has got.
I'd say the worst weather is probably over for Crofton. We may still have some storms off to the west that could do a little bit of something, but they're kind of seem to be weakening now.
13 knots.
Go ahead, 13.
And we're at.
Well, I'm going to go on back over to the radar just so everyone can be up to date.
Everybody smoking this tobacco place.
Here we go. Queen E says they're getting hail in Sharon Grove. Jocelyn Valentine says, is it safe to go to bed in Hopkinsville? Absolutely. I would not hesitate on going to bed. If I were there, I would be going. Let me rephrase that. If I were at home, I would be going to bed. That's what I meant to say. There we go.
10-4.
Yeah. We're getting severe thunderstorm warnings down in Tennessee to the north of I-40 as those storms move off to the east and northeast down in that area. So you're still under the gun for now. It's going to be on for a few months, but right now. Doesn't seem to be much in the way of tornado warnings, although the warnings do say tornadoes are possible. They again are under a tornado watch in that area till 2 a.m.
And that's down in Tennessee, correct?
That is correct. It's 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Let me look at that again.
Well, I'm sorry for Tennessee. Glad for us.
3 a.m. down in Tennessee. Potential for there's a tornado watch in effect for them.
MS
And
says.
again,
MS
the ones
says. Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
yeah, and the watch area is being eroded from the west as these storms continue to move to the east and southeast.
Ashley says power out in Lafayette. So we have power outage in Lafayette now. MS says, can I go to sleep in Katie's? Absolutely. I think you're good in Katie's with no problems. Well, these headphones make my head itch. Let's see. Brittany Yates says, how about Weir? Is the severe threat over for us? Mark?
Should we park it somewhere or come back in?
They can probably come back in.
62, you can return to the base.
I'm going to be honest. We have a lot of folks ask if it's safe to go to bed, go to sleep. Mark, do you see anything that...
As long as we have these severe thunderstorms ongoing down in the Tennessee side, I'd say that there is a potential they need to kind of keep an ear open in case a tornado warning comes out. But for our area up here, probably for the most part they can. Although there is a new severe thunderstorm warning to the east of
Auburn.
these storms over by Russellville.
Yeah, just Auburn. That was where the special weather statement was, but now it's been upgraded to a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, central Logan County and northwestern Simpson County till 1:15 a.m.
Okay.
And that is saying a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Elkton, moving east at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated.
Tammy Tatum says, put Amy back on. Oh, my goodness. Well, I think I will put them back on because they are showing us some scenic stuff. Again, we're seeing some of the downtown Hopkinsville area that they're traveling through. Amy and Shane are usually our road conditions crew. They usually, whenever there's like snow and ice, they're out traveling the roads to show everyone what it looks like out there. And there she's sticking her fingers up. Oh, wait a minute. Was that one finger? Anyway, I thought it was kind of funny. I guess yeah, I am listening to you, sir. Go ahead. Okay, I think I've got you up now.
Yeah, so you're saying the major lane area, there's a couple of spots that are the low spots that are flooded out.
We got you on now, Chuck. I'm seeing your camera feed. Where are you headed there? I think I've lost his audio. Yeah, I've lost Chuck's audio. Are you there, Chuck?
Do what?
You want me to report that? Major lanes flooding.
Yeah, low spots in major lane are flooded right now, and also hay on the road.
Okay.
Road?
Hay on the road,
Oh, hail on the road.
not hail, hay.
Hey, okay. All right.
You're getting You're headed back into town.
Searching ops.
Okay,
Go
yeah, I
ahead,
see you
folks.
now.
Hey, we're gonna head back in.
Yeah, they can head back in.
10-4. Come on.
Tell them to
back
be
in.
careful of any flooded areas.
Be careful of flooded areas.
10-4.
Okay, we're back on the radar. Uh, Nita Wright says her power went out in Todd County near the monument. So we do have continuing power outages. The storms just don't seem to let up, but they're almost over for Christian County. It's moving down. Mostly now, all it's being affected is southeastern Christian around Oak Grove and back up towards Elton into Lewisburg. And hopefully, when those get done, we are finished. Stephanie Rogue says loud and pouring in Clarksville. Yeah, I would say you're right there. Nancy Rogers getting thunder in Bowling Green. What about the tornado watch? Mary Marari Engaged says, how's the tornado watch looking for Oak Grove? Does it look like the one might form?
They had extended it till 2 a.m., but right now the storms are starting to move away. And as that happens and drops to the south, our tornado chances continue to decrease.
Okay.
So I'd say we're probably not going to see much in Oak Grove or in Hopkinsville.
Amy wants to know if there's any concern with the sales down around Dyersburg moving up our way.
No, for the most part, they're moving to the east. And at the angle they're moving at, they're going to go well south of us. The ones over by Dyersburg, it looks like their general direction is going to be toward Ashland City, Springfield, maybe get into Kentucky, but as the stuff starts to drop south and east as the system advances, it'll probably stay down in Tennessee.
Okay. Montgomery County continues to have a lot of people out of power there. 2,834 customers out.
Yeah. All right. They have taken the warning off for Christian County completely. It now just is in Todd County from Trenton up around Elkton and back down to the state line by Guthrie. And then the new storm warning that's off to the east.
Yeah. Okay, stand by there. Stand by there just a second. Yeah, I see the water in front of you out on the road. And where is this located? Oh, yeah. Yeah, North Main. Yeah, I know exactly where that is. Is it
So
up
flooding-
into that business?
So flooding on North Main.
The business is flooded there, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah. And the parking lot of which business is it? Which tire?
Clear.
Clearview Tire Service. Their parking lot is completely flooded.
It's not just that, it's in the building too, right? Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. We're going to continue to watch this. Give you guys, if you want to continue to watch the coverage here, we're still we have roamers out there now. Our teams have turned into roamers and checking road conditions as they move along the area. I'm going to switch back over to the radar. Somebody say something.
So I hear somebody trying to say something, but I can't make them out.
I don't know. I think that's probably Justin, but they have locked up. I can't see
New
them.
severe a new warning coming in. Let's hear what it is.
Okay.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a flash flood warning for northern Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, northeastern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, northern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, western Robertson County in Middle Tennessee, Stewart County in Middle Tennessee, until 5:45 a.m. and 12:49 a.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
Yeah, that is a new flash flood warning for the Clarksville, Dover, Aaron, Clarksville, over to Springfield area.
Okay.
1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected
Is Dave where you can come up for a minute and relieve me?
source radar.
Let me ask him. Are you where you can go up and relieve Dave for a minute?
Flooding of small creeks and streams.
Yep, he is going to do that right now.
All right.
As soon as he answers the radio.
That's fine. Hey, Mark, we still got quite a few viewers up here with us. As long as they want to stay. Sierra says power lines down out towards Trenton on Old Trenton Road in Todd County. So that needs to be reported.
Okay. Stand by a second.
Hey, Nicholas Screaming says, night guys, love you, Dave, and you too, Mark. Hey, Nick, take care of yourself, brother.
Take care.
I'll do that, Nicholas.
Okay.
Tabitha Smotherman says it's hailing now in Russell.
Okay. And Sierra, through chat, reported in and says,
flipped over.
Sorry.
Logan County, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. That storm's coming in, and also it encompasses part of.
power lines down out towards Trenton on Old Trenton Road in Todd County.
That's correct.
Yeah, I'm telling Dave so he can report
I
it. He
got
can put
you.
it on chat.
Yeah, I got you.
Power lines down where?
On
Trenton Road?
on Old Trenton Road in Todd County.
Thank you for that report, Sierra. I don't think we had anything out of Todd County, so we're passing that along to the National Weather Service. Let's see here.
All right, give me a couple of minutes here.
Everybody
Okay.
that is asking, they want to know if it's safe to go to bed and relax. Yeah, I think so. It's really what we have now is some severe thunderstorm warnings, but they just are severe. They're not quite as strong as some of the others we've seen. And BDC says, once the storm comes through Auburn, do you think we will be good to go to bed? I'll be honest with you. If I were tired, I believe I'd go on to bed right now anyway, because this does not look like it's a big tornadic event left. The tornado threat, I think, has lowered somewhat. Excuse me. Wouldn't you agree, Mark?
I would agree. I think we're going to get some stronger storms, some thunder, lightning, and rain continuing, because we still got storms to the west of us over by Murray, but they're not showing any kind of severe inclination at the moment.
That's correct.
There is plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings down in Tennessee, We just had a new one pop up for Paris, Big Sandy, Henry, McKenzie, Gleason, Huntington, Camden, on down to Milan as this starts to move to the southeast. So you're going to have the severe thunderstorm threat within, and it's mostly for straight line winds and large hail. In fact, that warning says 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail radar indicated. So again, as these move on through the area, the tornado threat is diminishing quite a bit. Even though there is still a watch down in Tennessee till 3 a.m., so I wouldn't completely discount the idea, but for the most part, it looks like that this is degraded down to a severe thunderstorm threat for them. And up in our area, we're pretty well done with it. Everything's moving off to our east.
Andrea Cook says, I can't go to bed after all this. I got to let my nerves calm down. I know the feeling. I know the feeling.
Absolutely.
But it does overall. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Go ahead, 13.
Hey, the manhole here at Hilltop and Drive in North Main.
Okay, I think I've got Amy and them on right now. Amy, where are you guys?
Coming up and very soft.
I can't get your audio. Yeah,
I know, I'm sorry. We was trying to get it muted.
I got you.
We are on Glass Avenue and Park Avenue, where the Evergreen Apartments are.
Okay.
And the entrance to the apartments is completely underwater. I'm looking ahead, it's probably 6, maybe even 8 inches deep here. There's a car sitting in the parking lot in front of one of the apartments that it's about halfway up the tires.
Okay.
We're still just driving around. We're getting ready to go
10-4, 13.
Glass Avenue, where the road is covered in water, but we can still see the lines in the road, so we know it's not deep,
Yeah.
that we can't pass through it.
Okay, gotcha. We're going to slow this mouse down here first chance we get. I can't keep up with it. It goes so fast. It's like I'm like a cat trying to catch it, you know. Hang on, everybody. I got to find my. I'm watching your feed, Amy, but I'm trying to get changed over to. There we go. I found my mouse.
Flooding at Colonial Apartments. The entrance to Colonial Apartments is flooded.
Water up to a couple of houses on each side of the road in that same area. That it's up to already the
What is
foundation
it
of the home.
that you said
Okay.
the entrance is flooded?
The entrance is flooded into Colonial Apartments.
Jonathan Wayne says he's going to be launching his boat soon. Yeah, Sierra says dispatch over there has been notified about the power lines down.
Is that the public reporting that?
That was Chuck
Train.
reporting that. Train spotter.
Yeah. Matt Hosley says, anyone have road conditions for Fort Campbell Boulevard from Hoptown to Oak Grove, trying to go home? Amy, what can you tell us about that? Have y'all been down that way towards Fort Campbell?
Alright, we have not headed down towards Fort Campbell. We can check out the road conditions. The only part of 41 that we have been on is where Country Club intersects right there at Uncle Bell and Friday.
Okay.
And going north on 41 in front of Domino's.
Hold,
Completely flooded there as well.
hold up just
Now we're at, okay.
hold up just a second. Chuck, are you having problems? Chuck, are you okay?
Anything else?
Hey, Chuck, are you all right?
No, just there's flooding on Fort Campbell Boulevard. So
Yeah.
Mark, mute your mic just a second. Do what, Chuck? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, that's what I want to check. You're still live feed right now. Okay, Amy, I've got you guys.
Turning it all off now.
Okay. Okay, I've got you on now. Shane, you and Amy. What is that you're looking at?
This is one of the storm drains right beside the high school.
Oh, wow.
The lids are floating.
And that's
That's
a steel lid. That's one of those steel lids too, isn't it?
That's got a 200-pound lid.
Wow. Look at the force of that water.
Yeah.
I'm all right now, I guess. Okay.
Wow.
How are they doing down there? Wait, hang on a minute.
Yeah, what they're looking at there is the water is actually so strong into the storm drains that they're actually pushing the sewer manhole covers up and pushing them up and pushing water out from under them in different areas. So that is quite a bit of water there. Princeton Road, Sinking Fork area in Hopkinsville, it's all wet. There's anytime there's a low-lying area, there's probably some water over the road or flooding going on right now. So if you're out driving around at all for anything, be very, very careful.
Shane, did you holler at me?
the entrance to the high school is completely underwater as well.
Which one? The Christian County?
Christian County High.
Okay. Did you copy that, Mark?
Yes, the entrance to Christian County High School is flooded as well.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to swing back to the radar for a minute. Let's get everybody updated on that. Bill Millander says, any more life-threatening storms for Hopkinsville? No, I don't think so, Bill. If you need to go to bed, that would be a good time to do it. Go while you can. But no, I don't see anything else life-threatening or even real serious for Hopkinsville. I think we're really starting to get on the back side of it.
Yeah, there's still a severe thunderstorm warning over for a storm east of Russellville, but it's moving on off to the east as well.
Katrina Pike wants to know how Chandler's Chapel looks, and I'm going to have to figure out where Chandler's Chapel. I've heard of it, but I can't place it right off the top of my head where that is. So if you can give me a hint of what county and whereabouts it would be, then I will definitely go look at it for you.
There's still a lot of lightning flashing around out there. So
There are. And my eyes are about to give out on me. Gosh, I've been looking at monitors all afternoon. So I'm going to try to put the glasses back on, see if that'll help a little bit. BDC says lightning and thundering like crazy in Auburn. Yeah, I can see that. That is a severe thunderstorm warned area. Okay, Chandler's Chapel is in Logan County. So let me go in here a little closer. There it is, right here.
yeah, Hopkins County, you're good to go for tonight. There is nothing severe up your way anymore. You're still got some rain going on. There'll probably be some rain going on and off for several more hours, but for the most part, all the severe stuff is out of the area for Hopkins County.
Okay, KDR says sounds awful in Chandler's, and then Sarah Hurst says Chandler's Chapel is rough with lots of lightning. Yeah, I can see where you guys be having some issues there because it's a severe thunderstorm warned area. Well, actually, Chandler's Chapel is just north of that, but you should be seeing a lot of rain, heavy rain and stuff down towards Russellville.
Yeah. those storms down in Tennessee that have come into the western part of the state, there's a big outflow boundary coming off of them, so they are starting to weaken out.
Yeah, and Auburn's fixed to get it, Katie. It does look like Auburn is about to get into on that thunderstorm. Bill Millender. Oh, good grief, my mail is not working. Is Hopkinsville clear of any more severe weather? I think so. And Brenda Alvarado, Harkin says thank you. You're welcome, of course, Brenda. James Dilworth, Chandler's is one of the areas that got hit bad in the December tornado. Yeah, I can understand why folks are a little nervous about that up there, but we're in good shape. This is nothing to be worried about. Rachel Baskerville, oh, good grief. Baskerville says she's on her way home, taking Highland Lick Road, heading towards Sharon Grove. The storms were awful. Quarter-ish size hail and very gusty winds, lots of water on the roads. I hope you made it home okay, Rachel. But yeah, I can see where you have seen all that stuff.
Yeah, be very careful driving home. Anybody who's out driving anywhere in western Kentucky where we've had all this rain, be very, very careful. You can come across a flooded road and not even realize there's water over the road till you're almost in it.
That's correct.
So be very, very careful. And again, if you see a flooded road, turn around, don't drown.
Never Sales says, thank you guys so much. And Lacey Carr over on the Facebook page says, is Elton good for the night? Yeah, it won't be long and it will be. Well, actually, it is already. The biggest part of the storm is now over in Logan County and affecting Russellville. So, yeah, I would think you guys are pretty good for the night. Again, Renee Pitchford Williams says no power. Oh, excuse me, in Canton. So we still have power outages down there. Yeah, Auburn, the worst is just to your west and southwest. So you're still going to be in it for just a little while longer, but it is some serious torrential rains, and it sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Rachel Baskerville says, we're almost home, David. Thank you both so much for everything you do. I am really glad you're getting home okay, Rachel. I'm happy we were able to help. Trish Shorn says, good night, everyone, and thanks for all you do. It's been almost 14 hours that y'all have been on live. I'm going to calm my nerves and go to sleep. Good for you, Trish. Good for you. And why do you do this to me? Glasgow's about to get noisy from the look of things, but is it safe to pass regardless, or should I keep watching for a bit longer? Let's look at Glasgow. I think what I want to do.
Yeah, there's no warnings on the storms that are headed for the Glasgow area right now. The only warning that's going on is, again, over by Russellville and Logan County and Auburn. And that is going to probably move to the south of Glasgow if it moves over that far into that area at all. And they are just reducing that warning as time goes on. I don't know that they're going to continue it to the east or not. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, it looks like everything is doing a general weakening now. I think that probably because we've finally worked the atmosphere over, that things are starting to finally weaken down. And
there is a tornado warning down in Tennessee, but it's south of I-40.
Okay.
It's headed up toward the general direction of Franklin and Nashville, the area over there, but it just popped up. It is for northeastern Perry County and western Hickman County, Until 1:30 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Linden, moving east at 35. Radar indicated rotation.
Well, I've got a camera there. Let's just for the heck of it.
At Lobelville,
I can get it off that tornado warning. Here we go. Well, certainly got the lightning. Look at that.
yeah,
Well, I can
lots
see
of lightning and dark.
that is also an indication it's a tornadic thunderstorm. That's what a tornadic thunderstorm does. It'll go in there and really start lightning. When you get that much lightning on a storm, yeah, I always get a little concerned.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a light show there. Courtney Clarity says, does it look like Lewisburg will get anything severe? Are we in the clear? Thank y'all so much for all you do. It's such a blessing and comfort. Courtney, I think you're going to be good. I'll be honest with you. Even though there is a severe thunderstorm warning there, I believe you're going to be fine. This has been a time where we've really been blessed, and we should be thankful that we haven't experienced the things they have out to the west of us and northwest.
And down to the south.
Yeah.
The Huntsville, Alabama area just got slammed several times today.
I'll tell you guys now that once we get past this, we're looking at another situation about the 13th, 14th or so of May. We're going to get a little cool down after this, and then we're going to go back up and then go through another serious, severe event. It'll be somewhere around the 13th, 14th, that time frame. Okay. Cynthia Delancey says, where is this chat? We just got here. Cynthia, we're generated out of Hopkinsville, but we cover pretty much the whole region from Mississippi River east to I-65 and northward to the Ohio River down to I-40. And that's pretty much the area we try to cover. It doesn't mean that's the only places we'll cover. If you have specific requests, let us know and we'll try to take care of it for you. What we're looking at right now is a tornado warning storm down near Lobelville in Tennessee. The Pleasantville Tower is what it's called. But the dew point, you see, my goodness, 71.7. That's pretty high, isn't it, Mark?
It is very high. And
Yes.
Lobelville is down in Tennessee. It's south of I-40. The nearest town that's a little bit larger is Centerville. And if you go to Linden, Tennessee, it's north of there. It's this storm is running along kind of parallel with I-40, heading up in the general direction of Nashville and Franklin, up in that direction, but it's got a long way to go to get there.
BBC says, David says it's lightning every 2 seconds here in Auburn. Yeah, I can understand that. There is a pretty good storm there, but, you know, I can only go by what the data shows. It is a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's a very small area. It expires in 2 minutes, and they haven't reissued it. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. This radar indicated, moving east at 45.
Right now in Tennessee, there are no more severe thunderstorm warnings along the border with Kentucky. There is a strong storm that's at Dover, heading in the general direction of Clarksville. It's got some heavy rain and some hail in it, up to the hail marker is 3/4 of an inch, so you might get some pea-sized hail reaching the ground.
I'm going to go back over to our team. This is Amy and Shane. I think, where are you now, Amy?
Hey, David, we are on North Main, headed to meet up with Justin and Oliver, just to check out the water over the road right there at Fairview Tire.
Oh, okay. I just wondered if they had gotten stranded or something.
No, they're actually sitting in the middle of
I see them. Yeah, I see them. Right. There they are.
Yep, that road is completely blocked in that direction down there.
It's another intercept team right here that you're seeing come up in the camera. And
Yeah.
we've got a good look at the parking lot and the flooding conditions going on there.
BDC, you sleep well. Thank you for hanging in with us while we've tried to cover this for this time right now, and we'll see you next time. Get some rest yourself, and enjoy the sound of the rain on the roof while it's not severe.
Boy, that sounds so nice, doesn't it?
Certainly does.
Joiner's Corner says it's loud in Dover.
Okay. The severe thunderstorm warning that was over by Auburn has been allowed to expire as it heads toward Woodburn. There's still a pretty good amount of hail in that area. Probably the hail marker is at 1.76 inches. So probably you could get a pretty good size hail reaching the ground. There's still some intense rain. Might be a bit of wind in there. There's no outflow boundary on that storm quite yet. And there's a severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up down to the east of Ashland City. And that's until 2 a.m. It's Davidson, Sumner, Wilson, Cheatham, and Robertson counties in Middle Tennessee. A severe thunderstorm was located near Ashland City, moving northeast at 40. Hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail, radar indicated.
Hey, I've had somebody asking, do we know how much rain we've gotten in the Christian County, Hopkinsville area?
Let me double check. I do have the Mesonet up.
Okay.
And precip in the last 24 hours at the Mesonet site in Christian County is only 1.98. But south of there, in Todd County, it's 3.33. And in Trigg County, it's 4.70.
So there's been some pretty good rains across the area, which that's a good thing. We needed it.
Yeah, we just didn't need it quite all at once.
Okay, other folks asking if they can go to sleep now. Of course you can. I don't think there's anything else very serious out there we're going to have to be concerned about. In fact, I think we're going to get ready to go to sleep here too for too much longer. We're just going to
We're watching a line of storms in Tennessee from Big Sandy down to Huntingdon and down towards Clarksburg. There's a severe thunderstorm warning down that way. But again, that's moving off to the east. Let me see what it has to say about it. Severe thunderstorm. Let's see. Weakley County is canceled.
Yep.
Let's see. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 1:45 a.m. for southeastern Gibson, Benton, Carroll, and southern Henry counties. A severe thunderstorm was located over Huntingdon, moving east at 30. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail, radar indicated. Again, there is a tornado watch in that area till 3 a.m., but at the same time, I'm not seeing much of any signs of rotation in most of this stuff right now.
Okay. It looks like, am I hearing rain again outside our studio?
Yep, this would be the last main line of heavier rain. Then there might be some lighter rain as the night goes on.
Okay. Just enough to let us sleep good. We'll go back over here to the spotters. I don't see anything else too concerning out there on the radar. There's no real watches or warnings other than the flood warnings. our spotters and storm interceptors continue to run their ambers, I guess trying to keep people from driving into that water up there. Amy, do you guys have anybody coming to assist up there with that?
Give me just a second, David. We're on the phone with ECC.
Okay, that answered my question. Ooh, y'all could hang meat in here. It has gotten cold up here.
Yeah, the tornado watch is completely gone for Kentucky.
Okay, good. That's good news. So, folks, it looks like we have dodged a bullet again without any huge amount of damage, although it was pretty hairy a little earlier this afternoon. Gwen Cruz says, "Is it safe to go to bed in Russell? I've been with y'all since y'all got on this morning." Oh, my goodness, you better be tired of listening to us. Oof. But thank you, Gwen, for sticking with us. We do appreciate it, and I hope that we have helped make everyone safe or feel safer anyway. And we've exchanged a lot of hellos, a lot of laughs, a lot of things, and it's just been a real pleasure being on with you. Mark, I think we're getting ready to head on in. What do you think?
I think it's probably about time because I've been here the whole time.
Oh, but I've been busy. I've been watching you guys. I've been making little comments, so it ain't been like you've been doing all the work. Yeah, go ahead.
Amy's getting ready to call you. Turn your reader on. Answer the phone.
Okay. I'm going to turn off my mic too.
While Dave's taking care of that, again, we've got some severe storms still down in Tennessee. If we have listeners down that way, Big Sandy, Huntington, on down through there to the east of Paris and Henry. And again, those storms are moving off for the east. They do seem to be weakening. There are severe thunderstorm warnings down north of I-40 in the Brownsville area to the east of northeast of Memphis. But again, those storms seems to be starting to lose some strength as the night goes on. We did have a report of a thunderstorm wind damage in Sharon in Weakley, Tennessee, Weakley County, from the fire department. Trees down in Sharon, so they had some damage as those storms came through. But right now, those storms do seem to be weakening out a bit. And again, we've got no warnings along the Kentucky-Tennessee border. There is a warning on a pretty strong storm that's just crossing I-24, heading in the direction of Goodlettsville. But right now, it's a severe thunderstorm was located near Ashland City, moving northeast at 40. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They just updated that. Let me get the new one. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Cheatham County is canceled. Severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect till 2 a.m. for northern Davidson, southwestern Sumner, northwestern Wilson, and southeastern Robertson counties. At 1:21 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Jolton, or 8 miles east of Ashland City, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. The hazard is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Radar indicated. And again, the impact areas for that are Gallatin, Madison, Hendersonville, Mount Juliet, Goodlettsville, White House, Millersville, Greenbrier, Lakewood, Ridgetop, Old Hickory, Jolton, Whites Creek, Cottontown, Beeman Park, and Green Hill. And that includes I-65 between mile markers 88 and 105, and I-24 between mile markers 32 and 44 in Tennessee. Again, that's a radar indicated threat right now, although that does look like a pretty strong storm, and it does have a hail marker on it, so there could be some hail coming down with that storm as well. Dave is still on the phone. Muhlenberg clear before you go. We're not going quite yet. Dave's on the phone, but right now, Muhlenberg is clear. There's going to be some light rain and rain showers, maybe a little thunder and lightning still, but for the most part, everything's starting to weaken and move off to the east and southeast out of the area. Yeah, there's still plenty of thunder around. So, and some lightning. You're probably still seeing some lightning in the area. I know there's still, I can see some on the camera from Katie's area. So there's some, a lot of times when you get storms like this, you get lightning up in the thunderstorm anvils and it hangs around for a long time. But the distant rumbles of thunder and the lightning will just make it nicer to sleep. Again, in general, the storms are all beginning to weaken and lose strength. So we probably won't be on too much longer. As soon as Dave finishes up with his phone call and with what they're telling him over there, we will be probably getting ready to get off here. Always appreciate you all for coming on and hanging with us as we cover the storms, and appreciate all your support.
Mark, you got me?
I got you.
Okay. Yeah, Amy and the team out there have a couple of problems they're trying to get taken care of, waiting on law enforcement, some of them to get up there to assist them. But that part of the road looks like it's about to give way, so that's why they're standing by. They're having to keep people from driving into it. So they're going to be standing by there for a while. But so I'm going to go back to the radar. We'll take one final look at it.
Nancy Rogers is asking if you can show Bowling Green.
Okay. There's Bowling Green and Blackjack and Franklin and Woodburn, Rockfield, some of my old stomping grounds. Still got family that lives over in Franklin.
Yeah. Looks like the storms are just beginning to start to clear the Bowling Green area and move off to the east.
Mm-hmm. And Franklin, you'll be in the clear here shortly too. So you guys are doing good. I think I'm like Mark. I think we need to go ahead and plan on shutting down the feed. We've been at this for, oh gosh, what is it, about?
What year is this?
I don't know. It seems like we've been on an awfully long time. We have picked up several hundred subscribers, and I sure appreciate that, guys. That does mean a lot. It helps our numbers with YouTube, and we want to be able to increase that so that we can continue to help you guys and supply the information you need.
Yeah. Request for Stanton, Tennessee. And yes, it's probably okay to go to sleep in Clarksville. So where is Stanton, Tennessee?
I don't know that one. If you can give us an idea of where it is, we will go take a look at it. Nancy Rogers says, thank you so much. What a blessing you are. And Margaret says, thank you both so very much. Good night. Robin oh, good grief. I can't pronounce that last name. Nicolakas. I'm sorry, Robin. I don't mean to mispronounce your name. He says, Robin, Rockfield is getting it bad now. And yeah, I can see where it would be. Yeah, Andrea, she says the thunder
Okay, I see where Stanton, Tennessee is. It's down in West Tennessee, just to the northeast of Memphis. And if you'll give me a second to get over that way on my radar that's covering that area. There is an area of storms that's just clearing you. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, but that storm that is causing that warning is just moving to your east. So you should be coming out of this pretty soon too.
Okay, well, that's good news. I don't see it, but okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, if you go down, if you go parallel to I-40 and head down in the come northeast of Memphis, past Lakeland and Arlington and Galloway, Braden, Mason, and Stanton. It's right on.
Okay, I found it. Yeah, I surely did.
It's right on Highway 70.
Boy, I've got to do something about this mouse. It is just hyper. Good grief. I haven't noticed that before. It's like it's super mouse.
Yeah,
Right
a
there,
hyper
Steve.
mouse. Imagine that.
I guess. Okay, we're looking good except for this little tornado warning storm over this way. Let me look at this camera here just for the heck of it while we're at it. Yeah, it's still, those folks still getting a lot of lightning and stuff there. But anyway, we'll back out and you can see that pretty much if you look up here in Kentucky, everything in Kentucky is just about done.
Yeah.
And
And in Tennessee, I don't see any more tornado warnings down there right now. There's still several severe thunderstorm warnings, but everything seems to be kind of winding down.
so with that, everybody, Mark, I say let's get ready to shut her down.
All right.
We have been on the air about, let's see, the second time was 7. We've been on here about 15, 16 hours
Yeah.
straight.
Mickey Logan says the power is back on in Trenton, so very good.
Good, Mickey. I'm glad to hear that. By the way, you come see us every now and then, woman. And then Katie R says, thanks so much, y'all. Nancy Rogers says, hallelujah, and I will second that motion. I'm gonna
Yep,
find my
very
ending.
much.
I'm gonna find my ending credits and music. Okay, I found it. Okay, everybody, it has been real. We've enjoyed visiting with you, and we thank you for allowing us into your living room or on your cell phone, whatever way you're picking us up. It has been a real special time, and I'm glad we came through it all okay. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah. Thank you for allowing us to tell you what's going on and keep you safe and choosing to hang with us this time.
Okay, so Mark, any final words?
Everyone be safe, enjoy the evening, and we will see you next time.
Wait a minute, I gotta get my glasses off so I can say goodbye with a clear face. Oh, I can't see. Anyway. Okay, okay, everybody. We thank you very much, and hopefully I don't see you anytime real soon. But remember, May 13th or so, somewhere in that time frame, we're going to be looking at another severe event. But between now and then, we're going to get some really nice weather going into the weekend with, I don't know, it'll probably be blackberry winter or something like that. You know how that is this time of year. But it's going to be much nicer than what we've been seeing, more normal, and I'll take normal any day. So anyway, tell your friends about our channel, and hopefully next time we'll all meet under better circumstances, and maybe it won't be quite as widespread a severe event, but we're going to be here to help you if it does. And with that, I'm going to tell you good night.
Good night, everyone.